No fine print. That's right. When you buy your engagement ring or any piece of jewelry at Diamonds Direct, you will never have to pay a dime in the future for sizing, cleaning, or routine maintenance. At Diamonds Direct, there's no gotcha clause, no fine print, no looking for ways to void the warranty. Diamonds Direct, the jeweler you can trust with a no questions asked 100% free lifetime warranty with no strings attached. Come see us to learn more.
Reason number 52 to choose Diamonds Direct over any other jeweler. Only Diamonds Direct gives you a 110% diamond upgrade guarantee. Diamonds Direct will give you 110% of your original purchase price toward the new stone. That's 10% more than you paid the first time. Guaranteed appreciation. Who else does this? There's no fine print and no minimum purchase requirement. It's 10% more, period. Buy with confidence. Diamonds Direct. Your love, our passion.
Paid for client portrayal and endorsement. Choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements. Past results afford no guarantee of future results, and every case is different and must be judged on its own merits.
I got hurt in a car wreck. Give me one good reason why I should call DM Law.
How about 3 great reasons you should call us? 1, it's easy. You can hire us today on your phone. 2, it's fast. We can start helping you today. 3, the results.
After my wreck, DM Law got me $300,000. Mike's got this.
Call me. I've got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide cleans better than the leading competitive free detergent, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues.
Plus, Tide Free and Gentle has no dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on her skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
All right, when it comes to getting life insurance for your family, a lot of excuses can get in the way. But ask yourself this: if something were to happen to me, who would pay the mortgage, the kids' education, and the other bills? Then forget the excuses and check out Ethos Life, the online, easy way to get life insurance in 10 minutes. Ethos has rates that you can afford, like a $500,000 policy for a 40-year-old male starting at $1 a day or $30 a month, with a few health questions and no medical exam. Get your free quote right now at checkethos.com. That's checkethos.com. Not available in all states. Rates do vary.
The time for holiday hosting is upon us, so make your second bathroom second to none with HomeDepot.com's best savings of the season. Right now, enjoy up to 40% off select online bath. Find the latest on-trend styles of vanities, faucets, showers, tubs, toilets, and more, all at prices that will let your budget relax right along with you and your beautifully renovated bath. Get up to 40% off select online bath plus free delivery at the Home Depot. Subject to availability, see HomeDepot.com/delivery for details.
Hey, it's Alex Gold, and since I'm the single guy here at the station, yeah, I know.
Wow, how surprising.
They're having me read this promo about Instagram. You probably didn't even know we had an Instagram, right?
Hello, Instagram followers.
But now you do. So do me a favor and go follow us at The Fan 96.5. Win tickets, get behind-the-scenes content from the station. Plus, watch videos like Chiefs Take Tuesday and Best Bets on Sundays.
100%.
You're listening to your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to the all-new
96.5
The Fan, your new home for Chiefs football. KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
All right, I am excited to prove that I was wrong. Welcome to 96.5 The Fan.
About what?
I thought it was going to be a blowout.
Oh, yeah.
I want to self-deprecate myself right out of the chute, but they won.
You know what? It really was headed to a blowout. I'm not looking at that last drive by the defense to take away from the blowout, aspect of things. They hung around for a little bit, but at the end of the day, the Chiefs had a 2-touchdown lead. They went to that prevent defense at the end to do whatever it is that they do. So I'll give it to you. It was still a blowout yesterday. They were up by 2 touchdowns, like 5 minutes to go in that one.
Yeah.
It's a blowout.
43-3 was my prediction.
Well, I had 72-0, so I don't think we're splitting hairs over that one, Dusty.
But a win's a win.
That's exactly right.
In the best division in the AFC.
No doubt. 3 teams in the AFC West are in the playoffs when you're waking up this morning. Denver's holding on to the 5 seed now.
Baltimore's 0-1 against the AFC West.
Yeah. 0-2. No, they're 0-2. 0-2.
Yeah, 0-2.
Yeah,
They beat the Raiders.
Yeah.
Chiefs beat the Raiders. How you done?
Yeah.
Chiefs beat the Ravens. How you done?
And Derrick Henry was irrelevant on Sunday.
Yes, he was.
So the key that keeps the soup stirred, we were right about that. But no, we sit here today talking to you in Kansas City. Damn glad to have you on a Monday morning. It'll be bright and sunny outside by the time the show is over. But I do want to get into what that game was yesterday. A business trip. I think we all thought we were hoping for the blowout because of all the hogwash that was said before the game and the previous months and all that. But again, you go into Vegas, you win again, you leave Vegas, you're 7-0. The Chiefs now will have basically the entire week because they play Mondays, so they won't really start doing anything till Thursday.
Tuesday's a Wednesday, as Andy Reid said in the postgame press conference, and confused the hell out of Chris Jones yesterday during that thing. So,
man, he had a play yesterday.
Boy, did he not!
When he just grabbed the running back's chest and then just pulled him down. Like, we had a bunch of people over watching the game, and like me and my buddy look at each other, and I was like, "That's just a grown ass man."
Yeah,
like that's just that. I know football is a team sport. That was a moment in time where that was a one-man band.
There were a couple of plays by him yesterday. You're just like, man, this guy really is putting up his resume for Defensive Player of the Year, is he not? I mean, my God, each game you walk away and you go, damn, Chris Jones had big plays in that game and big plays in this game. And, yeah, there was one yesterday I had written down where he just absolutely ate up the running back or the wide receiver on that end around. It was like, just threw him right down to the ground, and he had nowhere to go. Chris Jones was a beast again yesterday. But, I mean, we're headed into November now, guys. Our next game is November. October is officially over, and we sit at 7-0, and the next closest competitor is the Houston Texans at 6-2. I mean, they're still 2 games back in the loss column of Kansas City. I mean, we are starting to see the steam pick up as this thing continues to steamroll. And you mentioned the best division in football. There's really no arguing that right now. The Chiefs are in the playoffs. The Denver Broncos at 5-3. Bo Nix, shout out Bo Nix, best rookie quarterback out there. He's in the playoffs right now. And how about the Chargers sitting at 4-3 in the playoffs right now as well? 3 of these 4 teams in the postseason.
So you 100% agree that Nix is better than Daniels?
Who's in the playoffs right now? Let me tell you.
Daniels
is too, yeah. No, Daniels is pretty good. Daniels is pretty good. He's obviously he's pretty good. But Bo Nix got to be surprising everybody. I mean, they beat Carolina yesterday, and I get it. But, hey, they're taking care of business right now. And that game in 2 weeks is bigger than anybody thought it would be against the Denver Broncos.
I mean, look, the Chiefs were October ready. Don't spit it out.
Wrong time to say that. I mean, legitimately, you couldn't have timed that any worse because you almost got shot with hot coffee, my friend.
So if you're watching us on Twitch, Twitter, or YouTube, I am wearing my Royals October hoodie.
Don't spit it out, he says, as I'm taking a sip.
And Bob, this is actually kind of a funny story as we'll dive right back into the Chiefs. But I say October Ready facetiously because I ordered my Royals October Ready sweatshirt after they clinched the playoffs.
Right.
It arrived the day after they lost to the Yankees and got knocked out of the playoffs.
Yeah, I said, when'd you get that? He goes, the day after they lost. Like literally the day after they lost. Because I was on the Fanatics website, 30% off. You can get the hoodies for $55 right now on the Fanatics website, right? Only 8 left, size large. So if you want to get your October Ready.
Size large, worn once.
Yeah, there you go.
Today.
Used.
Yeah.
But I mean, is it as good as the 14 and 15 ones?
Technically, no.
No, it's not.
Technically, they played in October.
Yeah, that was fine. They made the playoffs. Don't act like they failed or something like that, right?
Yeah,
I mean, they're not Aaron Judge.
No. Ooh, yeah. I saw some reports about him and PEDs this weekend.
No way, really?
I don't know. I need to check more into it.
Okay.
I need to check more into it, but it was like, I don't know what the handle was, but it was like he's being investigated.
Is he? I haven't seen that.
Could be rumors.
Okay.
You never know what's on the internet
You
these
really
days.
don't. The internet lies.
One thing that I know is not a lie is that game, if I closed my eyes and heard the introduction of that game yesterday, that game was not in Vegas. It was in Kansas City. That's Vegas.
What? Yeah, how about that? Who was the what in the background?
He has no idea. He's surprised. He's like,
that is just that's an open face slap, dude. Like that's like
he's like, I'm not in Kansas City.
No, you're not. You're in Vegas, which is Arrowhead West, which is what Dana Hughes called it when he was on the show last week. And boy, oh boy. Do the Chiefs know how to win in Alliance Stadium?
I mean, my God, Andy Reid is the winningest head coach in Alliance Stadium history, including anybody who's ever. Or what did I say? Alliance?
I said Alliance.
You said Alliance too.
I had dyslexia.
Andy Reid is the leading winner in that stadium's history. Right? He has 6 wins, which ties him with Josh McDaniels, who coached the Raiders
for 2 years.
For 2 years there at that stadium, it ties him for the winningest head coach in that stadium's history. Can you believe? I mean, I sit there and I go, I can't believe it. I can't believe it because, like, every time we throw out something like that they've done, it's like you just can't believe it. And Andy Reid, now the winningest coach there. But you start to look at some of these Chiefs records and whatnot, and everything is occurring now. Like, all of the good stuff is occurring now. Like, most consecutive games won right now. We've won, 9 in a row, regular season games or whatever it's been, for the Kansas City Chiefs. 11 in a row is their record. That came under Andy Reid. 10 in a row is their second most that they've won, all coming under Andy Reid. 9 in a row, third most that they've won in a row, all coming under Andy Reid, except for one 2003 season. And we all remember that one. Dick Vermeil and Trent Green and company in 2003 won 9 in a row. But they won 9 in a row in 13. They won 9 in a row in 17, 18, 9 in a row now. They won 10 in a row, 19 to 20. And in 2020, they won 11 in a row in 2015 and 2016. Andy Reid is just basically rewriting the history books on how to coach and how to win and how to do business. Like, what he's doing here in Kansas City is freaking remarkable. I mean, it's just unbelievable, the success that this guy is having. It's unmatched by anybody in the NFL.
Yeah, it's pure dominance. I mean, if you really look at it, I mean, they're 7-0. They don't lose this year, the month of September or October, because their next game will be in November, obviously, right. Monday night against Tampa, which... Boy. Gotta love the creamsicles, baby.
Boy, how good did they look yesterday?
Tampa?
Oh, the uniforms. The uniforms.
Yeah.
The game a little bit different.
Yeah,
but
I mean, we can get into it a little bit later, but we were talking about, earlier this morning about certain teams that are now separated themselves from the pack. Max Pack is something you can listen to as well. But it just seems like, the AFC South is probably over. Right? Jacksonville's done.
Yep.
Indianapolis is done. Their quarterback gets too tired.
Their quarterback, I never saw that in my life. We got that audio, right? Like, quarterback quits in the middle of the game.
Tennessee got absolutely obliterated by the second-best team in the NFL. I mean,
oh, God, Tennessee, like the Jets are looking at Tennessee going, at least we're not the Titans. We used to be the Titans, but still,
So Houston's got the South, I think, locked up in a bag.
Yep. Indianapolis, though, is the 8th playoff team right now.
Yeah.
I mean, and the Texans beat them twice by a total of 5 points.
I know, but
5 points.
But Indianapolis' quarterback quit yesterday. I've never seen anything like that in the history of the world.
And now the Chiefs are 7-0 in the best division in the AFC.
That's exactly right. Yeah, leading this thing. Baltimore coming back down to earth yesterday.
Best division in the AFC.
Three playoff teams. Three of the 4 teams in the division are in the playoffs.
And above 500.
I guess the best records. Yeah, not the best football teams.
No, but your record is who you are. I mean, that's the old Bill Parcells line. And I had that conversation with
AFC North can't beat the AFC West.
Yeah. I mean, I had the conversation with Shannon Sharp years ago when he was playing for the Denver Broncos. And I said, you're better than what your record shows. He goes, no, we're not. We are what our record is. And so that's how you judge a team. I don't want to hear on paper and fantasy and gambling and all this other stuff. You are what your record is. And right now, 3 of the top 4 teams in the AFC West are in the playoffs right now. And there's no arguing that. The Miami Dolphins are 2-5. They're a 2-5 football team. Dallas is 3-4. They're a 3-4 football team. You look around the Cincinnati Bengals. Stop trying to make excuses for Cincinnati national media. They're 3-5. They got housed yesterday by Philadelphia. A team where everybody feels it's falling apart at the seams. Went into the Bengals stadium, which was beautiful yesterday with that whiteout. That was awesome.
Yeah,
Kicked their ass yesterday. You are what your record is.
We are who we thought they were.
That's right.
And we let them off the hook. You want to crown them? Crown their ass.
Crown that ass.
Yeah, so, I mean, Chiefs improved to 7-0. They take care of business on the road. They didn't blow them out like I wish they would have.
Yeah.
But, hey, look, 7-0. You got essentially 2 days off, and then you get Tampa Bay that comes to town on Monday Night Football. But
Tampa's lost 3 in a row now, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I know they've lost at least.
I know
they've lost 2 in a row.
3 in a row. You might be right.
Because they lost the game where all those receivers got hurt in the same game with Evans and Godwin when they were down to the Ravens.
Right.
And then they just lost last week. I don't know if they lost 3 weeks ago. But either way, they come to town next, and they got to face this defense.
Yeah, they lost 2 in a row.
That. Yeah. So we get into a certain player being washed in when it was over on the other side. You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty here on 96.5 The Fan. It is your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your new home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
All right, week 8 of the NFL season comes to a conclusion tonight, and you can have some fun on FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Right now, new customers can bet $150, or you can get $150 in bonus bets, I should say, if your first $5 bet wins on tonight's game. And, of course, it's Giants and Steelers. How about taking a same-game parlay with Russell Wilson over 1.5 passing touchdowns, Malik Neighbors over the receiving yards, and Najee Harris with an anytime touchdown? Just visit FanDuel.com/610Bob to make every moment more this season. FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL and of 96.5 The Fan. 21 and present in Kansas. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. FanDuel is offering online sports wagering in Kansas under an agreement with Kansas Star Casino, LLC. Gambling problem? Getting help is your best bet. Call 1-800-522-4700 or visit ksgamblinghelp.com.
Bowling Warehouse is taking over KC with a mashup of football, bowling, drinks, and fun. And with 3 15-foot televisions in the hottest bar in town, there's absolutely no better place for watch parties, get-togethers, and happy hours. And what could be better than splashing down pins at your next business event or private party? Plus, Bowling Warehouse KC is convenient for everyone off 435 and State Line. Whether it's a fun night out or a way for your organization to unwind, make your reservation now at bowlingwarehousekc.com. It's time to fool around and find out.
Right now, 38 states allow for sports betting, including 7 of Missouri's neighboring states. Amendment 2 gives Missouri sports fans the freedom to bet on games too, and that will generate over $100 million for our schools without raising property taxes. Amendment 2 is endorsed by the Chiefs, Cardinals, Royals, Blues, and Missouri's 2 professional soccer teams, the KC Current and St. Louis City. These days, Republicans and Democrats don't agree on much. But the Republican and Democratic candidates for governor are both supporting Amendment 2 because it means more money for education. Amendment 2 isn't like the lottery. There's a strong constitutional guarantee. The new money from sports betting will go to our schools. $100 million for education without raising property taxes. Amendment 2 is endorsed by the St. Louis Post-Dispatch and the Kansas City Star. Vote yes on 2. Paid for by Winning for Missouri Education. Mike Pridmore, Treasurer.
This is an ad by BetterHelp Online Therapy. Hey everyone, it's Boomer Esiason. What's something that you've always wanted to learn? An instrument, a new language, how not to burn pasta. Whether it's big or small, imagine how great it would feel to finally do it. As kids, we're always learning and growing, but as adults, sometimes we lose that curiosity that made life feel so exciting. So it's easy to think that we are who we are and we can't change. But BetterHelp is here to tell you that it's never too late to be who you want to be. Therapy can help you reconnect with your sense of wonder because your back-to-school era can come at any age. BetterHelp makes it easy to get started with affordable phone, video, or live chat sessions you could do from anywhere, and the option to message your therapist between sessions if anything comes up. So why not rediscover possibility with BetterHelp? Visit BetterHelp.com/Boomer today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/Boomer.
Tommy! I can't wait for golf this weekend, huh, buddy? Time flies. Love you, man. Oh, don't forget your knee brace again. We aren't in college anymore.
Moments together matter, so help protect yourself from RSV. If you're 75 or older or 60 plus with a chronic condition like asthma, COPD, heart disease, or severe diabetes, you're at higher risk of landing in the hospital from RSV, and there are no prescription RSV treatments. Check eligibility and schedule your RSV vaccine at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
As a roofer, I'm always on the go, so I need to be able to get things done from anywhere. That's why I partnered with Beacon. With their unique Beacon Pro Plus app, I've got the brands I depend on, like GAF, right at my fingertips 24/7. I rely on Beacon because I never stop building, and neither do they. Now through September 15th, purchase GAF through Beacon Pro Plus and earn up to $1,500. Go to BECN.com or download the Beacon Pro Plus app today. Beacon. Always building.
All right, when it comes to getting life insurance for your family, a lot of excuses can get in the way. But ask yourself this: if something were to happen to me, who would pay the mortgage, the kids' education, and the other bills? Then forget the excuses and check out Ethos Life, the online, easy way to get life insurance in 10 minutes. Ethos has rates that you can afford, like a $500,000 policy for a 40-year-old male starting at $1 a day or $30 a month, with a few health questions and no medical exam. Get your free quote right now at checkethos.com. That's checkethos.com. Not available in all states. Rates do vary.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmitt Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play.
Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 40 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shield Guards, Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 void in Mississippi.
When Google Fiber first launched 1 gig internet right here in Kansas City, it cost $70. Cut to today. Over 10 years later, 1 gig internet still costs the same, $70. That's what you get with Google Fiber. Fast, reliable internet with simple, straightforward monthly billing. No data caps, no annual contracts, no hidden fees. Just a small local fee for the city on top of your flat, predictable price. Go beyond good enough. Go beyond fiber. Sign up today at fiber.google.com.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Brought to you by Metro Ford online at kcmetroford.com. On the Missouri side, 35 southbound from Missouri 152 into downtown. It's a 12-minute trip. At Metro Ford, family-owned and operated means the same trusted faces every visit. Just 10 minutes from downtown. Plus, get peace of mind with our 5-year, 200,000-mile pre-owned warranty, including roadside assistance and emergency trip interruption. Only at Metro Ford online at kcmetroford.com. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Back in on a Monday, 96.5 The Fan. Congratulations on waking up this morning and getting through your day. Started off, I know Mondays are tough. Bob used to hate him, and then they put 2 sparks in this room, and he all of a sudden starting to love Mondays.
I love Mondays when I'm sitting at 7-0 with my football team, right?
That's fair.
It's a good time to be alive right now. If we were sitting at 0-7, we'd be like, so who the Royals going to get this offseason?
Technically, your football team plays tonight.
They do play tonight, don't they? Ugh.
Is that a good Monday night game? I'm trying to figure this out. Steelers and Giants?
Steelers is a good one. Why do you think that's a good game?
The over-under is 36.
Oh, so you think it's going to be a very low-scoring football game? Yeah.
When you think, Vegas knows.
That is true. Vegas does know.
Just like Vegas knew that Kelce wasn't washed. The man had a big day yesterday. Absolutely. A tight end day in the NFL.
Every tight end played big yesterday, right? Block Bowers.
He might as well be a block.
I mean, my God, how good
amazing.
is he? He's really good,
He's
right?
so good.
Yeah,
he's
good.
passed on the come.
Yeah, he's
For
arrived,
real.
right? Like
Yeah.
he is legit. Like that guy is unbelievable. And Travis Kelce matched him, I guess you could say yesterday. 10 catches, 90 yards, a touchdown for Travis Kelce. Like the whole Travis Kelce is washed. People want Travis Kelce to do that every single game, and every single game is just not possible to go out there and get 10 for 90, but he plays big against the Raiders, and they love beating up on Oakland.
Goal to go, 3rd down and 5 for the Chiefs. Trailing 10-7, Mahomes races the right leg. Pass caught, Anderson! Touchdown! Kansas City on a quick slant. Patrick Mahomes to Travis Kelce for the 52nd time. That is 3rd in National Football League history. Quarterback to a tight end.
Ooh, keep it together, Dusty.
Yep.
Keep it together, Dusty.
Travis
Keep it
Kelce.
together, Dusty.
I'll pass along some more news and notes about Travis Kelce after that one, if I can find them. Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce now are 3rd all-time in quarterback touchdowns with like 52. The next is 89. That's Phillip Rivers and Antonio Gates. That may be a tough one for Travis Kelce and Patrick Mahomes to get to 89.
How many rings
on
on
that
guys
list? Phillip Rivers and Antonio Gates have 0 combined.
Travis?
And then 3.
Okay.
Yeah, and then Tom Brady and Rob Gronkowski, number 1 with 90.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot of rings there combined.
Yeah. But it's the best duo in Chiefs history, Mahomes and Travis Kelce, 52 touchdowns combined, passing Len Dawson and Otis Taylor back in the day. And then you start to scroll through a little bit more on Travis Kelce. He is one receiving touchdown behind Tony Gonzalez for the most receiving touchdowns all time in Chiefs history.
Love that.
One touchdown to go for Travis Kelce to tie Tony Gonzalez, 2 to pass Tony Gonzalez as the guy who has the most touchdown receptions in Chiefs history. Tyreek Hill is number 4th on that list at 46. I mean, it's crazy, right? How good Tyreek Hill really was here and have nobody,
You think Tyreek Hill's got his October ready yet?
How about that game yesterday too, right? Yeah, I mean, my God, they lose that game yesterday. But he's ready for something else in October, right?
Oh yeah,
yeah. Games to be over.
Oh
yeah.
Will he be playing again?
In October, no.
October for Tyreek Hill?
Tyreek Hill, he's done. October's over for him because he's got next game in November.
Yeah, I was saying next October.
Oh, next October. Yeah, I don't know. He may be done then too. Who knows?
We did get the text yesterday of when it was over.
Mahomes will be under center. As a fullback, it is Travis Kelce. In motion left to right. They're going to hand it off. Kareem Hunt smashing across the right side and driving Raiders into the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas City. Kareem Hunt with power and the football, and 3 dudes, Trey Smith, Creed Humphrey, Joe Tooney blasting in front of him.
Trey Smith did clear away.
Yeah, he did.
I mean,
a big way.
Every time I see 65, I always have that offshore thought of okay, when are they going to lock this guy up? Are they going to lock this guy up? Maybe they won't lock this guy up. I have no idea, but I did see that touchdown, then saw the text, and then thought to myself, Kareem Hunt's been here 3 weeks?
Yeah.
4 touchdowns?
Four touchdowns, yeah.
Gee,
I mean, he's
what an
been,
addition.
What a great addition to the red zone. I mean, it's been a fantastic addition, and that's Brett Veach just going out there and continuing to, assert himself in Brett Veach town and go out there and just dominate everybody, because DeAndre Hopkins comes aboard yesterday. We'll get to him in just 1 minute, but it comes on the heels of going out and getting Kareem Hunt. And, if Isaiah Pacheco doesn't get injured, Kareem Hunt obviously does not come here to Kansas City. And, sometimes injuries are looked at as a blessing in disguise a little bit, because I don't want to say he solved the red zone issues, but you now have a power runner inside the 20-yard line that, for whatever reason, Isaiah Pacheco, as hard as he runs, was really never that guy inside the 20-yard line. Now you got a guy in Kareem Hunt who's a nice kind of, comparison, if you will, to Isaiah Pacheco. The two of them together are going to be fun to watch.
Can't wait for that.
And I mean, and the way that Kareem Hunt runs inside the 20, inside the 5, we've been lacking that for some time here in Kansas City, and it's great to see Kareem Hunt coming back to the fold and being a dominating force down in the red zone, where the Chiefs have struggled for the last couple of years. And now all of a sudden you get Kareem Hunt back, and all of a sudden the red zone looks a little bit more tenable than it did in the past with this organization.
It also just kind of opens up so much more. I don't want them to go to their curveball yet. I want them to stick with the fastball, because no one's been able to hit it on 3rd and 1, 3rd and short, 2nd and goal, stuff like that with Kareem Hunt. But the more that you have a success rate with that, the more you give yourself the ability to buckle the knees of the defense with the curveball. And obviously that's the analogy of a pitcher. If you go out there and let's say Lucas Irseg's got a dynamite slider, but his fastball's overpowering. If they're not hitting your fastball, there's no need to show them your slider yet.
Right.
Until they can prove to you they can hit your fastball. Right now, your fastball on 3rd down and short or goal line is Kareem Hunt, and it's working because he's been here 3 weeks. He's got 4 touchdowns, to where you're going to start seeing that anytime number go lower and lower and lower in the minus, to where I think this past Sunday, I think it was minus 180.
Oh, it was that low?
I think it's either 180 or 170. I did take an anytime Travis Kelce touchdown. It hit. Unfortunately, we talk about DeAndre Hopkins. I thought he'd have a little bit more of a productive game. Started off hot, 2 for 29. Had the big 18-yard catch. I think it was 18, maybe it was 13. Big play in the first drive. Mahomes looked methodical, looked great. 5 for 5, 54 or 55 yards passing, and the touchdown to cap it off.
Yeah,
to Travis.
the 13-yard pass on 3rd and 7.
That's what it was, yeah. And so I'm like, okay, 3rd and 7, 13-yard pass, sticking to the script right there, which we get into a little bit later. But I was like, that's the script. Find DeAndre Hopkins on a down where it's because those 3rd and 7 plays, they're tough, and you got to execute those if you want to keep drives alive. And you see teams that struggle throughout, week by week. Where do they struggle at? Turnovers and not converting on 3rd downs. The Chiefs were excellent yesterday on converting on 3rd down. Again, another tip pass for an interception. Then Mahomes would finally get lucky with a tip pass.
Right.
But I would have liked to see maybe a few more targets or a few more playing time on the field, because I saw one shot where they put in a new group and DeAndre Hopkins was on the sideline. It was kind of one of those man, I want to get out there. And it's you'll get there. Trust me, you'll get there. Just ask Kareem. He eased his way in it.
Right.
And, next week you get the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Not a great defense over there as well.
Do they play the Tampa 2 there? Is that where they play that? But no, I think this is the week we're going to see DeAndre Hopkins unleash, Dusty. I think having the extra day Monday now with the game being a week from tonight, you get that extra day to prepare. They gave him a limited role kind of going into that game and kind of did what we thought he would do yesterday. Nothing spectacular. I mean, 30 yards receiving, but he had a big play when you needed it on a 3rd and 7. He went right to DeAndre Hopkins with 13:42 to go in the first quarter. I mean, they went right to DeAndre Hopkins at that time. But, I know that I've talked to some folks, they want to get him worked in more. They wanted to get him worked in more yesterday. But you know what? When you have Travis Kelce going 10 for 90 and he's doing his thing out there, you continue to feed the hot hand. But now they get to kind of hit that reset button because DeAndre didn't arrive here till Wednesday night last week, right? So you really only had Thursday and Friday to truly get him up to speed for that game. And so they got him, a couple of plays and a couple of things that he could do. And he did it. And he went out there and asserted himself and made his presence known. But I think a week from tonight, I think we're going to see a big unleashing of DeAndre Hopkins because now you're going to have a full week of getting him into the fold. And while they're off Monday and Tuesday, I would imagine DeAndre Hopkins is probably going to be in there with Matt Nagy and Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid trying to figure some things out because I think a week from tonight, if you want to start taking and looking at the overs for DeAndre Hopkins, I think Monday is going to be his coming out party here in Kansas City.
Yeah, and I thought it was interesting, too, because certain people, try to think they know what they're talking about or, whatever it may be. And I thought it was interesting that when I was looking at James Palmer's tweet before the game, he said, expect DeAndre Hopkins to play today and actually play a good amount. A few factors played into this. Hop's football IQ, the Chiefs' work they put in on Hopkins during the free agent before the 2023 season, and especially wide receiver coach Connor Embry, who got Hopkins up to speed. That wasn't the case.
No.
It just wasn't. I mean, it just I don't know where, that's just an opinion, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, if you're getting that information somewhere else, but it wasn't the case. And I thought that, this is one of those classic things where, you get a guy, complex offense, even DeAndre Hopkins, who's a veteran, who's, potential Hall of Famer. I've heard other people say that besides this show, including the one that you'll hear after us, 10-2. By the way, I think Alex Gold just landed in Kansas City.
Did he? Did he tell you that? Did you get a text message or something about that?
He said on Friday he was going to text me at 5 o'clock in the morning to see if I was up, and I was like, please.
He hasn't texted me, and I'm his dad.
Yeah, and he said he was getting back around 4:45, so it should be a good show from 10-2 to see how the thirst trap Mr. Gold's doing. You're aware of what a thirst trap is,
Oh, yeah.
right?
I've told my daughters I'm a thirst trap, and they roll their eyes. They don't like that.
Yeah, he took he did his live prediction in the pool shirtless with sunglasses.
No, he did not.
Oh, yeah,
good for him. See, he learns from his old man.
Yeah.
I tell you.
And somebody,
I told my daughter, I said, most people think your dad's a thirst trap. And they go, what?
I understand why they roll their eyes.
Why?
But
look
yes,
at
I mean,
this.
it's on camera.
Look at this. Huh?
You sure about that?
Oh, Dad.
You talk about dad bods. Let's talk about the Patrick Mahomes effect of the first 2 months of the season. I don't have the numbers in front of me, but the number
hasn't been great numbers wise, right?
But 7-0.
Yeah, 7. That's the only number that matters.
And just knows how to get it done, knows how to keep it that way. And I thought that the most important part of the game yesterday was that final drive of theirs, that they just absolutely drained that clock. And the Raiders had to go for it on 4th down. They did not get it. And that's what we talk about with Mitch Holtis and Danon Hughes and Derek Johnson, who will join us later today in about an hour, that he affects the other teams in more ways than one. The defense not only has to play against him, the head coach has to coach against him, and then the offense has to sit there and be like, okay, what is Mahomes going to do, and when are we going to get the ball back? Not only that, they stopped the Vegas Raiders and got the ball back in the first half towards the end of the game, and were able to go down and get a field goal, I believe, with Harrison Butker, right? Is that how the first half ended? And they kicked off, and then the Raiders got the ball.
Yeah, they went down there at
the
the end of the first half with 8 seconds left, hit a 42-yard field goal to go up 7.
Most teams are like, you look at that as
most teams sit on that.
Right, and when you go down and think about that, I think we're spoiled as Chiefs consumers, or by the fan and all of you out there listening, that when you watch the Chiefs go down and do that and get a field goal, and it's like, all right, 42-yard field goal, yeah, whatever. There are teams that literally cannot do that. You watched 2 teams last night in Dallas and San Francisco. Dallas can't do that. They just don't have that fortitude to know in their mind that they have, and they have a great kicker. They know they only got to get to a certain point. Whereas Mahomes knows, like, if I have this much time, but not only that, that's not the scariest part about that with the Mahomes dominance that he has and, like, being able to manage the game. And I know the numbers aren't there, right? What, he threw 1 touchdown yesterday, 1 interception?
Yeah.
Two touchdowns. That's right, 2 touchdowns. And 1 interception, now has, what, 7 touchdowns and 9 interceptions on the year?
But he also has a 7-0 record, right?
So it's 8 touchdowns and 9 interceptions?
I think so.
Because he went the game with, what, 6 and 8?
He has more interceptions than touchdowns on the season right now.
And yet he's 7-0.
And yet he's 7-0. And that's because they just know how to win games.
And the defense is an amazing defense.
They're just stellar, right? But you bring up that last kind of drive before halftime. It's a 3rd and 8. They sent McDuffie on the blitz, right? Here he comes, and he's going after whoever was playing quarterback yesterday, Aiden McDuffie or whoever. He screwed up the entire play. They have to punt with 1:02 left on the clock. You punt with 1:02 left on the clock before halftime, you know you're giving up points to the Chiefs. It just matters if you're giving up 3 or if you're giving up 7. P. Ryan has a nice play, the Kelce, and then the flip to P. Ryan, which was clearly a design play on that one. Worthy had a big reception on that one. Hopkins had a 16-yarder, and then you set yourself up for a 42-yard field goal to make it 17-10 at halftime, and now you've opened a full touchdown lead, and that's got to be demoralizing to the Raiders, even though they were getting the ball back, to start the half. They had an opportunity to kind of close that gap. They didn't. Chiefs took advantage, and here we sit now at 7-0. But this is what Patrick Mahomes does against this division. 32-5 versus the AFC West. I mean, that's just 32-5 against the AFC West is just stupid. And he's 19-1 now on the road against the AFC West. The only road game that they lost, if I'm not mistaken, is the flu game, right?
Last year in Denver?
Last year in Denver. The flu game where Patrick Mahomes was sick.
So he's never lost in L.A.?
No.
No.
19-1 against the AFC West on the road.
That's insane. And his only loss is a flu game?
The flu game.
That's amazing.
Right? I'm not mistaken by that, right? That's the numbers CBS gave after the game yesterday.
Yep.
And the only loss is that flu game last year in Denver.
That's insane.
Where he was sick, barely played.
Barely
played that game. Was out there, but didn't play.
Can I sound like an old man for a second?
Sure.
I was bitching and complaining about every flag in the last 7 minutes of this game.
Because it just kept taking forever.
I felt like,
right?
And I was that guy. I was like, oh, here comes another flag. Another flag. There was so much laundry on the end of that, like the second half in general, where it was like, it felt to me, here comes the golf analogy, when you go play golf in the afternoon on a weekend, and every single tee box is a 12 to 13 minute wait.
Oh,
and you're
God.
like I can't get into the rhythm. I can't get in the rhythm. Like my buddy played Sunday, teed off at 8:30, didn't get done until 2:15.
Yeah, that's
I was like, dude, at the turn, I'm out.
And people complained about baseball with a pace of play.
Right.
My
And-
God.
and
You could have played 3 World Series games in that span.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the thing about the end of this game is I was like, this is taking forever. I was like, there's a flag every play. Wanye Morris is being targeted. I don't know if it's Juwan Taylor, they just gave up, but I'm like, every time I watch the snap, I'm like, he jumped.
Juwan didn't get a flag yesterday, if I'm mistaken. That may be the first time ever, right?
Did anybody else watch that and think? Like, every snap, like, calm down. Like a half a second later.
They have to protect the league from Max Crosby. And so if you allow Juwan Taylor to get a split-second head start to make sure that he's in position to block Max Crosby, they're going to go with that. They're going to go with that. Wanye Morris.
Yeah, yesterday was Wanye Morris's day.
Wanye Morris had a day yesterday.
Yeah.
Give him a round of applause on the tip of the cap. He put on a show yesterday. I've put 8 penalties, all on Wanye Morris. I mean, like, he put on a blocking display yesterday that you look at and you go, they may need to upgrade that position, but at this point in time, I think you're just going to have to play through it. I mean, I just think you're going to have to play through it. I mean, we're through October right now. We got 8 days to the trade deadline. I don't know if you're going to be able to go out and find left tackle you or somebody out there to put at that spot, but Wanye Morris, man, baptism by fire. Enjoy your run through the AFC West.
Yeah, if they haven't given Donovan Smith a call by now, then I don't expect that to be happening.
Probably. Today, Donovan Smith signs with the Chiefs.
He's still sitting there on his couch.
You think they are done adding anybody?
I don't think. No, I think if the opportunity presents itself.
They had another defensive injury.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So now they've flipped the sides.
Right.
Now where you were injured on offense all the time, now you're starting to get injured on defensive side. What was the guy's name that got hurt this weekend?
Was it Roland Wallace?
Yeah,
well, that number 30, Christian
Yeah.
Roland Wallace. Yeah, the guy we never heard of a week ago. He was in on blitzes and doing some things, and I still haven't heard of him. But maybe you explore. I mean, you obviously have to keep looking. I mean, and that's what Brett Veach is doing. He's combing the waiver wire, looking for trades, and more teams obviously with their losses yesterday probably have fallen out of the mix right now. I think you probably want to call, I don't know, Jacksonville and see what they got going on at their defensive back position. Maybe Miami falling to 2-5. The Jets now, I think, officially waving the white flag. You're sitting at 2-6 and just lost to the New England Patriots. You got to be on the horn with those people and find out what's going on there.
Coached by a rookie yesterday too. Did you see that touchdown by Marvin Harrison Jr. in the corner of the end zone from our guy Kyler Murray? How about Kyler Murray?
How about them winning that game yesterday too?
Big.
I mean, yeah.
They just beat Miami and the Chargers in back-to-back weeks.
My God, how about that? Arizona, the 4 seed right now at 4-4.
Is the NFC better than the AFC?
Yes.
Is it close?
The fourth best team in the AFC, Arizona 4-4.
That's the NFC.
But go
right. The fourth best team in the AFC is 5-2.
Yeah, but go look at the 10th best team and then tell me.
The 10th
depth
best
is
team
not
is
even
Miami
close.
at 2-5. The 10th best team is San Francisco at 4-4.
The depth is not even close.
San Francisco's not a good team though. Tampa's not a good team. Seattle's not a good
wait,
team.
who did you say? Miami versus San Francisco?
Yeah.
Versus Tampa?
Yeah.
Come on.
I don't think Tampa's anything special. They've lost 2 in a
Baker
row. About
was
to
like
lose
amazing
3 in a
yesterday
row.
without Godwin or Evans. This was pretty impressive to me.
Yeah, they're
But
cooked.
Kirk Cousins was better.
Yeah,
Kirk Cousins just wants to play Tampa Bay every single
Every
week.
week,
Seriously.
yeah,
Just
every week.
absolutely. What's he got? Like 900 passing yards against them in 2 games.
He does.
He go for four bills yesterday.
I think he did.
And
Yeah.
you want to judge a conference based on the 10th team in there right now?
Mhm.
I think
It's week 8.
I know, but I think
Yeah,
we
that's
know
why.
we know who the good teams are. You're in the playoffs right now. Detroit obviously is by far the best team in the NFC. It's not even close. I don't think there's an argument to
Are
be
they
made.
better than the Chiefs?
No, in the NFC.
I know, but I'm saying, are they better than the Chiefs?
I don't think so. No, I don't because the head
everybody
coach.
says they score at will, but I'm like, we've seen this story before, and we've seen how this develops.
Yeah, the
where a
Chiefs will go,
team in the NFC has an offense that's overpowering, and then they play in the Super Bowl against the Chiefs, and it's like, what happened to that offense?
Yeah, they had
like
22
they met
points.
this defense,
Right?
Yeah.
Exactly. That's
So,
why. No, I don't think they are better.
I would
No.
love to see them play this year. I really would. Like, I would love nothing more than to see like Detroit, Kansas City this year mid-season, and then hopefully it foils over because their offense is scoring at will, and Dan Campbell is not worried about your feelings, which is awesome.
Awesome, yeah.
And
I needed 60 yesterday. They got me 52.
And that's 2 weeks of 50-point hangers
Yeah.
on defenses, and it's also at a point where like it's not like it's 52-48. It's like 52-17.
Yeah.
And they're still running like they don't take their foot off the gas.
Nor
and
should you in an
No.
NFL game.
But I would love to see that offense against this Chiefs defense.
I
Like
think-
that's what
yeah.
I'm getting ready for. I'm ready for that Super Bowl, man.
I think we're headed towards that Super Bowl because I think the Chiefs and the Lions are by far the 2 best teams.
and there is a gap.
And there's a huge gap.
because
yes.
you can't sell me on Baltimore right now, who's lost to the
Who?
Vegas Raiders and the Cleveland Browns.
The
the Cleveland Browns, without Amari Cooper, okay, and without their starting quarterback, which is the best thing ever, which is so funny to me that we've been screaming for Jameis Winston to play, and it's the best the Browns have looked all year.
And they will probably go back to being the Browns next week. You
Sure.
get that backup quarterback bump, but it took care of the
Right.
Baltimore Ravens. But I mean, after Detroit, you think Washington's really the 2nd best team in the NFC?
No, the Packers are.
No,
Atlanta's the 3rd best team in the NFC. Arizona's the 4th best team in the NFC. Green Bay's the 5th best team.
Who do you think?
No, you're just going by record.
Yeah,
Well, that's how you judge things. in
Packers are a
professional
better record
sports.
than any of the teams you just mentioned
And
besides the Lions.
And they're not. They're the 5th seed right now. They're
Yeah, but they're
better.
6-2.
I understand that, but they're still the 6th seed. I mean, if they're better than the Lions, they would be better than the
No,
Lions.
but I said
right
they're better
now.
than every team you mentioned besides the Lions.
Same record as the Commanders, 1 more win than the Falcons, and then obviously Arizona being at 4-4. That division's up for grabs out there. But Green Bay, how did they do yesterday?
They won.
Barely, right?
But their starting quarterback got hurt.
I understand that.
So that they still won.
They still won. How good is Jordan Love then? Is he still in the MVP conversation? I don't
He
think
got
so.
hurt yesterday, but
Yeah,
he
I
was
think he
before yesterday. He got
Second
hurt.
time he's been hurt and they've won without him, right?
Same injury.
Absolutely. That shows how good of a team they are.
Well, maybe they are, yeah. So you can't count him as MVP if the team is still winning when he's
Absolutely.
not there.
No, you can't.
You can't.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think right now you could have a conversation about.
And I'm not trying to defend the Dolphins here or defend the AFC, but I think we've got our good teams now. We know who's good, and the rest you don't stand. How many teams can win the Super Bowl right now in the NFL? Detroit, Kansas City,
Green Bay. They have a good offense. They have a good enough defense.
Yeah, San Francisco.
I think Buffalo could win the Super Bowl.
San Francisco's got to be mentioned.
They got to get. I mean, they did win last night, so they're still at 500.
The 10th best team in the NFC.
And they're going to get Christian McCaffrey back in 2 weeks.
Is that what they're telling you?
They said week 10.
Is that what they're saying?
That's what they said.
That's what they're saying.
Those are minor reactions. We get to our overreactions on the other side. Mac Morey, Bob Fescoe, and Dusty Morey with you here on 96.5 The Fan. You're home with Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your new home for K-State Athletics. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, the age-old question is, after you don't know what your name is where am I going to park? Everybody wants to know where they're going to park. Well, when you're headed to the airport for the holiday travel season, we got you covered at Park and Go, because every spot at Park and Go is covered, and they do an unbelievable job. It's where we park every time we fly out of town, and it's so easy to make a reservation. Just go to bookparkandgo.com immediately after you make your flight reservation, and you can reserve your spot and prepay. Make sure you prepay, because you're going to save money when you prepay and get their lowest rate available. And then you're done. You don't have to worry about it. Day of your flight, you show up, you give the folks at the gate your reservation number, and they tell you exactly where to park, because that spot's been reserved for you. And again, it's all covered parking, so your car is always protected from the elements. And as soon as you get into that covered parking spot, here comes the van to take you right to the airport terminal. You're there in no time at all. Then, when you get back, it's so easy with Park and Go. You've got all that stress of flying. You just want to get home, grab your bags, walk off the plane. There's the bus. You jump on it and right back to the trunk of your car. Park and Go makes it easy to get to and from the airport terminal. So do what we did and join their frequent parker program and earn points towards free parking. Reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. The best deals in parking. Bookparkandgo.com. Park and Go, family owned and operated.
At Shane Company, we make finding your perfect engagement ring fun and easy. Because let's be honest, you might feel a little stressed out. We get it. That's why we do all the hard stuff. It's our job to bring you the biggest selection of beautiful diamonds and colorful gemstones, so many amazing settings, and all the customization your heart desires. We've got your style and your price range covered, and we're here to guide you every step of the way. Come in for a warm welcome and leave with your dream ring and an experience you'll never forget. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Protect yourself. Get the updated COVID-19 vaccine and your flu shot at the same time at Hy-Vee. That's right, you can save time and get your COVID-19 and flu shot at the same time. Schedule your updated COVID-19 vaccine and flu shot online today, or just stop by any Hy-Vee pharmacy whenever it's convenient for you. No appointment necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. Your Hy-Vee pharmacy is here to help you and your family stay healthy. Some restrictions apply.
MD Anderson Cancer Center is again ranked #1 in the nation for cancer care by U.S. News & World Report's Best Hospitals rankings. Our physicians treat more types of cancers in a day than many see in their whole career. This unmatched depth of expertise, combined with our groundbreaking discoveries, gives our patients access to the most innovative treatment options. Learn more at mdanderson.org.
Tune in this week to Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti, where they break down all the headlines in the NFL, presented by T-Mobile. Head to T-Mobile.com and get a great deal on the iPhone 16 Pro.
Inside the Huddle with Cody and Gold, each day from noon until 1 on 610 Sports Radio. Inside the Huddle is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. Discover the benefit of blue on the official radio partner of the Kansas City Chiefs, 610 Sports Radio.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's also what a lot of us lack in our basement or garage. By switching to a Navien tankless water heater, not only will you have all the hot water you need whenever you need it, but you'll gain storage area as well. Maybe a place to display your space collectibles. Highly logical. Learn about Navien's series of high-efficiency tankless water heaters and how they don't just save space, but save dollars on your utility bills too. For more, go to tanklessmadesimple.com.
Let's face it. Nowadays, most companies have to rely on dozens of expensive, disconnected platforms to run their business. And even then, things can get a little, well, stressful. But with Odoo's all-in-one management software, packed with a suite of fully integrated business applications, every process is streamlined. Tasks are automated, and success is just a few clicks away. See how Odoo can take your business to the next level at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Wendy's breakfast burrito has an entire breakfast in every bite. Fresh cracked eggs, seasoned potatoes, American cheese, cheese sauce, and sausage or bacon. So the first bite is like fresh American cheese sauce. Bacon. And the second bite is like fresh American cheese sauce. Bacon. You get the idea. And now, get yours with $1 any size soft drink. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Exclusions apply.
Did you know your skin is the largest organ of your body? Huh? That's why you should shower with Old Spice Super Hydration Body Wash instead of plain old bar soap. Love your skin by super hydrating it with vitamin B3 and glorious notes of vanilla and shea. Did you know that my super hydrated skin is the second largest organ of my body? The first is my heart. Old Spice. Men have skin too. Old Spice Super Hydration Body Wash. 24/7 renewing moisture. With daily use.
Chiefs coverage brought to you by Andy's Frozen Custard. Visit eatandys.com to find the location nearest you. Top your day with a smile.
Let me tell you about my good friend Andy from Andy's Frozen Custard. He's from Kansas City, never misses a game, and serves the world's finest frozen custard. Tailgate with a pick six, or grab a freshly made custom treat before or after a game. And tell him Mitch and Andy sent you.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
On the Missouri side, 71 northbound starting to get pretty heavy between 87th up towards Gregory, especially slow approaching 75th Street. On the Kansas side, 35 northbound trip from Olathe into downtown, still 20 minutes. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Goal to go, 3rd down and 5 for the Chiefs. Trailing 10-7, Mahomes races the right leg. Pass caught, Anderson! Touchdown! Kansas City on a quick slant. Patrick Mahomes to Travis Kelce for the 52nd time. That is 3rd in National Football League history. Quarterback to a tight end.
There it is. That's Travis Kelce's first touchdown of the season.
Yeah, it definitely is his first touchdown of the season. I called that in my notes the Kelce drive because it was like Kelce after Kelce after Kelce. I mean, there was a 9-yard reception for Travis Kelce on that play. I mean, you had the a couple of Noah Gray plays as well, a Kelce shovel pass, a Kelce 8-yard reception to kind of start that drive. That was they featured the hell out of Travis Kelce on that drive, and it ended up obviously with his first touchdown of the season. Yeah. It took us so long to get there with Travis Kelce getting that first touchdown of the season, but he was big on that drive and finished it off with a score. So always good to see Travis get into the end zone, and that made it 13, and that's Taylor Swift's number, as you know, 13. The extra point made it 14. There were a couple other Taylor Swift things that went along with that touchdown that my wife notified me of after he scored that touchdown. So congratulations, Travis. Congratulations, Chiefs. You're sitting at 7-0. There's no other undefeated teams in the NFL. Let's go. Woo.
Who leads the Chiefs in touchdowns? Do you know?
Kareem Hunt.
It has to be, yeah. Right?
It's Xavier Worthy with 5.
Oh, wow. Xavier Worthy.
Yeah, because he had 2 in that first game.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there you go. Kareem with 4.
Kareem with 4, Xavier Worthy with 5, Travis with 1.
Yeah.
What is Tyreek Hill's record for rookie? Is it 9?
Did he get? Yeah, I think that was right.
Is that who has it?
That sounds right.
I think it's 9 for Tyreek Hill.
Sounds right.
It is Overreaction Monday. I'll start off as we do these every Monday, and we also will get into the script a little bit later. Also, don't forget Derek Johnson in about 30 minutes. Dallas is done. Sorry, Mike. I know you're listening, driving around. I love you, brother, but Dallas is done.
Maybe Are people still like identifying as a Dallas Cowboy fan this day and
He lives
age?
and dies, man. I give it to him every year. I say, hey, man, if you want, I'll give you one last year. You can switch over. His wife and his three girls, all perfect family. They all root for the Chiefs, and he's the lone Dallas Cowboy fan.
Why is he a holdout? Why is he a Dallas fan?
He's a trooper, man.
Right.
I respect it. Kyler Murray should be in the MVP conversation.
All right.
It seems like a year where the MVP is wide open.
Who is the MVP of the
Jared
NFL
Goff.
right now? Excuse me?
Jared Goff.
Oh, wow. Look at you. You're a golfer. I love it.
Big-time golfer. If you asked, it's not. Lamar goes down a peg.
Of course he does.
Patrick Mahomes is there, obviously.
Yeah.
But Jared Goff is in the conversation.
Josh Allen.
Josh Allen's there. 0 interceptions still, right?
Yeah, 0 turnovers.
So he's not turning the ball over. The Bills are winning. They have their Super Bowl in 3 weeks.
Yes, they do.
So we'll see.
Coming up fast for them.
Vegas just had theirs, or Max Crosby just had his Super Bowl where he was talking a bunch of garbage and then wanted to tap up Kareem Hunt. Made no sense. Either own it or don't.
Yeah, what was that all about?
Dude's a clown. Dude's a clown.
Who was it? Trent Green on the broadcast is like
made fun of it.
Yeah, he did. He goes, let's act like we're friends so the ref doesn't penalize us.
Yeah.
That was really good.
That. Again, this is overreaction. Denver's a legit threat to everyone but the Kansas City Chiefs in the AFC.
Wow. 5-3, baby. I don't care that they beat Carolina. You beat another NFL team. You're 2 games over 500 right now. Ask the Jets if they'd like to switch places with Denver.
Sean Payton got his mojo back, baby.
Maybe.
Went back and found his frozen self, cored out the mojo, and then injected himself with it.
Back to New Orleans. He must have found something he left.
That's right. And Chiefs-Lions would be the best Super Bowl we've ever seen.
It could be fun. Yeah.
I mean, think about all the storylines, right?
Oh, yeah.
Jared Goff always beats Mahomes. Dan Campbell led his team to the promised land. Everybody but Missouri and Kansas will be rooting for Detroit.
No doubt.
Chiefs beat the Detroit Lions. They're assumingly hated by the world.
Right. Because Detroit will be that sympathetic team in the Super Bowl.
And I think that would be electric. Here comes the Detroit Lions. They average 41 points a game. Here's the Chiefs. They haven't allowed 30 points in a game since 2 years ago when they played in the exact same game they're in right now against Detroit Lions.
Right.
My last overreaction is we will not have a 1,200-yard receiver this year.
Wow. All right.
In the NFL?
In the NFL.
Whoa.
The leading receiver right now after week 8 is Jamar Chase with 674. Still
That's
has
crazy.
They had a bye week.
Right.
So 674. They're one less game. But if he's going to go on pace the rest of the season, he would barely get to 1,200-yard receiving. He's your leading wide receiver in the NFL. And a day and age where we thought the wide receiver was the ultimate weapon, seems like running backs are playing a little part, saying don't sleep yet. Oh, one last overreaction. Rookie of the year is over.
Yeah, Bo Nix, clearly.
Rookie of the year made Mac Morey go outside and smoke 3 cigarettes. You hear about his parlay that he lost?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
That's my overreaction. On to you, boys.
Yeah, that is a good. What did you say right before? Oh, the receiving.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like, Brett Veach kind of knew. Like, I hate to keep going back to, like, Brett knows what he's doing.
We're living here in Brett Veach Town.
2 years ago, realized that he goes, I'm not spending money on the receivers. And I think yesterday,
Again, it's an overreaction. There could be, like, 3 at the end of the year. But right now.
It's crazy.
Monday.
Usually there's like 1,400, 1,500.
Yeah, but I'll take your receiver one step further yesterday.
Yeah.
We saw, look, Tua wasn't anything special yesterday, but we saw the difference that a competent quarterback obviously makes. And if you're going out and spending money on a wide receiver and you don't have a competent quarterback, you're just stupid. It's a waste of time. Because Tyreek Hill nobody talked about Tyreek Hill for 3 weeks when Tua was out. He comes back in, Tyreek Hill's back into the mix and had himself a nice day yesterday. So if you have like a Trevor Lawrence and you're investing in Christian Kirk, that's a bad investment. You need to invest in your quarterback before you worry about investing in your wide receivers. Mac, you want to go?
Yeah, sure. I'll go real quick. Texans have serious problems.
I don't disagree with that at this
time. They need Nico, man.
They do need Nico back because now with Diggs going down, my God. I mean, that's big.
It's huge. It's huge. And I just feel like, we crowned this Bobby Slowick guy last year, and now he can't get it done without Nico Collins. So I'm
you're
worried
only
about
as good as your players are, right?
And they have good play. I'm just like, do better. They're going to be the 4th seed, and if it weren't for the AFC South, they would not be the division winners. They've beaten the Colts twice by a total of 5 points. The Bills, 2nd best team in the AFC, 3rd best team in the NFL. And the Jets are the biggest. I don't even know. Sham isn't the right word. They're the biggest.
Sham, wow. Get it now. Billy Mays.
Was he ShamWow?
I think he was everything, wasn't he?
OxyClean.
OxyClean. Hi, I'm Billy Mays for OxyClean.
Billy Mays here. He did Chipotle.
Chipotle.
Are you tired of crapping your pants blood after eating Chipotle? Well, I'm Billy Mays, and you can have Chipotle. Yeah. God, I miss that, man. Cocaine killed that dude.
Did it?
Yeah.
Did it really?
Oh, yeah.
You know that for a fact?
100%. Died of a heart attack in the hospital with the cocaine all in his system.
No, really? I didn't know that.
The writing was on the wall.
Oh, man.
You're that excited about OxyClean?
Yeah, you got to get excited
I can't get the stains out of my wife's clothes.
OxyClean saved the day.
Hell, he might have been snorting OxyClean. We don't know.
We do not know that yet.
Are you tired of bloody noses? Put OxyClean up there with a key bump. Hell, I do. Anyways. Oh, crap. That's what it sounded like in the basement with Billy Mays.
Yes, exactly.
Hey, man, you got any more of that Oxy? Nah, it's gone, man.
OxyClean!
What happened to Dad? He snorted his way to God.
He had OxyClean in his system.
Dude's got a clean body with a dirty nose.
My overreaction. Cincinnati is D-O-N-E, done as dinner. The Lions are going to roll right to the Super Bowl. The Jets being in the street fight with the Patriots yesterday really shows you how bad a team the Jets are. Enough with this. The Jets aren't that bad. They lost to New England yesterday. If the Jets were a decent team, they just motorboat a bad team like the Patriots. They did not. The Texans are no longer the top competition for the Chiefs in the AFC. Tua back, I talked about it, should make everybody realize the value of paying a wide receiver without having a good quarterback and how much of a waste of money that truly is. So a lot of good overreactions. You can text in yours as well on the Jay's Southland Tow Service text line. Let us know your overreaction from the week of sports. We still need to get to this Anthony Richardson stuff too, right? I mean, we got to get to this guy.
Anthony Richardson?
Yeah.
You mean the guy who's tired?
Man, tired. I ain't gonna lie. That was a lot of running right there, what I did, and I don't think I was gonna be able to go that next play. So I just, just told Sam I just needed a break right there.
He took himself out of the game because he was tired after running. Could you imagine Patrick Mahomes doing that? Patrick Mahomes got that 13-yard run on 3rd and 12. Could you imagine him going, I'm tired. Carson, take over.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Anthony Richardson, I'd cut him. I absolutely, and that's not an overreaction.
Okay.
Cut his ass.
All right.
He's not any good anyway.
Hold on to that take. We'll get to it on the other side here on Fescoe and Dusty on 96.5 The Fan. It is your home for Kansas City sports.
Fescoe and Dusty.
I can feel it all the way down in my plums.
On Kansas City's FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, you're waking up this morning, you feel good because the Chiefs are 7-0, but you're thinking to yourself, but I still have that joint pain I'm dealing with. I couldn't make it up the stairs last night to go to bed because my knees hurt so much, or, I can't play golf today because my shoulder's sore. Well, you don't have to keep living with all of that joint pain. Real lasting relief is possible with help from my friends over at QC Kinetics. QC Kinetics is the nation's leader in cellular therapies that can revitalize your joints. And I'm talking about advanced regenerative medicine, using your own body's healing properties, highly concentrated and carefully placed right in your achy joint. Whether it's back pain or shoulder pain or knee pain, these are cutting-edge treatments that require no surgery, no drugs, and no downtime. It's a quick in-office procedure that can get you moving again. So if you have arthritis pain that's keeping you from doing the things you love, pain in your knees, your hips, your back, or your shoulders, then you owe it to yourself to learn more. Call QC Kinetics today for a free consultation. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. QC Kinetics off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone. 816-412-6299.
Creed. Are You Ready Tour with very special guests, 3 Doors Down and Mammoth WVH. November 6th, T-Mobile Center. Tickets on sale now at livenation.com. Don't miss Creed with 3 Doors Down and Mammoth WVH on the Are You Ready Tour.
Trans-Siberian Orchestra, the rock holiday tradition returns. Saturday, December 7th, 2 shows, T-Mobile Center. Tickets on sale now at livenation.com. Bring the whole family to the all-new show. Soaring guitars, dazzling lasers, and enough pyro to keep you warm all season. Don't miss Trans-Siberian Orchestra live in concert.
I'm McCall with Lisa Mitsuber, and our hotline is open. Annie from Kansas City, what's on your mind?
I want a dealership that I can trust for a lifetime. Is that you?
We're Google's highest review-rated and only locally owned Subaru retailer in Kansas City. That's a good start.
I just want a great deal, that's all.
How about 0% financing on select 2025 Subaru models? That'll get you a low monthly payment. Fall in love with driving again at Lisa Mitsubaru.
Google highest review-rated Subaru retailer in Kansas City based on 2023 Google Analytics.
Dick Ray, he's your heating magician. Dick Ray, he's a man on a mission. In the dead of winter when the furnace is broken and a chill is in the air, you can call Dick Ray and he'll fix it up with care. He's always there. Call Dick Ray, he's your heating magician. magician.
Hey, it's Dick Ray. Schedule your furnace tune-up today. Only $79. Call 913-DICK-RAY.
Order for Jennifer C. Is this my double shot, double cream, double pump, double hot, double whip, double sleeve? Can you handle that much caffeine? Did you know Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year? I'm cutting you off.
You earn, we match. Unlimited cashback match. See terms at discover.com/creditcard.
I love this song. I love nachos.
Loving everything? You might be buzzed.
You know what I'd love? A ride when it's time to head out.
If you see a buzzed warning sign, call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
From maintenance to emergency repairs, Comfort Systems Heating and Cooling will keep you warm when it matters most. Contact us today and stay cozy all season long. Comforting people is what we do. Comfort Systems is right for you. MyComfortSystems.com.
Chiefs coverage is brought to you by Comfort Systems Heating and Cooling, serving all of KC.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Brought to you by Metro Ford online at kcmetroford.com. 635 southbound slows from the split with 69 highway. Stays heavy down to the K5 interchange with an accident in the left lane. At Metro Ford, family owned and operated means the same trusted faces every visit. Just 10 minutes from downtown. Plus, get peace of mind with our 5-year, 200,000-mile pre-owned warranty, including roadside assistance and emergency trip interruption. Only at Metro Ford online at kcmetroford.com. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
You're listening to the all-new 96.5 The Fan, your new home for Chiefs football. KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Right back here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports. According to a toxicology report released August 7th, my birthday, 2009, heart disease was a primary cause of death, and cocaine was noted as a contributory cause to death in response to the release of the toxicology report for Billy Mays.
That sucks. I didn't realize that.
If you're going to go out with a bang.
I guess.
Somebody on the text line, Anthony Richardson, could he probably used a bump of OxyClean?
Boy, look,
solid.
You're the quarterback of a football team, man. You can't check out.
The thing, and I said I wanted to get right back into this. If you missed it, Bob said they should cut his ass.
I would.
The thing that I didn't understand, and this is, look, it's hard to wrap my head around this because I think he was, in his mindset, was trying to be the best for his team, to give their team the best opportunity. Now, there was a report before that game that they were thinking about benching him and starting Joe Flacco.
Yeah,
which is odd in itself. But, like, I understand that, like, because he tapped his cap when he was ready to come out because I was watching that on Red Zone. And I was like, okay, so did he get hurt? And, like, we're all sitting there confused, like, oh, he's just going out. The very next play, they just handed the ball off and ran.
Yeah.
So, like, why couldn't you get to the line of scrimmage, call a running play, and run it?
Why couldn't you just call a timeout and take a break?
I don't know
at
if
that
they had
moment
any
in time. Okay.
I don't know the scene. I don't know the setting of that,
Gotcha.
that moment. I wasn't that dialed in. But I do know the very next play, Flacco came in, no warm-up, no nothing, and they just called a direct handoff to Jonathan Taylor.
Like your quarterback needs to be your leader, right? Like you're going down with the ship, the captain of the Titanic, and all that kind of junk that we hear.
Yeah.
Like if you're the quarterback and you're patting your helmet to tap out, what kind of message are you sending to the rest of your team? Hey, man, I just ran a little bit. I'm exhausted here. I need to tap out. Meanwhile, you got 5 offensive linemen that are grinding on every single play and wearing themselves down on every single play. Like, people don't understand these 5 guys up front and what they're putting their bodies through on every single play. I mean, I talked to Lil Joe over the years about it, and, like, every single play, they use the term, it's like a car accident. You're running into a wall every single time, and it takes you a week to recover for these offensive linemen. These guys are blocking for you, and you just ran a little bit, and now you're a little gassed, and you're taking yourself out of the game. Tell Quentin Nelson that as he's pulling around and knocking the snot out of a defensive end while you're trying to scoop by him that, you're too tired to go into the game. Like, it's a bad look, however you want to describe
and now
it.
you know why the Chiefs go to St. Joe every year.
Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, it's true.
They're mid-season form by the time the season starts. Anthony Richardson a little winded, not ready to go.
God, that's embarrassing.
He did have a very big, interesting scramble to kind of avoid everything to just get like 1 yard, but it's like, hey, man, like, this is when your team needs you the most. This, you don't see guys like LeBron James, Michael Jordan, guys, Kobe Bryant, like, gassed and being like, I can't make these free throws, man. You got to get somebody else in there to shoot. I'm like, shoot, Kobe shot one with like a blown Achilles.
Yeah, like but that's,
he's the Mamba though, so like I'm putting people in high regard.
But that's the difference, Dusty.
Right,
like that's the guys that are the leaders, the Hall of Famers, the greatest of all time. And if you want to be in that category or considered in that category, you can't you can't tap out of a game. Like there's one position in the NFL that you just can't go, okay, I need a break. And that's at the quarterback position because nobody's backup. Well, I shouldn't say that because Flacco may be better than Anthony Richardson, but usually your backup quarterback is way worse than your starter, right? You can't tap out in those situations. You're supposed to be the leader of the team. Imagine Patrick Mahomes doing that. Imagine Josh Allen doing that. Jared Goff.
They had to drag Mahomes off the sideline when he had the ankle injury.
Right, exactly.
Like, no, and he was like cussing up a storm. It was on the quarterback documentary that we watched a couple years ago.
Right. He could have taken himself out yesterday with that ankle or whatever that thing was. He didn't come out of the game. He couldn't stand on his leg. And Anthony Richardson's like, yeah, I need a break, man. I'm good.
Chiefs improved to 7-0 as they win against the Vegas Raiders and are now continuing to be undefeated in Arrowhead West in Las Vegas. Derek Johnson in 20 minutes here on Fescoe and Dusty on 96.5 The Fan.
They have a 2-game lead over everybody in the NFL except the Lions, Dusty. They are 2 games better in the loss column of every other team in the NFL but the Lions.
I mean, it's
stupid. It's insane.
I'm not so sure as to how much this year is an anomaly in the NFL or it's just like the Chiefs literally have it figured out because
there's a combination of both.
Somebody had a text earlier that says that this Chiefs team looks like the Chiefs team after that Vegas team that lost or beat them last year on Christmas Day, that they're not like, I don't know, like I think that the way I look at it is like we're all sitting here like waiting to see that Chiefs team of old where it's like, all right, there it is. There's the 350 yards from Mahomes. There's the 100 yards from Kelce. There's the deep ball a couple times. There's the 42-17 win. It's not happening.
Yeah.
They haven't lost since Christmas of last year, which is insane. We're what?
We're
7
going into
Fridays?
November. Yeah.
We're Halloween is Thursday.
That's right.
And I think
the Chiefs will go from Christmas to past Halloween without a loss.
That's right. And the thing about it is, I think that what makes us upset is that we're pining so much to see that sort of electric offense and that blow away win that you look at their wins on the board, 27-20, 28-18, 26-13, 17-10, 22-17, 26-25, 27-20. There's no real huge separation in those wins, but the end result is their wins.
Their wins.
And they're not losing. Like Baltimore looked like God's gift to earth 2 weeks ago. And everybody's like, I don't know, Baltimore, they get to play Kansas City again. They may not get to play Kansas City again.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is that they didn't take advantage of those games they need to. Like, Baltimore lost that Vegas team. Baltimore lost to Cleveland. And when you look at this game that the Chiefs just played, the Chiefs went on the road and won. The Chiefs have now played 2 divisional games. They've won them both on the road. Like both games, they've won on the road in their division. They still have Denver, right? They still got to play them.
At the end of the year.
Yeah. And they've essentially got, 2 big games left?
They got Buffalo
in 3 weeks,
right?
And they got Houston in 5 weeks.
And I don't know where Houston is going to be at that point in time. Like today, it's a big game
because they get
question.
Tampa at home, Denver at home.
Right.
They beat Denver at home. The AFC West is over in Week 10.
Yeah. Well,
Dead serious.
I think it's over right now.
I think it's over now.
I think yesterday the AFC West was ended. Yeah.
I'm saying officially, like you cannot argue.
Yeah.
Like right now, you can be like, well,
who's doing that though?
Mike Greenberg.
Oh yeah, that's true. Good point. Yeah.
The Broncos the next 3 weeks play at Baltimore, at Kansas City, and they host Atlanta.
And if I don't want to play Baltimore next week because it seems like they always kind of unless they start
Baltimore
off
has Denver next week.
That's right.
In Baltimore,
it's over. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're getting cooked.
So
what if they beat Baltimore?
I mean, then Baltimore has some serious
I mean,
questions.
honestly, what if they beat Baltimore? What's our narrative on Monday?
Denver's a serious competitor to the Chiefs.
Denver's for real, right? They beat Baltimore, they're for real. Baltimore is a very beatable team, as we've seen. They lost their first 2 games, and they lost again yesterday. They've lost to the Raiders and the Browns. Say that out loud.
Jeez.
All of you heels out there that think the Baltimore Ravens are this great team, and I'm talking to Mike Greenberg, they've lost to the Raiders and the Browns.
Yeah. And, I mean, it's, again, I think the Browns.
Two of the worst teams in the NFL, right?
Wow, the Browns were losing that game once Myles Garrett showed up as the Terminator.
Yeah, right, yeah.
That was sick.
That was insane, dude.
Yeah, right.
That's the coolest thing I've ever seen in the NFL.
Yeah.
And, David Njoku's, rubber face last year was crazy.
That was cool.
This is nuts. He showed up as the Terminator.
Right.
Scott Hansen might have called him something different. I can't play that audio.
Nope.
But, boy, did he show up looking awesome. And they won the game.
They won the game.
Myles Garrett, man, congratulations. You win the week. Might be my favorite player in the NFL now because, obviously, Terminator 2 is my favorite movie of all time.
Do you think we could trade Carson Steele for Myles Garrett straight up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should
Since
try.
everybody thinks we should trade,
that.
everybody's best probable, defensive player.
Yeah, because the great trades are starting to roll in as people are tagging you guys in posts on good trades.
They're not good trades.
They don't tag me because they know I was going, no.
Yeah. The other thing that's crazy, bless you.
So that was a cough, excuse me.
But let's, seriously, before we go to break, real quick, 10 seconds, who's on the top of your mind, who's the number one competitor for the Chiefs right
Bills.
now? Mac?
Yep. For sure.
I agree.
Yep.
And we get that game in 3 weeks.
Yep.
Boy, am I excited for that.
I can't wait for that.
In Buffalo?
Oh, I hope
hopefully it's not too cold for them.
I hope it's snowing.
Oh, boy, that's going to be a fun game. So Buffalo, not Houston.
No, I think it's Buffalo.
No, I think with the injury yesterday takes Houston down a peg.
So
it really
then if
does.
the AFC West is over, is the AFC over in 3 weeks if they go 3 straight wins and beat Buffalo?
No question.
No question.
Yeah, no question.
No question.
Yeah. No, I look. You got a 2-game lead right now. Even if you lose to Buffalo, you're still up a game.
Yeah.
You're still up a game, and then Buffalo still has to win out and hope the Chiefs lose somewhere else along the way.
And Buffalo ain't winning out.
I don't think they are. They still have the Jets left.
We'll talk to Derek Johnson in about 15 minutes on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty.
What the hell's wrong with your station?
On Kansas City's FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, here we go into the final day of Week 8 of the NFL season, and you have a chance to win on FanDuel, America's #1 sports book. New customers can get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins on tonight's game. And maybe you want to build the same game parlay for Monday Night Football. We got the Giants at the Steelers. How about Russell Wilson over 1.5 passing touchdowns? Malik Neighbors over the receiving yards, and Najee Harris with an anytime touchdown. You can visit FanDuel.com/610Bob to make every moment more this season. FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL and of 96.5 The Fan. 21 and present in Kansas. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. FanDuel is offering online sports wagering in Kansas under an agreement with Kansas Star Casino, LLC. Gambling problem? Getting help is your best bet. Call 1-800-522-4700 or visit ksgamblinghelp.com.
The nightmare stories are all too common with home services companies. Shoddy workmanship, subpar materials, or everyone's favorite, getting halfway done with the job and taking a 2-month break. So, if you need to replace your windows, siding, or doors, you could spend hours online researching companies. Or you can start with the perfect company and call Thermo King. With over 25 years selling and installing energy-efficient windows, James Hardy siding, and the most beautiful entry doors available, Thermo King will make your home project hassle-free and easy. Their triple glass replacement windows will save you money on your energy bills. Their James Hardy siding will last decades, and their entry doors will make your guests say, "Holy cow!" Right now, you can save thousands on replacement windows, siding, or a new entryway door. Great financing plans are available to make paying for your project easy. Get the process started today. 888-KING-WIN, or online at thermokingwindows.com.
Their first investment account, the small business owner proudly adding a new location, or the young couple buying their first home. At Community America, we're invested in helping members achieve financial peace of mind with products and services tailored to each stage of life. Member owned, open to all. Community America Credit Union, invested in you.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi, zero sugar, and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact... every bite is better with Pepsi.
Halloween's coming alive at Target. Jackie and Gordy, the Jack-o'-lanterns here with last chance Halloween deals. Looks like Mom's got the old pumpkin bucket stocked with the best candy, starting at $5.99.
Lucky pumpkin bucket. Oh, there's Dad party planning with a same-day delivery order.
Yes, it's a BOGO 50% off pizza party with Target Circle. Plus, buy 3, save 40% on soda 12 packs with Target Circle.
Nice saves, Dad.
Make your Halloween come alive at Target. Need it last minute? Get same-day delivery with Target Circle 360. Restrictions apply.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
When I wake up, the best mornings in the morning light start with Wrangler. I pull on my jeans and I feel alright. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Hey, Dad. Mom wants pizza for dinner. You want to run out?
Sure. I need to get gas anyways. Give me a minute.
Cool. Hey, what's that bottle?
It's stable. You just add it to the fuel tank, and it keeps these engines healthy. When you start driving, I'll put some in your car, too.
Which one do I get?
How much money you got?
At every fill-up, or when you store, start with Stable.
When I wake up,
The best mornings
in the morning light
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side, 635 southbound before the K5 interchange. Accident left lane, keeping things heavy back across the state line from around the split with 69 highway. East side, 435 northbound, pretty heavy from Front Street up towards the river. Accident blocking the left lane. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Welcome back into it. Diving in on a Monday. Got some football action. Actually, we have a sports equinox tonight.
It is tonight,
You guys are aware of that, Mac?
Yep.
So you have NFL, NBA, MLB, hockey.
You know,
Let's
last
go.
night I was
Three
looking
of
for actually something to put on the second TV sports-wise. There's nothing out there yesterday except for Sunday Night Football, and tonight we get everything.
Yeah.
There was NBA, but it wasn't good.
Yeah, we're not
No, they were smart. There were 6 games yesterday in the NBA, and they were all like, yeah, we're not competing with the juggernaut of the NFL.
When did they play? How did
2:30, 5, 6, 6:30, 7, and I think 7:30 were the games.
You should not compete on a Sunday.
And they weren't
at all.
They weren't.
You know,
like tonight, the World Series competes with the NBA or with the NFL. We were having this conversation privately, and you're like, yeah, they punted on Monday night,
right?
Which, depending on where you're at, obviously they'll have great viewership because it's Pittsburgh, it's the Giants. There's fandoms on both, and it's one of those things where it's like, well,
but you're losing the New York market. Well, I don't know if
Are
you're
you?
losing the New York market.
There's gonna be a lot of 2
right?
TVs in New York.
There are,
Because
but
aren't you? If you're a Giants fan, you're a Yankees fan. Okay,
yeah. If you're a Giant fan, you're a Yankee fan. So you're going tonight. I mean, but the Giants suck so bad, and Daniel Jones is a disgrace. And then you have the Yankees, who are now down 0-2. Aaron Judge is a disgrace.
Oh, no.
No, he is. I mean, it's terrible in the playoffs. Did you guys get that meme from like 25 people yesterday? Hello, are you there? And it's a picture of Aaron Judge. They go, what does this mean? It means I didn't show up today. You know, what am I love that. It was like, I got it from like 15 people yesterday, right? My sister and I are like trying to tell my father he's not very good in the playoffs. Well, he's great in May. It doesn't matter. So you've got a Yankee team that's down 0-2 in the World Series, coming home for their first World Series home game in 15 years. or the Giants at the Steelers, and the Giants aren't very good. Like, I don't know. What gets your attention tonight? I think it's got to be the World Series, right?
So I was telling you about Aaron Judge, about the investigation.
Yeah.
Rob Reinhart, do you know who that is?
I don't know.
Okay,
I know
so
Rob Reiner.
Yeah, he likes cheeseburgers.
Is he still with us?
I think so. Rob Reinhart, covering all things sports for the Herald since 2024, previously SI Now and Bleacher Report, Auburn alum, and all opinions are my own. Have a news tip, DM me. He's location is New York.
Okay.
He identifies as a journalist and joined April 2024. He has 3,300 followers, follows 368, and he writes up this report. Breaking news. Aaron Judge is under investigation for using PEDs per source. The MLB received an anonymous tip last week and are actively investigating the allegation. Judge is set to undergo a drug test ahead of Game 3 Monday night.
We'll see. I mean, he's the only person reporting that right now. Is there anybody that you've heard of reporting that? Right?
I think this
not to poo-poo it, but I'm just wondering.
I'm just saying it popped up. It was one of those on the John reads.
Yeah.
I know that's probably TMI. But
No,
it was
I
just
think
it
that's
was
why
one of
you have
those-
hemorrhoids.
Yeah, it's one of those just like scrolling on the phone, and all of a sudden I saw that. I'm like, wait a minute. First off, who's Rob Reinhart? Second off, where's this report? He's got a full report on it. I don't want to bore people, but it was on Twitter.
Yeah.
And I was just like thinking, like, please.
When was that posted on Twitter?
20 hours ago.
So it's been almost a full day, and nobody said anything about it.
I mean, there are 777 comments, 13,000 likes on it.
How many retweets are on that?
3,100.
3,100. That's. I mean, look. Obviously, it's gaining a lot of traction, but I haven't heard it from anybody else. Like
And
you haven't
then
heard the
the first-
ESPNs or the Foxes of the world.
And the
right?
first comment just says, well, they ain't working.
God. Of course, that was the first comment on there.
Yeah,
right?
then there's just a bunch of like other stuff, and I don't know. So like, interesting that popped up in my feed. I'm just like, I don't really know about all this. I don't know who this guy is. Never heard of him. And so yeah, that's interesting because yeah, the World Series.
No, I'll be interested to see if that thing picks up steam, if anybody talks about it, if it's refuted, how it's handled. But 20 hours and to not get a and yesterday was, I guess, a workout day. I don't know if they met with the media.
They said he's going to get tested before Game 3 tonight.
Okay,
so.
well, we'll see. I mean, could have been tested yesterday at the workout day if they met. Look, I need more than that guy, right? Like,
Right.
where has the follow-up been, right?
And, I mean, all your comments are just going to be flooded with either Dodgers fans or Yankees fans.
Yeah.
But would be a very crushing blow.
Crushing blow to Major League Baseball.
Correct. Yeah, I mean, that's their MVP.
Yeah.
If he tests positive, does that mean we give it to Bobby Witt Jr.?
I wonder if they voted already.
I think they have.
Have they?
I think they end the voting as the playoffs start.
Okay.
Because obviously I don't think you get votes in the playoffs.
No, you don't. It doesn't
Right.
count for the postseason. I mean,
Because if you did, this guy's MVP.
Cortez delivers. Freeman hits the ball to right field. She is gone! Gibby, meet Freddie. Game 1 of the World Series.
Those are the kind of decisions that get you fired in New York.
Oh, God,
That guy
yes,
hadn't pitched
yeah.
in 6 months. Like,
Right.
yeah, I go out there and walk Mookie Betts. We should be able to be all right, and it's over.
And the season's done.
Unreal, man.
I mean,
unreal moment. First ever walk-off slam in World Series history.
It's crazy, right?
And I watched it live.
I know.
I mean, I literally go, they're going to walk Mookie Betts. I was like, okay, fair.
I would have walked Mookie Betts too, though.
Was it a Kirk Gibson moment?
It was.
Yeah.
It really was. I mean, that was my home run thing. Not that I ever hit one, but like you'd always do the Kirk Gibson,
pump
the
fist
pump
on one
fist.
leg. Yeah.
And the thing about it is, and I'm taking this for truth because I want it to be true. They say that home run that Freddie Freeman hit was at 8:37 LA time, which was the exact same time Kirk Gibson hit his home run.
That's weird.
Like, I saw that yesterday. I'm getting like the chills now
Yeah.
because no other sport does what baseball does.
They just have those
when it
weird-
comes to that kind of stuff, right?
That's interesting.
They said they were both hit at 8:37 Pacific time.
Both hit to right field
Both
in
hit the
Dodger
right field
Stadium.
in Dodger Stadium to win Game 1 of the World Series.
God, Kirk Gibson, hell of a mustache.
Oh my God! So I got a funny Kirk Gibson story for you. So he came to Kansas
Big
City.
dude, right?
Yeah, he was a pretty big
Okay.
guy. Yeah. He'd been sick, I think, recently.
Mm.
But he was a Royal at the tail end of his career, and this story has been obviously relayed to me by Don Fortune over the years, and it's really remarkable because Kirk Gibson is in the locker room with his son, right? And Don goes over to meet Kirk Gibson, and his son's there, and he says, "Hi, I'm Don. Good to meet you," whatever the case may be, and he shakes the son's hand, right? "Hi, I'm Don. Nice to meet you." And the son shakes his hand and doesn't say anything. He says Kirk Gibson hits the son in the back of his head with his hand and goes, "Tell the man your effing name." Only used the entire word, didn't say.
Jeez.
So that's Kirk Gibson in a nutshell right there, like throwing at his own kid on Father's Day.
He's the Chiefs' all-time leading tackler and 4-time Pro Bowler.
Derek Johnson picks it. It's up the right sideline, 30-yard line, 25, and down into Washington territory. Derek Johnson.
But to us, he's our forever linebacker.
I want to be battle tested. I want to go through some adversity. I want to go through some things where you say, "Oh man, we gotta figure this out."
Here's number 56, Derek Johnson, with Fescoe and Dusty on your new home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
That's right. It's a Monday. It's 7:25. We are really hitting it today, boys. It is Derek Johnson time, which is brought to you by Community America Credit Union. Community America Credit Union, member-owned, open to all, invested in you, and also brought to you by Sheet Metal Workers, local number 2. DJ, how's it feel to be 7-0, bud?
Man, it feels great. It feels great. It seems like a broken record. We're gonna be doing this for a while this year. I don't see us losing too many games, man. It's just the Chiefs and Andy Reid and Pat Mahomes. They got this rolling out right now.
Good.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, I've never seen a grown-ass man in my life like Chris Jones yesterday when he ripped that running back, Alexander Mattinson, down in the backfield with one hand.
Yeah. That's just what he does. Like it's getting to a point where it's not surprising. Like certain things should be surprising, certain things that we do, but it's not, just because we've been doing it on a consistent basis, especially the defense. I mean, Chris Jones is so disruptive. I played with him for a few years when he was a young lad, but now he's a straight killer. He's always had it in him, and being able to be Nick Bolton, being able to be Drew Tranquil, be able to be Chanel and those guys, man, I would love to play behind Chris Jones, because he's gonna do whatever he can to be disruptive in the pass game and the run game. And it's not only him, it's everybody. The whole defense, they're rock stars, man. This is a defense-led team, believe it or not. And it's showing up every week.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to get more into the defense with you because they have not given up more than 30 points since the Super Bowl against Philadelphia. Okay, that's how long it's been since they've given up 30 points. How difficult is it to do what this defense is doing week in and week out?
It's hard. It's hard just because offenses are very smart. They figured out a way to get easy yards, get easy pitch and catches in the run game or the pass game. And regardless of the team and the record, offenses are really good. Their system works, but it just seems like every time they go against Spags' defense, oh, man, Spags it was like poetry in motion. He kept, when he sends pressure, especially yesterday, when he was sending pressure, he was making sure that he got 2 on the back. That's hard to do. When you can get 2 on the back, that means somebody's open, and the quarterback's running for his life to rush and throw the ball. And who gets the benefit is the DBs back there. They can go make plays and look good. So hats off to Spags, and just being able to draw up some things that just make offense scratch their head. And when you can get 2 on the back, that's what you want. That's like an idea. If you can get 2 on the back, you can get the quarterback running and making some quick decisions that does not favor them.
You know, it's amazing to watch them just step it up every single week and make the plays when the plays need to be made, too. It's not like they're just going out there and they're playing with a big lead and they can just kind of hang out. They're coming up and making big-time plays when they need them to get the ball back, 4th down drives, whatever the case may be. Like that goal line stand that they had, the other day. Like, every single week they're doing something, DJ, on defense where you're just like, what in the hell, man?
Yeah, that's a great point. Great point, actually. Just because that is true. It is very easy. I wouldn't say very easy. It's easier to go out to a game where you're up and you got a 14-point lead, 2-possession lead. Like you can play with house money. But that's not what's happening. We're having some close games, but we still keep our confidence because we kind of know who we are. and we're aggressive, exotic defense, and we're going to come after you. Even if when it's third down, it's money down, Spags is going to dial them up. You don't know where they're coming from, but it's happening. Just playing for it, and to actually get out there and get offense turn the ball over, kind of a fluke tip ball or whatnot. But for defensive side of the ball, what we think is, hey, it doesn't matter what the offense does. We have to play defense. Regardless of where we play at on the field, we got to play defense. And that was a great example of yesterday being in the red zone, inside the 5-yard line, 4 straight downs. I mean, that takes confidence. That takes the heart away from other teams when they can't score. And every time we stopped them, first down, second down, third down, I was like, oh, we're getting more confidence. They're not going to score. I just knew they wasn't going to score, and hats off to everybody on the defense.
When you're on the defensive side, like the Raiders were, and you see that fourth quarter kind of dwindling away from Patrick Mahomes and the offense, like, obviously the job of the defense is to get off the field as soon as possible, but that's also got to disrupt the offensive side as well, knowing that their play calling is changing minute by minute as they see the clock disappear. Patrick Mahomes almost has like a great offensive scheme, but also has a good defensive scheme against the opposing offense because of how he can manipulate a drive.
Yeah, he definitely can. This is not the year that the Chiefs' offense under Pat will break a bunch of records. I'm okay with that. They are so efficient when it comes to the run game. They're not killing it in any area, but they are being very efficient in playing situational football. They play the best for situational football. I mean, we've been in for a 7-0 team. We've been in a lot of close games where you would think we would be really. I wouldn't say blow teams out, but like really have leads, and we hadn't had that. I think that helps us just to know that we can play in close games. I kind of look at everything in an optimistic way, but you're exactly right. Pat Mahomes does not get enough credit. Obviously, his arm, he gets enough credit with that, but just being able to extend plays. I mean, every time something breaks down, he makes a play. Like, every time, he almost 100%. I'm like, golly, that's batting pretty good for your team. But he knows who he is, and if he knows how to manipulate the ball and make you jump, make you stop a little bit. I mean, it's funky. Like it was a play late in the game. I'm like, I always look at things from a defensive perspective, and Pat hiked the ball. And I'm looking, I'm like, oh, nobody's open. So he held the ball. I got nervous a little bit, and after a while, he's down the field making a run, or no look pass, or somebody's coming out of their plaster coverage, and then he's dumping it over their head. I'm like, man, this guy can't do wrong.
Do you know the run too on 3rd and 12, and he gets 13 yards on a bum ankle? Or I mean, like it's to me. I love watching Patrick Mahomes run because and I've said it before and people want to throw eggs at me, but I think he's the most efficient and best running quarterback in the NFL because every one of his runs is a dagger in the heart of the opposition.
That is true. That is true. You didn't say the fastest or the most athletic. The most. That is exactly right. That's what happens every time. If you look at any of his scrambles, all of his scrambles, he doesn't make many mistakes. Like now over the years, I think he runs a little bit more now. Because back then it was more about run, look this way, throw across your body, and people are kind of plastering their coverage or staying with their guys, and now he has to get past the defensive lineman, and he's doing a great job, man. Pat's just Pat knows who he is, and the Chiefs are just on a roll, man. I love it. I love it.
And getting Kelce back involved, too. I mean, finally getting into the end zone was big. I know there's a lot of naysayers out there about Travis still for what they expect him to have 100 yards and 5 touchdowns in every game. But, I mean, he was back to his old tricks yesterday, too.
Yeah, that's what Travis does. I mean, Travis is a crafty veteran tight end that knows that he can catch anything. He can run great routes. He still can give you some yak yardage. If you don't double him, Kelsey's going to get off. He's going to get off. So they have to go back to trying to double him, and then you open up Worthy, you open up Hopkins, which is great to see Hopkins in there. He's going to help us down the stretch, catch some balls on third down. So it's we're moving up, and we're 7-0, and we're getting better.
I want to look into the future real quick, DJ, if you're okay with that. We can do like the reading of the palms here. When this team acquires Isaiah Pacheco back, what's the defensive mindset against this team when they have Kareem Hunt and Isaiah Pacheco?
Oh, you have to, as good as Pacheco is, and Kareem Hunt being crafty veteran now, you have to make the Chiefs run the ball, which is kind of sucks for you. You know, you never go into a game and say, you know, I dare you to run it, but we have to establish the run even more, just to put the pressure off of Mahomes. He's going to always get that max coverage, that double coverage on certain guys. He's going to always get two high safeties a lot, just because he's that dynamic. That's just who he is, and we're going to have opportunities to run the ball, and we got to take advantage of it, which I will think we will, and then people are going to have to adjust through that. So you're going to, again, I don't think coverage will change much, but I think we will be able to run the ball even more because we'll have a two-headed monster now.
And with Hopkins, as we mentioned, we get him in for a little bit yesterday, a couple of nice plays, but now with the extra day, not till Monday Night Football next week, I think a week from tonight, we see DeAndre Hopkins kind of have his breakout party in Kansas City.
Yeah, he will. He will. Man, it's the playbooks around the league are so thick. So thick. It's so much information to learn, even though everybody kind of does the same thing, but there's so much terminology that goes into a playbook, and DeAndre Hopkins is going to get more acclimated with the system, and Andy Reid and those guys, they know how to get superstars involved, and Hopkins will be no different. I can't wait. Just the longer, every week I think he's just going to get more and more balls, and he's going to come in handy, especially on third down. He can catch anything.
DJ, we appreciate the time. We look to go to 8-0 with you and talk to you. I guess it'll be before the Monday Night Football game next week in Tampa Bay.
Oh yeah. All right, y'all take it easy.
All right, man. Derek Johnson there, brought to you by Community America Credit Union. Community America Credit Union, member-owned, open to all, invest in you, and sheet metal workers, local number 2. So saying DeAndre Hopkins going to have himself a...
Next week's the week. Yeah, he's going to have himself a game next week. A little too early to get and have a huge game, but still, I thought very, very effective in the game on Sunday.
We saw it this week for a glimpse.
The Raiders are excellent on third down defense. Second in the league. Their best since 2001. Here comes a blitz. Mahomes near side. Caught! DeAndre Hopkins with a diving catch, goes down on his left hip and points the right hand forward for a first down at the 46 and a gain of 12 yards.
So we saw a little glimpse of it there.
Yeah.
I don't know how many times he was targeted, but he had 2 for 29. In that game, I was really hoping that they would target him for like a 25-yard catch.
What did we say, about 40 yards or so, 4 to 5 yards?
We were a bit off. We said anywhere from like 4 to 5 catches for anywhere from like 40 to 65 yards.
Yeah, so he ended up with, let me pull it up
2 for
here.
29.
Pass receiving, DeAndre Hopkins, you're right, 2 for 29, but targets was 3.
So
14.5 yards a catch. You take that every day, right?
That's super.
And he'll look at him more once he has more time with him.
Of course, yeah.
And I'm sure he was given like 4 or 5 routes to run.
Not a lot.
Not
he was
a lot.
Not given a lot.
Hey,
no.
we need you on a couple third down plays. It'll come up, I guarantee you. Boom, right out of the chute. All right, did your job. There we are.
And first drive, DeAndre Hopkins gets involved. That's what Andy Reid normally does, and you got him acclimated. And now, again, with the extra day this week, it's going to be a full crash course for DeAndre Hopkins. Expect DeAndre Hopkins to be big on Monday night next week.
You'll see that on our Instagram page on 96.5 The Fan. That'll be Bob's pick this week.
That's right.
Take the over on DeAndre Hopkins catches and yards.
How about the Bears?
To the left, McLaren, and that's where Jaden Daniels is eyeballing. Jaden Daniels sifting back, being pressured. Jaden Daniels hemmed into the pocket, looking for blockers, looking for something. He's got plenty of time. Launches, deep pass into the area of the end zone. Tipped, and it's caught by Noah Brown. He was the tip man, and this place is now gone into bedlam mode. Washington with the miracle finish.
That's the Bears radio call. I got to think the Commanders was better.
3, Daniels backing up. He's just going to have to let one fly. Goes to the right side. Steps away from the defenders. Gives himself some time. Now steps up, fires. Heads towards the end zone. It is...
Did he say take that?
Oh my God, that was wild. We're
so
sitting
fun.
there watching that game yesterday as it's taking place, and Jim Nantz at one point at the end of the game he goes, "There are no words, right? There are no words for what they say." And my wife immediately looks at me. She goes, "That blows." And I'm like, "Yeah, those are the words." I mean, those are the words. Especially if you're the guy for the Bears who was taunting the crowd before the play too.
Idiot.
Yeah.
I mean, what are we doing out here, man?
What are we doing?
What
And the
are we
receiver
doing?
who caught the pass was his man.
Oh, even better.
Oh, it was his man.
So instead of guarding his man, he went to where the ball is. He tipped the ball to his man.
What do they call that? Instant
Tyreek
karma?
Stevenson. Yeah, you watch the film from the video from the crowd, and he's out there like taunting the crowd and all this. The ball goes up in the air, and this gentleman catches it for. I mean, it was unbelievable yesterday, man. That was a wild finish, obviously. But seeing all the like Dan Campbell out on the field, like just looking for anybody to hug. Like, give me somebody, give me anybody while I'm waiting. Like it was just wild, man. What a
Dan
great
Campbell
play.
flew to that game?
Not Dan Campbell.
Dan Quinn. Yeah, Dan Quinn.
Yeah.
Like Dan,
No, I
Dan
do know what
Campbell
you're
had caught the G5 to Washington.
Would have been great.
Yeah. Where's the kneecap? An interesting situation brewed after the KU and K-State game for somebody here, and we get into somebody that needs to just take a back seat in the situation that they're in. 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, the real estate market right now is a little bit tricky, but you want somebody on your side that is awesome, unbelievable, and just undefeated when it comes to selling homes in Kansas City, then that's my friend Dawn Sharp and the Sharp Homes team. So what makes a good real estate agent? They know what makes your home sell, and homeowners all over Kansas City trust the Sharp Homes team to sell their home. Dawn and her team know how to price your home correctly and how to market it to as many potential buyers as possible. And with so many eyes on your house, the demand goes up and so does the selling price, which means you'll walk away with thousands over your original list price. Dawn and her team will bring you the most buyers. That's why on average they sell a home every 72 hours. So you want to work with an agent you know you can trust. Work with the only agent I would trust if I needed to sell my home. It's Dawn Sharp with the Sharp Homes team, brokered by Epic Realty. And whether or not you want to put your house on the market or you just want to sell it as is with their instant offer program, contact Dawn and her team to discuss those as well. You can Google them, Sharp Homes Team, and when you do, you'll see from over 200 5-star Google and Zillow reviews why Dawn and her team are the best in Kansas City. Their customized marketing makes all the difference in the world. Visit them at homesforsaleandkc.com. That's homesforsaleandkc.com and start packing.
Men, this is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health. It seems like everything we hear these days is about political races, and yet there's a far more important race that you run for yourself every day. It's the race to be the best that you can be. But if your libido is low, if your workouts aren't productive, if you've got brain fog and you're tired all the time, you may feel like you're losing that race, and maybe even that your best days are behind you. But the truth is that they're likely not, because if you're feeling like this, it's probable you're simply suffering from low testosterone, a condition that affects a huge percentage of men as we age. At Heartland Men's Health, we're experts in treating low T. We've successfully treated thousands of men for the condition, and if you're like most guys, you'll start seeing results in just a few weeks. Better sleep patterns, higher energy, improved mental clarity, more productive workouts, and your libido will likely increase as well. So get back to winning your race by calling us. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
Our favorite reason to choose Diamonds Direct over any other jeweler? Free service for life with no fine print. That's right. When you buy your engagement ring or any piece of jewelry at Diamonds Direct, you will never have to pay a dime in the future for sizing, cleaning, or routine maintenance. At Diamonds Direct, there's no gotcha clause, no fine print, no looking for ways to void the warranty. Diamonds Direct, the jeweler you can trust with a no questions asked 100% 100% free lifetime warranty with no strings attached. Come see us to learn more.
Reason number 52 to choose Diamonds Direct over any other jeweler. Only Diamonds Direct gives you a 110% diamond upgrade guarantee. Diamonds Direct will give you 110% of your original purchase price toward the new stone. That's 10% more than you paid the first time. Guaranteed appreciation. Who else does this? There's no fine print and no minimum purchase requirement. It's 10% more, period. Buy with confidence. Diamonds Direct. Your love, our passion.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Meet Cheryl. Hey. She's on vacation and lost in the moment. Unfortunately, so is her Chase debit card.
It's gotta be somewhere.
Maybe she lost it at salsa night.
These skirts should have pockets.
Or maybe she lost it at Pilates.
3 and 2 and...
But she's not worried. With the Chase mobile app, she can lock her card till it turns up. Tools that help protect. One bank that puts you in control. Visit chase.com/checking. Chase, make more of what's yours.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Wendy's breakfast burrito has an entire breakfast in every bite. Fresh cracked eggs, seasoned potatoes, American cheese, cheese sauce, and sausage or bacon. So the first bite is like fresh American cheese sauce. Bacon. And the second bite is like fresh American cheese sauce. Bacon.
You get the idea. And now, get yours with $1 any size soft drink. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Exclusions apply.
Did you know your skin is the largest organ of your body? Huh? That's why you should shower with Old Spice Super Hydration Body Wash instead of plain old bar soap. Love your skin by super hydrating it with vitamin B3 and glorious notes of vanilla and shea. Did you know that my super hydrated skin is the second largest organ of my body? The first is my heart. Old Spice. Men have skin too. Old Spice Super Hydration Body Wash. 24/7 renewing moisture. With daily use.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
East side, 435 southbound past Raytown Road. Accident in the right lane, keeping things very heavy. Building delays quickly back beyond 23rd Street. Heading on the Kansas side, 635 southbound before the K5 interchange. Accident looks to have cleared. Unwinding delays coming across the river from 9 Highway. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan traffic.
Our lives are better left to chance. I could have missed the pain, but I'd have had to miss the day.
It's a good song, right? Good song by Garth Brooks, one of the all-time classics, right?
Holding you, I've held everything.
Great song. Good.
For a moment.
For a moment, even I was king, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Saturday night, we had some dinner with some friends, and then afterwards we had a 50th birthday party to go to. So we get there. It's about 9:30, 10 o'clock on Saturday night. Arrived to this local watering hole, Wallabies, I believe it's called, over on like 89th, 95th, somewhere over there in Lenexa. And they said, come out and join us for karaoke. You're going to start at 9 o'clock. So we get there, a little bit late because we were at dinner. Show up and the KUK State game is on.
Great
right?
game.
What an unbelievable football game. I mean,
didn't see it, saw the highlights, but
so I saw like the last 5 minutes of the game, right? And
that's all you really
needed.
Yeah.
That is really all that you needed to see of that game. It's time the KU just shuts down the program and starts over in a decade. I just abandon this thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a mess, right? So we show up to the bar. The game's on. My friend Dan and his wife, they're celebrating their 50th, and we're Dan's in charge of the Get Loud button at Arrowhead Stadium. That's his claim to fame. So when it says Get Loud, Dan's hitting that button. Dan and Lulu, happy 50th, my friends, right? So we get there, and they're like, karaoke night, and this game's taking long, and people are like, oh, God, come on, it's in the game we want to sing, right? Game ends, karaoke begins. Dan gets up on stage and sings Semi-Charmed Life by,
nice.
Why am I blanking right now?
Third Eye Blind?
Third Eye Blind, right? And you know how hard that song is to sing, first of all?
No, it's
Second
pretty
of
easy.
all, how hard that song is to sing karaoke. Like, that is a hell of a song. Knocked it out of the park.
Let's go.
Home run. Bars fired up. Everybody's ready to go. Next guy gets up there and sings The Dance by Garth Brooks. You want to talk about a wet fart in a bar on a Saturday night? Like,
But did he deliver? Because if you're going to sign up for that song, you got to have it.
Damn good.
Because I love karaoke.
It's hard to say if he delivered. He was okay on a baseball scale of 30 to 80. He was probably about a 45, right?
Okay.
Very mid. It was fine. It wasn't anything great. He didn't like knock it out of the park where people were crying and go, "Oh my God, that sounded just like Garth. That was wonderful." He was very mid on that. But like, read the room, pal.
Yeah, the
like
whole bar,
everybody wants to have a good time, right? To get me through this semi-charm kind of life, baby. I want something else.
See, it's not that hard to sing.
To get me through this.
A pact that I'm holding. I'm living.
Right.
So fun.
That's how it goes. It's hard, right? Yeah. Big motor, and I bumped again, and like.
Is this Billy Mays conversation
It is,
coming
right?
back?
Yeah, right. Exactly. It's kind of all flows, right? It's not like everybody's having a good time. Everybody.
Oh, yeah.
And then this guy gets up there, probably in his 60s, at the bar by himself. I felt bad from that
I've
standpoint.
done that many times.
But you've got to read the room and understand that people are there to have a good time on a Saturday night. Wait for a little bit to get into that song, right?
So I have a few follow-ups.
Okay.
How do you sign up? Is it classic where you sign a piece of paper and then hand it to the DJ?
Yeah, one of those type of things.
He can put that towards the
But
back.
it was at the beginning, and there weren't a lot of people.
It doesn't matter.
You
If there's
know.
4 people, you still put the dance.
I agree. Yeah.
My other one is, who out of you and Jen are the karaoke person?
We did not sing.
But
no.
who would sing more, you or
Jen,
her?
no question.
What would her song be?
Probably. I don't know what her song would be. Probably something by Martina McBride. That's like her favorite.
Like Independence
singer.
Day?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The Independence Day would be good. Actually, that's a really good karaoke.
I'm just
song.
glad you didn't say she went up there and sang Like a Prayer just to me.
Oh, no.
I'm like, Jen, it's not Tuesday.
No. I wish.
Like, when you call my name,
I'll take you there. Yeah, baby, let's go.
All right, check, please. Sir, you've had 1 beer. That's all I need.
That's all I needed.
Yeah.
Because some people were saying, what are you going to sing? I go, well, there's only one song that I would sing
Yeah.
if I was going to karaoke.
Oh, yeah?
Brett Veachtown. I mean,
Yes.
that would be the only one. And my buddy Dan's like, you got to get up there and sing Brett Veachtown. You got to get up there and sing Brett Veachtown. I'm like, all right, I'm not going to sing Brett Veachtown. I haven't had enough in me at this point in time to do this. And after the guy sang The Dance, I'm like, God, how do we get this back? And it was very, very difficult to get it back. And, again, go up there, sing what you want, but read the room. Kind of know where you are. Like, the slow songs come in a little bit later on into the dance. Think back to your 7th and 8th grade high school dances and whatnot. When do the slow songs come in? After a while. After the mood was kind of set. Not right off the bat.
I just remember, I don't know. I enjoy karaoke. I'm sure,
it's great.
I'm sure being
Yeah.
in Nashville, you probably went to a lot of karaoke bars.
Oh, yeah.
You probably went to a lot where people were trying to be discovered, right?
I think they sound so damn good.
Yeah.
They're as mid as the guy who's saying the
Right,
dance.
yeah. It's like there's a place in Scottsdale, Arizona called the Rusty Spur. Our friend Gene Watson sings there on Saturday nights during spring training.
There's a Rusty Spur in downtown Lee Summit now.
Is there really?
Yeah.
I wonder if it's the same.
I don't know. I don't go.
But you got read the room. Understand Saturday night, man. We're having a good time. A Tuesday karaoke, fine. You want to sing that or whatever, And look, he wants to sing a song. I get it. You do you. But again, when you do you have an impact on others, and everybody's like, "Oh, this sucks." All right, time to go.
What's Bob Fescoe's karaoke song?
I just told you, Brett Veachtown.
I mean, like, realistically.
Probably "Living on a Prayer" by Bon Jovi.
Nice. That's a hard one to sing.
Yeah.
What about
anything for me is hard to sing? Okay, let's not act like I got the voice of a singer here.
I feel like if you ask Cody Tapp what's your karaoke song, he's like, hang on.
Yeah, let me.
Which page?
Rolodex. Yeah.
Well, what kind of night is it? What's the location? Who's in the crowd?
I go Mr. Brightside, man.
That's a great
that's
song.
up there for me.
Yeah,
that's
White
up there
Guy
for
Anthem.
me.
Yeah. What about you, Dustin?
I got a few. I used to do We Didn't Start the Fire.
That's a good one.
And I
Yeah.
would turn the monitor the other way as an arrogant move.
But everybody thinks like, oh, I know the words to that. It's just like any other song. You know the words to a song, you know the words to a song.
Yeah, and then I stopped singing it because I went and saw Billy Joel live at Kauffman Stadium. He's like, I'm going to sing this next one, even though I hate it. And there's like the introduction started. We didn't start. I was like, oh, he hates it.
Well, I mean,
Shoot.
think about how many times he's probably sung that song.
Yeah, and I don't think it was supposed to take off like it did. I think they were just like, hey, do this, which Fall Out Boy does a good
I would say
rendition
Fall Out
of a
Boy's
new
rendition
one.
is really good. Really good.
And then Dancing in the Dark.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, I go all stage presence.
Yeah.
Like
You dance like Bruce did in that video?
I have a video where I was in a bar in
nice.
St. Louis. My buddy's dad had passed away, and his favorite thing to do was karaoke, and he loved to take us out. Shout out to Doug Lehman, R.I.P. And he would take us all out to karaoke, and he'd be like, just go up there and have fun. And we're like, wow, we're not drunk enough yet. And he's like, you don't need to be. And then you get like that high when you do
You
karaoke.
do, yeah.
Especially if you nail it. Like if you go in there trying to think that you're like professional,
No.
get out of town.
It definitely is like a runner's high.
And I actually did the whole like rendition. Like we went down there and there had to have been like some sort of like birthday party, but there was like this group of bros and they were like jamming. And there was
Do you remember where you were?
Yeah, and there was
Where?
only one girl. I don't know what the bar was called,
that's
but it was
what
in
I-
St. Louis. And there was one girl in their group, fairly attractive. And hey, baby, came up and I pointed to her and I was like, get up here. And she got on the stage. My shirt is basically ripped open from the bros, just like getting rowdy. And then we did the whole Courtney Cox Bruce Springsteen thing.
No
nailed
way.
it. Oh,
That's
dude, nailed
awesome.
it. It was
Were
probably
they
That's a
mad?
legendary
No,
moment.
they loved it. They were
Oh,
like
they
high
did?
fiving. I don't
Oh,
know if
okay.
I high fived her boyfriend or not, but I felt like, sorry if she wants to come back to the play. But I'm kidding. That didn't happen.
That's
come on.
you always love going to the singer, right?
Yeah, but it was the closest I've ever felt to Bruce, like to be that person. I was like, this is awesome, and
Did
like
you
all
walk
my
off the
buddies
stage
are on
saying
this.
you were the boss?
No, never.
Okay.
No, I was like, did I nail it? My buddy's like, yeah. I was
Bigger
like, all
boss,
right.
Tony Danza or Bruce Springsteen?
Bruce. New documentary on Hulu came out. Can't wait to watch it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So
Hulu.
so yeah, that's karaoke 101.
Karaoke 101. Read the room.
Yeah. We Didn't Start the Fire. Dance in the Dark, love those two songs. And then every once in a while, I'll try to step out of my shell, and it's never good.
No,
like one
you
time
go
I
with
tried.
what you know.
One time I tried to sing Broadway by Goo Goo Dolls. Thought I was going to nail it.
Broadway, that's a hard, yeah.
It's really not that tough of a song, but then like you start to think about it, you're like, oh, I'm not in my car anymore.
Yeah.
like people can hear me.
Right.
dude.
Yeah. You got when you're gonna karaoke, you gotta go with the song you know. That's
Yeah.
why I would go with Brett Veachtown. I don't know anything else.
Steven Spector is texting. He says, "Return of the Mac" is a classic.
It's a good song, hard
nice.
karaoke song though.
Yeah,
I
it is a
mean,
weird-
it's a
yeah.
great song, one of the all-time greats.
Also, if you get up and sing Freebird, kiss my ass. That's a 15-minute song.
That's cliche.
Like when it says
Yeah.
13-minute instrumental break,
Yeah.
just in the
I'm
song.
as free as a bird.
And you're air guitaring
Phil
for
Lesh
the
died
salsa
over the
one.
weekend
Yeah, he did.
too.
Yeah,
you know?
Grateful Dead, man.
Yeah,
The basis.
84 years old.
Living that lifestyle, dude.
Whew.
Living that lifestyle. That dude smoked a pack of cigs every day for 55 years and did acid and still lived to be 84.
I mean, it's 84 years old.
R.I.P.
Did you see the Empire State Building lit up in tie-dye? That's fantastic.
That's
right?
awesome.
Yeah.
I still-
Hughes poured a little out for Phil Lesh the other night. Like,
Yeah.
let's go.
I want to go to the Sphere and get all funky and watch Dead and Company. That's what I want to do. But that's
Who's touring with them now?
They're still. It's John Mayer's like their other. He plays the
Yeah.
role of Jerry,
Right.
And then what's his face is still alive, barely. Bob Weir. He's
Yeah.
still
How
hanging
old is
around
he?
up there because he's like pretty much done. Anyways, we dive into the World Series and how great it's been so far for anti-Yankee people, including myself, Bob Fescoe, Mac Morey, and Dusty Likens. That's my name here on 96.5 The Fan. Your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your new home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
Man, my guys over at Manning Roofing do an unbelievable job, both on your roof and in the community as well. Manning is always there when you need a helping hand. You got a nonprofit organization. Manning Roofing shows up and supports those nonprofits. They were at the BMA golf tournament a couple of Fridays ago, and I just recognized by talking to all the folks out there at the Manning Roofing tent, everybody loves working at Manning Roofing. And that's the number one reason why you should hire Manning Roofing to do the roof on your house. Because when employees love working somewhere, it shows in their work. And Also, with Manning Roofing, the crews that they have on your roof have been together for over 5 years, man. These guys are staying together, and they're doing great work because they love the company for which they work. And that's one of the big reasons why we hired Manning Roofing a couple of years ago when we needed a new roof. They came out right away after the storm damage was done to our roof. They gave us the estimate right away and took care of everything. They even said, hey, you're going to need new gutters too. I go, well, who do we call for that? And they're like, nobody. We do everything because at Manning, we're a true general contractor. We take care of roofs, gutters, siding, windows, everything on the outside of your home can be done by my friends over at Manning Roofing. And they understand the insurance as well because they've done thousands of jobs in Kansas City and never once been rejected by an insurance company. So even if you didn't use Manning and you're having insurance issues, talk to them. Set up your appointment at manninggc.com. You need a new roof, you've had storm damage, manninggc.com. Or give them a call, 816-448-8208. Manning is my one-stop shop for roofs, gutters, siding, and windows. The choice is simple. It's Manning Roofing.
MD Anderson Cancer Center is again ranked #1 in the nation for cancer care by U.S. News & World Report's Best Hospitals rankings. Our physicians treat more types of cancers in a day than many see in their whole career. This unmatched depth of expertise, combined with our groundbreaking discoveries, gives our patients access to the most innovative treatment options. Learn more at mdanderson.org.
Right now, 38 states allow sports betting, including 7 of Missouri's neighboring states. Amendment 2 gives Missouri sports fans the freedom to bet on games too, and that will generate over $100 million for our schools. Amendment 2 is endorsed by the Chiefs, Cardinals, Royals, Blues, and Missouri's 2 biggest newspapers, the St. Louis Post-Dispatch and the Kansas City Star. Here's Hall of Famer Ozzie Smith asking you to vote yes on 2.
Back in my day, I was the wizard of the infield. Now, I'm a grandfather. That's why I'm voting yes on Amendment 2. It means over $100 million for Missouri schools and teachers, and no more broken promises. There's a constitutional guarantee that the money goes to our schools, and legalizing sports betting is great for us fans too. That's why the Royals, Chiefs, Blues, and Cardinals all join me in saying yes on Amendment 2.
Paid for by Winning for Missouri Education, Mike Pridmore, Treasurer.
Hey, Chiefs Kingdom, as the official whiskey sponsor of the NFL, it's not a kickoff without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. And that's why we've built the Crown Royal Rig, an absurdly awesome 18-wheeler delivering the generous spirit to stadiums and tailgates across the country. Follow the Royal Rig on its journey from city to city, bringing together local cuisine, NFL legends, and the opportunity to pack a purple bag for charity and win tickets to Super Bowl 59. Visit crownroyal.com for rules and more. Please drink responsibly.
Chiefs coverage is brought to you by Comfort Systems Heating and Cooling, serving all of KC.
At Comfort Systems Heating and Cooling, we turn icy cold rooms into toasty retreats. Comfort Systems is your winter rescue team. Comforting people is what we do. Comfort Systems is right for you. MyComfortSystems.com.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Brought to you by Metro Ford, online at kcmetroford.com. On the east side, 435 southbound past Raytown Road, accident in the right lane. Another accident in the backup at I-70, blocks 2 left lanes. All that combined keeps you very heavy from Truman and Building. At Metro Ford, family owned and operated means the same trusted faces every visit. Just 10 minutes from downtown. Plus, get peace of mind with our 5-year, 200,000-mile pre-owned warranty, including roadside assistance and emergency trip interruption. Only at Metro Ford. Online at kcmetroford.com. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
What's up, KC? It's Trent McDuffie. Catch the play-by-play all season long with Mitch, Danon, and Clean right here on your home of the Chiefs. 96.5 The Fan.
KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Back in on Fescoe and Dusty, 2 hours down on your Monday. 2 things. One, Salvador Perez named recipient of the 2024 Roberto Clemente Award.
That's
presented
awesome.
by Capital One.
Way to go, Salvi, man.
Ever since he played with him in that backyard, it was over.
They call it baseball's most prestigious individual player honor.
Shout out Salvador Perez for
Way
that.
to go, Salve!
That's another knock to your Hall of Fame resume.
Yeah,
and
it
one
is.
for yours, Bob. They said you would not sing Brett Beachtown. You would sing This Is Breakfast.
French toast had never crossed my mind.
Oh, dear God.
There'd be no strips of bacon on the side. No eggs of any kind. If it wasn't for breakfast. If it wasn't for breakfast.
Can somebody bring me breakfast now that I've had to listen to that song? I'll tell you my Waffle House order if you need it. We always say, do nice things for people. Do something nice for me and bring me breakfast because I had to listen to that again.
What was wrong with that? That's good.
French toast had never crossed my
I
mind.
think the same list was that
There'd
old man in
be
Family
no
Guy.
strips of bacon on the side. No eggs of any kind. If it wasn't for breakfast.
Dear God.
If it wasn't for breakfast.
Okay.
Still better than the man doing the dance on Saturday night.
Yeah, somebody said Dan's an a-hole on the text line.
Dan, you don't even know Dan.
Somebody
Dan
does.
didn't sing the karaoke bad song. He sang the good one.
I need biscuits and gravy to eat in front of Bob for that.
Yes, me too.
I watched a woman the other day take mayonnaise packets and put them in those little white cups that you put ketchup in,
Ramekin.
No, like those white paper cups that you get, when you go to push the ketchup into the little white cup.
yeah.
She was opening the mayonnaise packets and putting it in there. I can't do mayonnaise, man. I just can't. I'm like, oh, God.
One thing we do every Monday is we go visit the script that we thought we were going to get accurately done. Mac, I guess you got to let us know who's going when and where and why.
All right. Well, mine's up first, so I'll just click it first.
Random.
Yeah. Coincidentally. Wow. Who knew that? Not doing a lot of that lately. Las Vegas fans, like our guy Kramer here, they want to act like this doesn't matter how badly they get beat this weekend, but it does, and they'll regret saying that after complete domination. I hear Kramer, it doesn't matter. I don't care if we lose. I want Shedeur Sanders. I want a quarterback. Raiders fans are all around. I don't care. We want to lose this year. We want to tank. No, you don't. I think he's going to regret saying that he wants to be beat because it will be complete domination that will unfold over this weekend. I see a defensive touchdown in this game. Pick 6, actually, from Nick Bolton is going to be my guess here. I think DeAndre Hopkins is used around 50, maybe a little over around 60% of the snaps, has 5 targets, 4 catches, 50 yards. I'm actually going to up that. 6 targets, 5 catches, 70 yards. I do think he gets in the end zone. And I think we stay on the Gray train. I think he's the second leading receiver, maybe first, right there with Hopkins, 60, 70 yards through the air. So. And Kareem Hunt continues to drink out of the fountain of youth this weekend. Another good day with a touchdown, at least one. Give me 34-6. And honestly, every Chiefs weekend, if you're looking for that parlay on FanDuel, DK, wherever you go, 2 touchdowns, Kareem Hunt is not a bad long shot every freaking week.
No doubt about
every
it.
Freaking week,
Every
man.
freaking week.
Freaking week? What was that?
Well, you didn't belch, and I didn't say a cuss word, so there you go.
So we win. You got the Kareem Hunt touchdown, right? We'll give you that.
Xavier Worthy was second in yards with 37 behind Travis Kelce with 90. Then it was Justin Watson with 33, Samaje Perine with 30, DeAndre Hopkins with 29, and Noah Gray, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6th on the list with 23. But I like his role in this offense.
Well, I do too. I mean, that's the thing. Like, looking at it from a fantasy perspective, you're like, nobody does anything. But looking at it from a reality perspective, you get 7-0.
Yeah, everyone does a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Who's next? Said Bill Goldberg every day on Monday Nitro.
All right, this week is the one we've all been waiting for. I've been telling you about this game since the schedule came out. Popcorn emojis received on my text phone from people about this game inside the organization.
Text phone,
yeah, whatever the hell that is. The Chiefs are going to light up the scoreboard and have their biggest point output of the season. So far, their biggest output of the season, 28 points last week against San Francisco. That's the warm-up for what we're going to see this week. Game starts with the Chiefs on defense. Raiders, of course, will go 3 and out because, well, they're no good. The Chiefs will get the ball. First play of the game, Hopkins for a small gain, setting the wheels in motion for the blowout. Kareem Hunt, again, featured in the red zone, but it will be Hopkins and Kelce getting in the end zone for the Chiefs this week for the scores. Mahomes will have over 300 yards passing. DeAndre Hopkins will have 5 receptions. Chris Jones will come up with a big sack, and this is the week. Trent McDuffie gets his first career interception. Chiefs win 72-0.
Well,
the score wasn't right.
At least last week you got your 2 touchdowns for Kareem Hunt.
Right.
You're playing with house money.
I got Travis Kelce, though, as a score this week.
Yep, first score this season.
So that's 1 out of 4 predictions. That's not bad.
We're just going to keep guessing the McDuffie interception. One of us will
eventually
get it right
it's
one
gonna
week.
happen,
One of us
right?
will get it.
Can I get in the script and be like, McDuffie will not have an interception this Sunday? Minus 250?
Yeah.
What's in the script?
What's going on?
That doesn't sound like my voice.
No, that did
For
not.
me, the Raiders are victorious in this game. Come on, I wasn't going to do that. No, I think Mahomes has 187 passing yards by the third quarter.
Oh.
Mahomes hitting that number this week will put him at 30,000 yards passing for his career at the ripe age of 28 or 29. And that'll be the big point after the game. Mahomes has 30,000 career passing yards. He's not even 30. Kareem Hunt scores. Kelce scores. When Kelce scores, fellas, and people listening to this on Monday, this is when they do the puppet celebration that I called back in July. Travis Kelce's yet to score. They've been waiting for him to score. Last time, or one time, not last time, but one time he played the Raiders, I think he had 4 catches for 25 yards for 4 touchdowns. He eats against the Raiders. So I think he scores. They do some sort of puppet celebration. I do think Hopkins has 6 catches for 89 yards and also a touchdown. I think he has an explosion of a game. Welcome to the Chiefs, DeAndre Hopkins. The Chiefs will have 3 sacks and an INT on defense, and someone random will catch a touchdown on offense. Will this be the day that Chris Jones, number 95, finally gets to drink from the nectars of the end zone? I hope, and I hope that's what it is. 95 gets a touchdown. End result, the Chiefs go full Mr. Geppetto on the Raiders, and they win this game 38-3 and improve to 7-0. That's the script from Dusty Like. No interceptions, 5 sacks.
5 sacks.
5 sacks.
5 sacks. You can get a Big Mac today for free.
Do you get the chicken Big Mac with that?
As long as you don't get the quarter pounder with onions. 5 sacks, no interceptions. Kelce and Kareem Hunt both scored. Patrick Mahomes got to the 30,000 mark and was at least 187 by the third quarter. He had 197 at halftime.
DeAndre Hopkins.
I think I nailed it.
You did all right. Not bad.
Great.
DeAndre Hopkins with the 16-yarder that gave Patrick Mahomes over 30,000 yards, the fastest in NFL history to do it by like 4 games, I think. I saw the number was, or something. Dan Marino may have been second on that list to where Patrick Mahomes was, and the fastest to get the 30,000 yards, but just remarkable. Every time you turn around, Patrick Mahomes is doing something completely different that you never expected before, man. It's just wild.
It is nuts. I mean, those are just the numbers you're always going to see.
I'm sorry, 103 games is the fastest.
Yeah.
Matthew Stafford was second, 109. 6 games quicker than Matthew Stafford to get to 30,000 yards.
Jeez.
That's wild.
With 0 wide receivers.
That's right.
Special teams, special plays, special players. Brother. Patrick Mahomes now has 30,000 passing yards in his career. Not even 30. That's what's just it's those numbers that this is just one of many that we'll see, and the narrative behind it will be no one's been that fast to this number. And I mean, you just like
by 6 games.
Yeah.
By 6 it's like a half a season almost.
But he's played more games than most. Well, he sat out the last game of his career, or his last game of his season, what? 3 out of the last 4 years?
Yeah, and he didn't
even play his first year in the league.
Didn't play his first year, yeah.
Jeez. He'd had 30,000 last year if he played his first season in the NFL.
If he played his first season in the NFL and didn't sit out any games, he probably would have hit it, probably about a year ago at this time.
He'd probably also have an extra Super Bowl as well.
Probably.
I hate saying that. I really
You
do.
can't.
I
I mean,
hate saying that. Yeah.
Because you don't know.
Chiefs were victorious as they win 27 to, what is it, 10? 27-20, sorry.
27-20.
Couldn't read my writing.
Yeah.
Couldn't remember the game last night. Lots
That's
of noise. 27-20, Chiefs still don't allow 30 points in a game. Chiefs continue to roll. We continue to roll here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your new home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, everybody, it's Dusty Likens of 96.5 The Fan, and I want to remind you, ladies, that's right, ladies, and gentlemen, guys, it's that time of the season. Ladies, too, it's holiday season, gift-giving season. You want to find that one that really rocks the boat. Go to Diamonds Direct. Go there, see my friends Angie and David, and they will talk to you about everything you have questions for, whether you want to get your man a watch, whether you want to get your lady a ring, whether you're ready to make that big step, fellas, and do a proposal. Go in there, pop in, say hi to Angie and David. They will help you plan that big proposal this holiday, or if you're looking to treat yourself or someone special to the perfect gift. drop by Diamonds Direct in Leawood. That's right, in Leawood. Tell them I sent you and get ready to experience jewelry shopping done right. For the best quality, price, and shopping experience, there is no better choice than Diamonds Direct. In Leawood, Kansas, go see my friends Angie and David and tell them Dusty Likens from 96.5 The Fan said hi and sent you in.
Do you wake up with joint pain? Does it hurt when you do even the most routine physical activity? Have they told you it's time for knee or hip replacement surgery? Hey, it's Bob Fescoe. Stop what you're doing and listen. You deserve a life of comfort and ease with no surgery and no meds, and QC Kinetics can get you there. You can have real lasting relief from chronic joint pain without drugs, without surgery, and without downtime. Discover your options with advanced regenerative medicine at QC Kinetics. The consultation is absolutely free. This is an all-natural approach that harnesses your own body's healing properties to treat the root cause of your arthritis pain. So call QC Kinetics today, 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. QC Kinetics off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone. It's QC Kinetics, 816-412-6299. Call QC Kinetics today.
Fall in the Midwest is pleasant. The air is crisp, the temperatures are mild, and all is right with the world. But every one of you knows that lurking around the corner is creepy old man Winter. He wants to come into your home, put his feet up on the couch, and take over the remote. That's why you need to replace your drafty old windows with triple glass replacement windows from Thermo King. Triple glass? But weren't you told that double glass windows were all you'd ever need? Think again. Triple glass windows offer double the insulating barriers against creepy old man Winter than double glass windows. And their super strong frames are guaranteed to never twist, warp, fade, or fail. And right now, Thermo King is selling their triple glass windows for the same price as double glass. Who would do such a thing? Thermo King, that's who. So don't let this beautiful weather fool you. Protect your home from creepy old man Winter and call Thermo King today. 888-KING-WIN or online at thermokingwindows.com.
Robinhood is introducing forecast contracts so you can trade the presidential election. Through Robinhood, you can now trade financial derivatives contracts on who will win the U.S. presidential election, Harris or Trump, and watch as contract prices react to real-time market sentiment. Each contract you own will pay $1 on January 8th, 2025 if that candidate is confirmed as the next U.S. president by Congress. Learn more about the presidential election contracts on Robinhood at robinhood.com/election. The risk of loss in trading commodities interest can be substantial. You should therefore carefully consider whether such trading is suitable for you in light of your financial condition. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Commodity interest trading is not appropriate for everyone. Displayed prices are based on real-time market sentiment. This event contract is offered by Robinhood Derivatives, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm. Exchange and regulatory fees apply. Learn more at robinhood.com/election.
When people have a craving to explore new and traditional Asian cuisines, they head to P.F. Chang's, where scratch-made dishes come from the 2,000-year-old tradition of wok cooking. P.F. Chang's wanted to explore new possibilities for their website. They turned to AmericanEagle.com. AmericanEagle.com re-architected P.F. Chang's website, integrating multiple third-party systems to create a unified digital experience. The results? Improved page speed and performance, personalized content based on users' location, intuitive online ordering, an increase in organic search visibility, and a 40% increase in new users. For scratch-made Asian cuisine, visit your local P.F. Chang's or go to pfchangs.com for website design, development, digital marketing, and hosting that produce efficiency, revenue, and results. Visit AmericanEagle.com. P.F. Chang's and AmericanEagle.com. Another example of the best businesses in the world, turning to the best in the business for websites. Go to AmericanEagle.com or call 877-WEB-NOW1. That's 877-WEB-NOW1.
Find what you love, love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Guides in the know and prices so low. It just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly. Be 21.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Using the Labor Day weekend to get some work done?
we got you. Stop by any store to save on oil, fuel system cleaner, wipers, and more. Looking for an end-of-summer wash? We've got deals for that too. Don't want to leave the garage? Get same-day delivery on AutoZone.com. Do Labor Day your way by getting something done at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
East side, 435 southbound, very slow from Truman all the way down towards I-70 with multiple accidents reporting in through there. Also, Kansas side, 435 westbound is heavy from the state line and crawls over towards Metcalf with an accident. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
The faster we're falling, we're stopping and stalling, running in circles again. I'm that good. Fescoe and Dusty here with you, as well as Mac Likens on the other side of the glass.
That's right.
Executive producer. Everybody gets a new name today. Chiefs are victorious. They win 7-0. How do you feel?
They won 28-22 or something, right?
Yeah, 27-20.
Oh, yeah, you had to win 7-0.
Yeah. That's right.
That's good.
17-10. How do we feel? 913-586-7965.
How do we feel?
Morning, fellas.
When you're 7-0.
Do you think the Chiefs will trade for left tackle? And if so, who are the candidates? I don't know, and I don't think so.
I don't know. I think it's too late. You still have Kingsley, right? Or is he hurt for the season? Like
Yeah,
like he's still around,
Yeah,
right?
he's still around.
He's not done for the year. He's not hurt or anything like that. Wanye Morris, a little rough day yesterday for old Wanye, wasn't it?
Somebody defended me and said a forced fumble is the same as an interception, so.
Wow, good for you.
No, it's not.
It's not at all, but we'll take
How
it.
dare you disagree with the text line? I don't know if you know this or not. Me and the text line are very good friends.
Hey, wait.
So
hang on a
go
second.
blank yourself, Fescoe.
A forced fumble is the same as an interception. No, it's kind of not. No,
Just shut up, Doug. And then from the 6-2, we have to quit calling for McDuffie to get an interception.
Yeah, I think we
Every week
probably
we do
do,
it,
right?
yeah.
But somebody's got to put it in every week,
Every
right?
week. One of us will get it.
Because he's bound to get the interception.
Right?
Listen to Bob.
You would think.
Somebody's got to put it in every week.
That's right.
I think we just got to not let.
I'm just going to put in my script moving forward. Trent McDuffie will
Trent
not have an
McDuffie,
interception
no
this
interception.
weekend, and then he'll get it. And I'll never be happier to be wrong. I feel like when he does get it, he is going to go to the house.
Oh, no question.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
No question.
I thought it was interesting this week because our guy Kling, sideline reporter for the Chiefs, you can hear him on the Chiefs radio network here on this station. He was even like flabbergasted to see what that stadium sounded like at the beginning. It literally sounded like it was at Arrowhead.
The home of the Chiefs. I think Kling was more impressed with how bad the national anthem singer was that performed over the airwaves there.
Yeah, who was it?
Okay, so I'm going to tell you.
Famous, right?
Allegedly.
Oh.
Okay. Kling texted me yesterday, okay, at about 3:21.
Yeah.
Right before kickoff. Mickey Thomas, rock legend, in quotes.
Mickey?
Mickey.
Like M-I-C-K-E-Y?
Yes,
M-O-U-S-E?
M-O-U-S-E. Yeah. I'm like, Mickey Thomas? Who the hell is Mickey? That like rock legend Mickey Thomas. So
Did you look him up?
of course I did. Yeah.
Is he more famous than Mason Ramsey?
That's the Walmart guy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to tell you the name of the band. You're probably going to go. I mean, you probably know the name of the band, but Jefferson Starship.
Yeah.
He was the lead singer of Jefferson Starship.
Nice.
And the anthem, they said yesterday, I mean, the guy was making up words to the anthem as he went along. It was terrible. And so, like, at the end, everybody's kind of like singing along with this guy because he didn't know the words.
Damn.
To the national anthem. So rock legend Mickey Thomas just absolutely botching the anthem. And then the Chiefs fans take over home with the Chiefs. It's got to, like, I know the rivalry isn't what it once was.
Is that a cheap ticket, by the way?
Jefferson Starship?
No. Vegas.
No, it's the most expensive ticket in the
expensive.
NFL.
Really?
Yeah, it's the most expensive ticket in the NFL.
Okay.
Yeah, most expensive ticket because everybody's going there from all
Yeah.
the, it's a visiting hub.
It's
you
a
saw
vacation.
the red, right? It's a vacation. Ralph and Michelle were out there yesterday. He sent me videos of the parking lot. Chiefs fans.
Oh, yeah.
That's all it is.
Oh,
He goes,
yeah.
look at tailgating. Like half the lot's empty. The only people that are tailgating are dressed in red. And, I think at one point, Kevin Harlan, God love him, said it's 50-50. It's much more than 50-50.
No, it was 70-30 at minimum.
Easy, right?
At minimum, it was 70-30.
So even though it's not like the rivalry that it once was, like if you're Mark Davis and you're sitting in your white sweatsuit, hopefully you don't, trust a fart in that thing. You got it's got to just drive you nuts that this stadium, everybody's saying home of the Chiefs. Now they do that everywhere. But yesterday it just resonated because it really does show you how much we own that stadium. Andy Reid has won more games as a head coach in Allegiant Stadium than any other coach in NFL history, including people who were the Raiders head coaches.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Andy Reid has 6 wins at that stadium. It is the most all-time by any coach inside that stadium.
And a Super Bowl victory.
That counts. Yeah. So
That's
5
part of the
regular
package.
seasons in a Super Bowl? God.
To say that there's not been anybody more successful in that stadium than the Chiefs is not a lie.
No, that's not hyperbole at all.
No, it's literally the most successful team in that stadium is the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah. Andy Reid has more wins than any coach that coached the Raiders in that stadium. Now he's tied with Josh McDaniels, but he was there 2 years.
Do you think the Antonio Pierce push is stale?
I look, my wife
Does he
asked
make
me
it?
that. She goes, what do you think? I go, I think it's kind of wearing thin. I do.
Because I don't know what his contract is. I would assume at least 3 years.
Yeah, I know they're broke and they have no cash. That's why
what
they
I
had to
was also-
extort Brady for ownership.
Right. I don't know if he's their guy.
I mean,
because I just don't. I mean, watching that game yesterday and seeing how the Chiefs, they defensively, he had no answer. And I know that he's a defensive-minded coach, but at some point you have to look and see what they're doing. Because I don't know this to be fact, but I would believe that there's sometimes where the offense for the Chiefs is struggling, and there's a point during intermission of a commercial or something like that where Andy goes up to Spags like, "Hey, what are they doing here? What are they trying to disguise?" And Spag can look at it and be like, "Hey, they're over here. You make sure you go here,
Right.
or whatever." And Andy's like, "Okay, thanks." Now I'm not saying that they do that all the time, but I would assume that that's how coaching works. When Andy's so offensively minded, sounded like that he is, I would assume that there are times he goes to Spags. And yesterday, it was just they had Desmond Ritter in for half a second, then Gardner Minshew was in for half a second, and then they tried to run the ball. They didn't run the ball. I think they had 33 yards rushing yesterday.
They were terrible.
They just couldn't
trying
do
to run
anything
the football.
offensively. Didn't really adapt in that game. And, obviously they go for it on 4th down, don't get it. I like that decision. But, 20 points, there was, a garbage time touchdown?
Garbage time touchdown. The 20 doesn't matter. It's it was 27-13, whatever the score was. That garbage time touchdown where they were playing, cover 2 or whatever they call that, prevent defense. To me, they were just trying to get the game over at that point in time, right? And then the onside kick, Jody Fortson probably done for the year, I would imagine, after not being able to walk off. I know a lot of people are very upset, fan favorite. Somebody said to me, why is Jody Fortson a fan favorite? I go, every year training camp, he's makes a play and everybody gets excited about him, and then, almost not recovering the onside kick yesterday. But the Spags thing is interesting because I think good head coaches, which Andy Reid obviously is the greatest of all time, you bring your defensive coordinator in to watch your offense to tell you, if you were going against me, what would you try to do? Because it helps you you'll look at it from a different perspective. The interesting thing about Antonio Pierce, though, Spags is his mentor. He played for Spags, won a Super Bowl with Spags with the Giants. So Spags is watching his defense go out there. Chiefs have an advantage in that situation because everything Antonio Pierce learned, he learned from Spags. And so, coach going against the mentor, as they like to say, Spags comes out on top.
Spags beat the undefeated Patriots, right?
Yes.
That's right. And that was the helmet catch?
That was the David Tyree game.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be ironic that he beat the undefeated team in the Super Bowl and then
he becomes,
joins the?
Oh my God!
There's
that is wild.
I'll stop. I'll calm down.
Because I got to think we don't have TV because Binkley ruined the box in here, so we don't know.
You're gonna get a text in 3, 2, 1. Bob, actually, I didn't break that TV. It's actually Levine broke it. I can tell you that for a fact. I actually tried to fix it, Bob. I also want to be 69. Never got to wear that number. Yeah. Quit spreading lies, Bob, with your fake rhetoric that I broke the TV and the cable box, and now you're going to get mad at me. I don't want to be in Spec's office. Is he alive over there? Jets fans.
No,
suck.
hang on. I had a point to make. And I don't even remember what it was.
I'll try to turn it on.
No.
Carry the show.
Say, Bakley broke the TV box, so we don't have the TV. We don't know what the narrative is right now on the Chiefs, right? Nationally. Is it going to be they're going undefeated? Like, is today the morning where we got a Westinghouse logo.
That always happens?
I haven't seen that.
Oh.
Uh-oh, Dustman. You may have figured this thing. Oh, HDMI 1 has popped up. Oh, no signal.
And still no interception by Trent McDuffie.
No, still. And we're not going to win.
Yeah. Oh, well.
And Kadarius Toney has dropped the football. like Kadarius came in here and screwed up the TVs, I think. Yeah. But the point was something.
The narrative of the Chiefs.
Oh, yeah. Like, what's the national narrative going to be? Is it finally going to be, all right, we just got to
keep squeaking by.
Oh, I think, you could be they're not that good.
They're the most unimpressive 7-0
team. Right, okay.
Boy, they couldn't handle Detroit. You see how many points they scored?
Right. Oh, yeah, because Detroit's going to get all the love this week.
As they should.
No doubt. No
and the
question
Chiefs only won
about
by
it.
7. Like you said, they're not going to know that it was 27-13.
Yeah.
They're going to look 27-20.
Right.
Wow, the Raiders almost beat the Chiefs.
Because they didn't watch the game. They're
not.
just reacting to the low-hanging fruit.
And
The Chiefs escaped.
And they forgot that the Ravens lost to the Raiders like a month ago.
Right. And the Ravens lost to Cleveland
what
yesterday.
A stupid roughing the passer call. I mean, come on. You can't do that.
That was so bad.
That's what they called. The Chiefs get all the calls, man. Like, that guy pushed Mahomes down.
So bad, man.
Did he flop? Did he flop?
That play happened like 18 seconds after. Like, there was no reason to do that.
Throat punch.
Yeah. I don't know. Chiefs get all the calls. That's what they say.
They had more penalties yesterday.
I'm pretty sure the Rams got a pretty damn good call on Thursday Night Football.
I think they did
week.
too. Yeah. They want LA to win. It's no secret.
Oh, man. Well, Mike Greenberg wants the Ravens to win.
Listen, I'm sorry, I can't hear you guys. All that making fun of me you did when I said he's the MVP of the league. And oh, no, everyone yelled at me. He's not even the MVP on his own team. Derrick Henry is the difference. You watch that team with him, they are markedly different. Lamar is brilliant. He's been brilliant a long time. This team is markedly different because of that
You remember? Hold on. You remember?
So Lamar's not the MVP of his team just because he's been good for a long time? No, he threw 5 touchdown passes.
Henry
I want to
is
focus on.
in the same way that Randy Moss was the difference when he came to New England. Tom Brady was already a great quarterback, but that elevated everything, basically to the point of being unstoppable.
Yes.
And that's what this guy has done. If this guy is healthy, nobody beats the Ravens.
Lamar Jackson was 23 of 38, 289, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, sacked 3 times. Derrick Henry had 11 rushes for 73 yards. 1 rush was a 39-yard run.
They lost.
They did lose.
He said they will not lose with Derrick Henry, right?
They lost. They are 5-3.
The game immediately after that, they have lost.
That's right.
The Ravens right now, who everybody a week ago was crowning as the best team, they've lost to the Raiders and to the Browns. And they lost to the Chiefs. Everybody's lost to the Chiefs who's played them this year.
I'm just saying, man, it's if you're going to stand on business, I'd like to see what Greeny's got to say today.
I do too. That's why I hope the TV box works.
It doesn't. It says no signal.
I know. Come on, think what happened to the TV.
Yeah, people mess around it. The thing that's interesting about Greenberg's take on that is that I did say, and I admit this, I did say that there's an argument to be had that Derrick Henry is the MVP. And I think that argument still stands because he is the most valuable player on that team as of this season. If he's not able to run, they don't win.
Right. But 72 yards, 39, or you said on one play?
11 for 73 and 39 on one play. That's well below his seasonal average.
Right.
Which he's had, I think, over 100 yards rushing the last 3 games. But you go look at their games, right? And we know the game against the Chiefs, I think he only had 50 yards rushing, if that.
I don't think he even had that.
No,
I don't think he did.
or
40,
yeah.
So we go to do this real quick. Player stats, game logs, right? It's real easy to do. You go to the rushing leaders, Derrick Henry. You go to his game logs. His game 1 against Kansas City, he had 46 yards. They lost. His game 2 against the Raiders, he had 84 yards rushing. They lost. Then 151, 199, 92, 132, 169, win, 73 yards, loss. So if he doesn't run for 90+, they lose. That's just what it is. And so that being the case, and what do we all know about Derrick Henry, right? He is the closer. He's the best closer in football because he gets that fourth quarter stamina against that fourth quarter defense that's just completely ruined. And you see him every Monday on angry runs going for a 45-yard run. And there it is. And it's like, that's what Derrick Henry's known for. When they're not in the lead in the second half, they can't do that. And they completely get out of their mind of their game, and Lamar Jackson tries to do too much. Now, Lamar Jackson was really good when they were down in that fourth quarter. He marched them all the way down. The problem with the Ravens is they don't have that Ravens defense.
No, they don't. People think that defense is good.
They look a lot like that first-year starting Mahomes Chiefs team.
Yeah.
Great offensively. Now, they have a different running style, but they're putting up points. But they do that because they have to. And, the Chiefs didn't really have a closer in that year.
No, they did not.
Right.
No,
They didn't.
yeah.
They were just like, we're going to score 48. If you can score 49,
We're just
good
going to
luck.
out-hit you and win 10-9 and hope for the home run.
Exactly. So, again, Ravens lose. And what do we sit? Chiefs, Bills, Ravens, Texans? Is that the right?
I think that's
Chiefs, Bills, right? Yeah, that's definitely it.
I mean, I'm going to continue to put Pittsburgh in there because Mike Tomlin.
Okay.
I mean, if they win, they're 6-2 tonight.
Yeah, but I mean,
they're 6-2.
Okay. All right.
They're
Okay.
6-2.
All right. I mean, I don't.
You're halfway through the season and they're 6-2. I mean, we can continue to poo-poo teams now, but you've got a body of work. The Ravens are worse than the Steelers. That's just the way it is. Now watch
They've
the
beaten
Giants
the
win.
Raiders, the Jets, the Chargers, the Broncos, and the Falcons. They lost
They beat
to the
two
Colts and the
playoff
Cowboys.
teams. So they beat two playoff teams.
Who, the Broncos and the Falcons?
And, three playoff teams.
And the Chargers.
And the Chargers.
Okay. All righty.
They're all in the playoffs.
Hey, man.
They're all playoff teams. You can say all you want. The other teams aren't doing what they're supposed to do. They're not playoff teams. Right now, the Pittsburgh Steelers have beaten playoff teams.
Steelers are the kings of the good bad teams.
And they're the kings of the regular season.
Yep.
They've done a nice job in the regular season. You're right. Yeah.
8-10 is Mike Tomlin's record in the playoffs.
Yeah. Hasn't been great lately.
No, but his career, he's 186 and 112. But his career in the regular season, 178 and 102.
Yep. Finds ways to win. Finds ways to get in the playoffs. Never had a losing season. They're 6-2. Well, they're 5-2 right now. I'm getting a little
Be
early
careful.
crowning them tonight, but I mean, I don't think anybody's picking the Giants to win this game over Pittsburgh. Watch the Giants win.
It'd be closer than you imagine.
Watch the Giants win this game.
Mike
but
Tomlin's like a modern day Marty Schottenheimer.
he is. That's a fair comparison, right?
That's what he reminds me of. He
Yeah.
keeps you interested throughout the regular season. He gives you some good seasons, 10-7, 12-4. But, man, he just doesn't get it done in the playoffs.
No, I mean, you run into buzzsaws with Kansas City, right? I think their last two playoff losses, if I'm not mistaken, have been to the Chiefs.
That's not our fault.
No.
Yeah, I think they have.
No, I'm sorry. They beat us in 8, and we beat them last year or 2 years
18-16.
ago.
Yeah, they beat us. That was their last playoff win. Didn't score a touchdown.
That's right.
Yeah.
We didn't score a touchdown in that game.
And
And
the-
that's still phantom holding
Damn it.
call on Eric
And the last
Fisher.
time he won a Super Bowl was 2008.
Good Lord.
With not his team. Yeah.
That's a long time ago.
They were the AFC champions in 2010, lost to Arizona, I believe, in that Super Bowl.
No, that's the Green Bay Super Bowl, I think.
The Green Bay is the one that that was 2008.
That's the one
That's
they
when
won.
they beat
Yeah.
Arizona.
And then they lost
Okay.
to Green Bay.
And
in
then
11.
lost to
Arizona doesn't have a championship, though.
No, they lost to they beat Arizona. I'm sorry, they beat
Yeah.
Arizona, and then they lost to Green Bay in 2010.
That's Rodgers' only championship.
Yes.
Yeah.
Show you.
Yeah. Rodgers' only championship.
I think you're right about Baltimore, though, in some aspects with the defense. Kyle Hamilton had that interception. I don't know if you guys watched that. Kyle Hamilton dropped the game-winning interception.
He
They had
did.
that game like 4 different times. It was
Oh,
just
yeah.
insane.
But that's the difference between good teams and great
100%.
teams. They find ways to win, right?
100%.
I mean, who's the dude who couldn't see the ball in the sun at the end of the game
Oh, my
yesterday?
God,
Too?
yeah.
Hit him right in
Bateman.
in the chest.
Bateman. I don't
Yeah,
blame him
Bateman.
for that because that ball. I mean, that is tough, dude.
It
like
is,
that,
but
it was right.
yeah, but I mean, he didn't see it until it hit him.
I know.
Like that's
I know.
a. I mean, I don't want to give excuses, but man, we've all been there. Whether it's somebody
hit him in
throwing
the
you
numbers, okay?
somebody throwing you a frisbee
it.
baseball, you're like, oh crap,
Yeah.
it's one of those things.
No,
So, I
it
mean,
happens.
It is, and that thing was in the air for about 15 seconds.
But to me, like they are abandoning Derrick Henry too quickly. Like you say, like they can't if they're down. Like they could have ran the ball yesterday in the second half. They
It's
just didn't.
Cleveland, yeah.
It's Cleveland. Like you're down by 3 points. Who cares? Just run it. You have,
Right.
10 minutes. It doesn't matter. I just think. Like to me, I'm looking at Harbaugh and I'm looking at the play calling and Todd Monken like as their main issues. Like you go back to last season, like the team was fantastic. They ran the ball 4 times in the second half against bottom 5 run defense in Kansas City last year.
Yeah.
So
But-
I don't know.
but
I'm looking
now-
at the play calling.
I mean, now you look at Baltimore; they're losing games to really bad teams.
Yeah.
The Chiefs have already beaten them. Like they're a mid team right now. They are what their record is. And when you lose to the Raiders and Browns in the same season, by God, you're not very good.
My good friend and producer of The Drive, Rob Brenton, texted me last night and said, he goes, what random thing was said on TV that provoked this tweet from Jay Binkley? Ravens, 32 ranked pass defense by 20 yards a game, 26 in points per game. I know. Facts suck. Then he goes on even more and says, in contrast, the Ravens have given up at least 29 in 3 of the last 4 games. This is from Rob, someone giving Ravens talk has triggered Mr. Binkley.
No, Binkley's been texting me about the Ravens defense since last week when Greenberg has been talking about how great the Ravens are. And I appreciate that because Jay's like, hang on a second here.
Right.
Everybody's talking about how great this team is. They're 32nd in defense or whatever it is this year. Like, we just give the Ravens a free pass in defense because they've always had a good defense, right?
Yeah.
They don't this year. They're not very good defensively.
And now the Chiefs don't have an offense, but they have a defense.
They have a defense.
So they switched,
Yeah, they kind of switch roles. And the Jets have nothing.
Yeah. Somebody for some reason asked, what's Andy Reid's all-time wins? Well, in Kansas City, he's 186 and 135. I'm sorry, 135 and 51.
Yeah, he has 132 wins with Philly. He's got more wins now in Kansas City than he did in Philadelphia.
In Philly, he was 130 and 93.
Yeah.
His overall record is 265, 144, and 1.
Woo.
And he's won 3 Super Bowls as head coach.
He's 120 games over 500. 121 games over 500.
That kid's his math.
Think about that for a second.
Amazing.
In the NFL, he's 121 games over 500. Andy Reid would have to lose like 10 straight seasons to get back to even.
He's the GOAT.
He is.
He is.
I think it's time that everybody starts realizing that. There's been no better coach in the history of this league than Andy Reid.
Like Mike Tomlin's been coaching for 18 years. He's 178 and 102. Andy Reid has been coaching for 26 years, I guess. That's not a fair comparison.
Yeah, there you go. I thought it was a lot. I didn't realize it's been that long. But yeah, 13 here and 15 and
14 and 12. 12 here, 14 there.
Yeah.
26 years. And I bet he could do another 26 if he really wanted
If he really wants to.
He's not, though. Do you think him and Spags go out together?
Probably.
Oh, I could see that.
Could you imagine that? Do you think the Ring of Honor that day is both of them, or do they give each their own day?
Oh, you get your own day.
Okay.
No, Andy Reid's a whole year.
Andy Reid's going to have a damn statue.
At the new stadium.
They're going to retire
Andy,
his mustache in the Ring of Honor.
That's what they should just put the
No
mustache.
coach could have a mustache. You know, like you can't wear the number, you can't wear a mustache if you're a coach in Kansas City.
I kind of like that.
I love
it.
Shave it.
But no, I think Andy Reid gets a whole year. Like when he announces that he's going to retire, whenever that is.
He'll get it everywhere he goes, like the Swan song, like the Jeter stuff.
No, I mean every game at home we should do something different to celebrate Andy Reid.
Yeah.
No, Andy's not going to announce it before the season. Andy's retirement will come like at the podium of the Super Bowl. Oh, by the way, Florio, you're right. I'm retiring finally. It's going to be something like that.
Don't want to think about that day yet.
No, we're not ready
don't
to
think
go
about that day.
Not at all. No.
We had a question come up about condiments at a restaurant. Is it okay to bring your own? That is the question. 913-586-7965. If you do, please explain if it's okay to bring your own condiments to a restaurant. Mac Morey, Bob Fescoe, Dusty Likens. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan, and it is your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your new home for K-State Athletics. 96.5 The Fan.
I'll tell you something. My friends at Manning Roofing are amazing. And I say they're amazing because everybody that works for them is happy. And what does that mean? You're running a great business. When the people are excited to go to work every single day, you know you're doing something right as a company. And that's Manning Roofing. Everybody that works there is excited and loves working for Manning Roofing, including the guys who are going to be out on your roof replacing that roof like they were for us. Those guys have been together for 5 years or more on every crew that Manning has because people love working at Manning Roofing. They do an unbelievable job in so many different ways. First and foremost, Manning Roofing is a true general contractor. So when you have hail damage or you just need a new roof, Manning can handle everything outside your home. They can do roofs, gutters, siding, and windows. All of that because they are that true general contractor. It is a one-stop shop. So when we had our new roof put on by Manning Roofing a couple of years ago, they said, you got gutter damage as well. And I said, well, what do I do? They said, don't worry about it. We'll take care of that. Also, a lot of companies, you have to get multiple multiple bids and different estimates because they only do one thing. Manning does it all. And they understand insurance as well. Manning has done thousands of jobs and has never once been rejected by an insurance company. So set up your appointment today at manninggc.com. That's manninggc.com, or give them a call at 816-448-8208. Manning is my one-stop shop for roofs, gutters, siding, and windows. The choice is simple. It's Manning Roofing.
Bowling Warehouse has taken over KC with a mashup of football, bowling, drinks, and fun. And with 3 15-foot televisions in the hottest bar in town, there's absolutely no better place for watch parties, get-togethers, and happy hours. And what could be better than splashing down pins at your next business event or private party? Plus, Bowling Warehouse KC is convenient for everyone off 435 and State Line. Whether it's a fun night out or a way for your organization to unwind, make your reservation now at FollingWarehouseKC.com. It's time to fool around and find out.
Protect yourself. Get the updated COVID-19 vaccine and your flu shot at the same time at Hy-Vee. That's right, you can save time and get your COVID-19 and flu shot at the same time. Schedule your updated COVID-19 vaccine and flu shot online today, or just stop by any Hy-Vee pharmacy whenever it's convenient for you. No appointment necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. Your Hy-Vee pharmacy is here to help you and your family stay healthy. Some restrictions apply.
Our favorite reason to choose Diamonds Direct over any other jeweler? Free service for life with no fine print. That's right. When you buy your engagement ring or any piece of jewelry at Diamonds Direct, you will never have to pay a dime in the future for sizing, cleaning, or routine maintenance. At Diamonds Direct, there's no gotcha clause, no fine print, no looking for ways to void the warranty. Diamonds Direct, the jeweler you can trust with a no questions asked 100% free lifetime warranty with no strings attached. Come see us to learn more.
Reason number 52 to choose Diamonds Direct over any other jeweler. Only Diamonds Direct gives you a 110% diamond upgrade guarantee. Diamonds Direct will give you 110% of your original purchase price toward the new stone. That's 10% more than you paid the first time. Guaranteed appreciation. Who else does this? There's no fine print and no minimum purchase requirement. It's 10% more, period. Buy with confidence. Diamonds Direct. Your love, our passion.
I'm Mitch Holtis, voice of the Chiefs. Everyone develops cataracts naturally as they get older. When your vision is affected by cataracts, you should see my doctor, Dr. Steven Silverstein at Silverstein Eye Centers. Dr. Silverstein is a world-renowned cataract surgeon who performs life-changing laser-assisted cataract surgery with premium lens implants to correct your vision up close and far away. Trust my eye doctor, Dr. Steven Silverstein, Silverstein Eye Centers, 816-358-3600 to schedule an appointment.
You hear that? That's the sound of another year counting down. Another year missing your revenue goal. Another year wondering why your marketing isn't more effective. Another year worried about next year. The clock is ticking, but you still have time. Time to contact the experts at Scale Marketing. Scale Marketing is a full-service marketing agency who is expert in lead generation and revenue growth. How expert? Our clients see an average of 20% growth in the first year alone, with sustained growth from there. It's all part of our process. From your traditional marketing to social media to paid search, we'll take a forensic approach, digging deep to find the root problems in your marketing strategy. Then we'll fix them fast. At Scale Marketing, we can't stop the clock, but we can change your company's future. Find out how you can make your marketing budget work harder and drive more revenue. Contact us at scalemarketing.com. That's scalemarketing.com.
When I wake up,
the best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Hey, Dad. Mom wants pizza for dinner. You want to run out?
Sure. I need to get gas anyways. Give me a minute.
Cool. Hey, what's that bottle?
It's stable. You just add it to the fuel tank, and it keeps these engines healthy. When you start driving, I'll put some in your car, too.
Which one do I get?
How much money you got?
At every fill-up, or when you store, start with Stable.
When I wake up,
the best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
When Google Fiber first launched 1 gig internet right here in Kansas City, it cost $70. Cut to today. Over 10 years later, 1 gig internet still costs the same, $70. That's what you get with Google Fiber. Fast, reliable internet with simple, straightforward monthly billing. No data caps, no annual contracts, no hidden fees. Just a small local fee for the city on top of your flat, predictable price. Go beyond good enough. Go beyond fiber. Sign up today at fiber.google.com.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Brought to you by Metro Ford online at kcmetroford.com. 435 southbound on the Kansas side. You're pretty heavy around Caw, and it stays slowed down past Wood End with an accident in the right lane. Past that, things slow down again before Johnson Drive and stay heavy to Shawnee Mission Parkway with construction. At Metro Ford, family-owned and operated means the same trusted faces every visit. Just 10 minutes from downtown. Plus, get peace of mind with our 5-year, 200,000-mile pre-owned warranty, including roadside assistance and emergency trip interruption. Only at Metro Ford. Online at kcmetroford.com. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
You want to karaoke this or not?
I could, Dan.
Yeah. Back here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports. Bob, Mac, Dusty here with you for about another hour or so. And then at 9 o'clock, we're joined by Josh Briscoe, who disappointingly did not put a pick on the whiteboard. So to get his mindset on that, he just punted. Everybody lost this week but Cody Tapp. So if you want that ego to get even larger as they come back. I just talked to Alex Gold. He is alive. He is doing well. He's dragging. He's eating a donut for sugar.
He's not.
He was eating a donut.
Wow,
I've
look
never,
at him.
Yeah, not plain Cheerios. But we asked the question on the other side, condiment-wise, is it okay to take your own to restaurants?
Yeah, we had an incident this weekend. My wife and I and our friend went to lunch at San Antonio's, right? Tremendous taco place. And so we invited my friend, whose name I'll keep out of it.
The best.
Yeah, some would say. It is. I love it. You know, it's fantastic. The best tacos in Kansas City, San Antonio. So we call our friend. I won't leave her name. Emily. And so we say, do you want to come and have lunch with us today, right? You know, and poor kid's been going through some stuff. So we were like, let's go grab her. It's her birthday. We'll celebrate. And we meet, and Emily's walking in, has got this thing in a bag. And I'm like, what do you got there? She goes, I'm bringing my own sour cream. And I said, your own sour cream? Why are you bringing your own sour cream? And she says, well, I did the Yelp review or whatever it was, and they said it's great, but they don't have sour cream.
Was it Daisy? Like everything goes better with a dollop of Daisy.
Yeah, I think it probably was.
By the way, they show people dipping strawberries in sour cream.
No, I've not. I must have missed that. No way.
Everything's better with a dollop of Daisy.
Their dips are fantastic.
They have
oh my god, their French onion dip.
They have
so good.
It's a clip. They take a strawberry through sour cream. We tried it at Jack Stack. My manager Robin and I. Not good.
Not good in sour cream. No, but I'll tell you, they've got this French onion dip that is just absolutely.
So she brought in her own sour cream.
So she brought in her sour cream,
and you turned into Costanza.
And I said, wait a second, you're bringing in your own condiments. You can't do that. You can't bring your own syrup into the coffee shop and use it on, like no outside condiments allowed, right? And she goes, well, I'd like it. She ordered a quesadilla. She wanted it on the quesadilla and had the sour cream. And I was like, you can't bring outside condiments to a restaurant. So what I immediately do is I go to Dusty, because you worked in a restaurant for, 85 years. And I go, is this normal practice where people are packing their own condiments and bringing them in?
I could probably blow your mind apart with all the things that I've seen. Like, I come from a family that's been doing serving for, like, even my dad would, say, he listening right now, shout out Kurt Likens. And he was like, the only thing I will honestly say is acceptable is a salad dressing. Because,
to bring your own salad dressing in?
Correct.
Why is that acceptable?
Because most places will have, a house vinaigrette or a house ranch, house Italian, or a honey mustard. Some people don't like that. Like the text line says here, as we literally talk from the 816, I take my own salad dressing now because they don't carry a low-fat raspberry vinaigrette. That's a very specific dressing.
That
Maybe
is.
pass on the salad.
Right, yeah. But
Right.
If you know it's not going to be there for you, you make adjustments and changes to fit where you're going.
Like, the only thing that I would do, now I have the luxuriousness of working at Jack Stack, who I think has fantastic ranch, right? Barbecue restaurants just always have great ranch.
The Smokehouse Ranch is unbelievable.
Something different.
Yeah.
And if I knew that I was going to have pizza from like Funhouse or Tim's or stuff, Summit Pizza's a good place.
I got a pizza take we need to get to as well.
I would take home ranch.
Yeah.
Or if I was going to do like my Philly cheesesteaks on the Blackstone, I would take home their horseradish sauce that they serve with the mushrooms, and I put that on my Philly as I ate it.
That's good.
But that's not me going to the restaurant.
No, you're taking it home. We always take ranch home from Smokehouse, right? We always take that home.
Please bring a bucket.
Yes, bring a gallon of ranch and we'll take that home because it is so good. So bringing it home, I understand, but bringing it into the restaurant is just, I don't know. I'm just kind of stunned by the whole thing.
The ones that would always get me confused is that people would bring in like Crystal Light packages and put it in their water, and I come back and be like, oh, you have purple water. Yeah. And they'd be like, yeah, I just brought in my own Crystal Light. I'm like, you just can't drink plain water once.
Yeah, I don't.
Whatever. I mean, to each their own. But yeah, somebody says here, I don't know if this is true or not. I brought powdered sugar to put on my French toast with because the Cracker Barrel no longer kept powdered sugar. You gotta have powdered sugar.
You gotta have powdered sugar
toast.
for the French toast. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's tough. My little cousin, when we were younger,
but who's like, do you have powdered sugar just sitting at home? I mean, that's not like you do. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if
it's
good.
We do. I don't know if that's something we normally stock at the house.
Yeah. But like, I don't know. I mean, if I could, I think I would probably bring McDonald's sweet and sour to Cane's.
But you use do you eat at Cane's or do you bring Cane's home?
Always home.
Always home, right?
But
so
I
if you
do
have an
like,
extra sweet and sour packet lying around,
but I
fine.
do like their sauce.
The Cane's sauce. Yeah, the kids love it. Yeah.
I always go bread, chicken strips, sauce, top it with coleslaw and smash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like if you bring it home, that's fine. Like I like the Whataburger spicy ketchup a lot, and I'll use that on like if we bring something in, I'll use the Whataburger spicy ketchup. But if we go somewhere, I'm not like, hey Jen, grab the Whataburger spicy ketchup, stick it in your purse so we can go.
Yeah.
Like my sister went to the University of Pennsylvania back in the late 90s, early 2000s. She went to school, and there was a girl from Mission Hills in her sorority or in college with her. She carried around a bottle of Gates sauce in her purse.
Yeah. I mean, I'd probably marry that girl.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, Gates hot sauce to me is the best barbecue sauce in the world. I mean, it really is, dude. Like, I grew up on it. Frozen Tyson chicken nuggets. My dad would throw those in the oven
Gates
with some
sauce
fries.
on it, right?
Gates hot came out.
Yeah.
And that's what it
good
was.
sauce, but like that was eye-opening to me. This was 25 years ago.
Yeah, and I agree with this texter from the 620. If it's health or allergy related, it's certainly acceptable.
Fine.
I totally agree with that.
Totally
like,
get
hey,
that.
I'm bringing my own salad, and I've had that before where I've served a table and they're like, hey, I brought my own dressing because I have an intolerance or an allergy. I'm like, dude, totally fine.
Yeah.
And then the thing that really bothers me is when they bring in like cans of Coke and drink them as they're walking in because they want to finish it and then leave it on the table. Like, you can't take it with you.
Yeah. I've seen people do that too. Like, you're supposed to clean up after them.
Yeah.
So it's okay to bring in condiments or not? Did we get to the bottom of this?
No.
Okay, I don't think we did either. Now, the other question.
No, I'm saying no, it's not okay.
It's not okay.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Like, the sour cream thing's a stretch. Like, she read a review that they don't have sour cream.
Right.
So then, do you have to have sour cream with every Mexican entree?
Apparently, she liked it with this quesadilla. I don't know.
I told her to like explore, like try a verde sauce.
Well, the avocado jalapeno salsa that they have.
Is it hot?
Oh yeah.
Oh, it is.
Oh, it's delicious, Dusty.
Okay.
Oh my God. It may be the best sauce that you could throw, and it goes on everything, and it really it drains your sinuses type of hot sauce. It's fantastic. And then they got an orange one that you can put on back at the little condiment counter. Oh my God, you want to talk about getting lit up? Whew.
I just found out like a month ago that wasabi is basically just horseradish. Yeah, we just dye it green. We don't have natural wasabi. Because I went to the Bristol on Saturday.
Oh, la-di-da. Yeah, oh, my goodness.
It was a concert went saw Alan Jackson. It was right there, close place. Went to have a nice dinner.
Their biscuits are good there.
Their lobster bisque is amazing. And they had like a little appetizer. It was like a sushi rice roll. Very good. And they had a little wasabi on there, and I got a little too much. And it was that moment where I was like, whew.
But
all
the
right,
wasabi,
Billy Mays here.
Like it hits you and quits you fast though. It's not like a staying around, hanging out type of heat like
that's
a
why
chicken.
I get along
wing,
with it.
It's good. I like it
Dusty,
that way.
is Funhouse Pizza any good? My wife and I used to live in Blue Springs, and I pass it. Yes, get the big head. That's what it's called. It's cheese, jalapeno, pepperoni, Then they cover it with more cheese and pepperoni. That's what I get every time.
That sounds good.
Funhouse Pizza is amazing. There's one right by my house in Lee Summit, too, and I'll probably get it tonight now.
I got a pizza question for you. We smashed last night the Casey's Taco
I was
Pizza.
like, wait, what?
What?
Smash. We smashed last night?
Yeah, we did yesterday morning. Casey's Pizza, and we got the taco pizza.
Of course.
Right? You go taco
Always.
pizza. When you order the taco pizza, does like the guy who's making the pizza go out from behind the counter, grab the bag of Casey's brand tortilla chip and bang on the bag?
I'm
and
sure
then
they have
pour
some
it
back
over?
there, but
Or does that come pre-smashed?
No, it's crunched up and then thrown on the top.
It's his favorite part of the day. is
But
smashing
you think
the
they go
bags.
grab the bag of chips off the shelf and
In the morning.
smash it and then pour it on top?
In the morning.
In the
Probably goes
morning
and
they
grabs
do?
a couple, and then
And they have it ready to go?
I love that pizza.
Oh, it's so good.
I love it. Okay. We're way late.
Sorry,
No,
my
you're
bad.
fine. Coming on the other side. No, it's fine. Coming up on the other side, Josh Briscoe, our Chiefs contributor, joins us on the other side on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Fescoe and Dusty.
I can feel it all the way down in my plums.
On Kansas City's FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
With tens of thousands of satisfied patients across America, it's no surprise QC Kinetics gets 5-star reviews.
I'm feeling on top of the world because of QC Kinetics.
I'm able to do the things that I wasn't able to do for a long time.
I can recommend them highly. I would recommend QC to anybody. QC Kinetics has changed my
I
life.
couldn't believe it. I honestly was skeptical, but the pain went from a 10 to a 0.
Real people with real lasting relief from joint pain.
QC Kinetics Regenerative Medicine is regenerating me.
I'm super successful, and I recommend everyone seek out QC Kinetics as an alternative to surgery.
This non-surgical approach is definitely the future.
I tell as many people as possible. I am an ambassador. I love QC Kinetics.
QC Kinetics, the nation's leader in advanced regenerative medicine. No drugs, no surgery. Call QC Kinetics now for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. 816-412-6299.
Right now, 38 states allow sports betting, including 7 of Missouri's neighboring states. Amendment 2 gives Missouri sports fans the freedom to bet on games too, and that will generate over $100 million for our schools. Amendment 2 is endorsed by the Chiefs, Cardinals, Royals, Blues, and Missouri's 2 biggest newspapers, the St. Louis Post-Dispatch and the Kansas City Star. Here's Hall of Famer Ozzie Smith asking you to vote yes on 2.
Back in my day, I was the wizard of the infield. Now, I'm a grandfather. That's why I'm voting yes on Amendment 2. It means over $100 million for Missouri schools and teachers, and no more broken promises. There's a constitutional guarantee that the money goes to our schools, and legalizing sports betting is great for us fans too. That's why the Royals, Chiefs, Blues, and Cardinals all join me in saying yes on Amendment 2.
Paid for by Winning for Missouri Education, Mike Pridmore, Treasurer.
Show your Riz. Here's a career opportunity for you. Keller Fire and Safety is hiring fire protection professionals because they are on fire and they need your help, both inside the office and out in the field. Keller needs your experience, but if you don't have it, they'll get you there. Keller has been saving people and property since 1950. Get your career on fire. Look them up online and apply.
Keller Fire and Safety. KellerFire.com.
If you had the crystal ball, you wouldn't agonize over when to sell your home. You'd just ask, should I sell while my home's value is sky high, or wait and hope the bottom doesn't drop out of the housing market? The thing is, I'm not ready to move. You don't need a crystal ball with Truehold's Sell and Stay program. You can literally sell now and stay in your home as long as you like. When you sell your home to Truehold for its best current value, you can fully cash out your home's equity, and you can stay in your home as long as you want with an easy, affordable lease. Truehold pays property taxes, insurance, and maintenance too. Truehold unlocks your wealth without uprooting your life. Get an offer now while your home's value is sky high, and use the money to secure your retirement, pay off bills, or finance your dreams. Call 1-855-300-9993 or visit Truehold.com. The smarter, faster way to cash out your home's current best value without moving. That's Truehold.com.
After you use Bounce Dryer sheets and realize how fresh, soft, less wrinkled, and less staticky your laundry can be, you'll put a sheet on it every time. Like those socks that smell like they've been through a marathon. Put a sheet on it. Or that blanket that's got wrinkles on its wrinkles. Put a sheet on it. Maybe even your chatty coworker who keeps distracting you. Okay, bounce dryer sheets can't do it all. But for fresher, softer, better laundry, put a sheet on it with Bounce.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side, 435 southbound slows past Kansas Avenue and is very heavy down to Woodend with an accident blocking 2 right lanes. 35 southbound a bit sluggish as you make your way from 67th Street down towards the split with 69 Highway. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
You can listen to the play-by-play of the Chiefs and Bucks game with Mitch, Danon, and Clean right here on your new home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan, KFMC FM and AM HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, and Odyssey Sports Station.
Time to mount up, 9 o'clock
Let's
hour
go.
here on Fescoe and Dusty as we are joined by our good friend. Good friend might be a stretch. We don't really know him yet. We're starting to get to know him. Hell with it. Good friend Josh Briscoe joins us now as our Chiefs contributor. Mr. Briscoe, how are you, sir?
I'm good, and now I feel like I got to start weaving in some more personal facts each week. Just so you get one little thing about me, I get one little thing about you guys. We'll be good friends by the end of the season if we're not already.
Do you bring your own condiments to a restaurant?
Oh, God, Bob. No. Condiments? No.
Condiments, yes.
No, I thought we were getting so much more personal so much earlier in the morning than I intended. No, I'll generally trust the restaurant to provide the sauces that they see fit. You know,
Oh, that's a great point.
Ranking.
Yeah,
that's a great point. Like, trust the restaurants to give you the condiments necessary for the food they're serving. Yeah,
you got to trust the food scientists back there at McDonald's or Arby's or whatever.
That's
you know?
right.
I mean, there's probably a sliding scale to it, but I respect a good fast food sauce. Or certainly, I mean, at a real restaurant. You're not like sneaking in ketchup packets, are you?
Well, we were telling the story earlier. We went to San Antonio's on Saturday. My friend brought her own sour cream with her because they don't provide it there.
Boy, sour cream's an interesting one. That's perishable.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's not good.
No, that's even trickier than I just can't live without my Arby's sauce. I think sour cream is on the wrong side of that line for me because I at least keep my sour cream refrigerated.
Right, you have to. Yeah, and it wasn't packed in ice. It was a nice little plastic bag, but,
that's tough.
Okay, no, that's a new one to me.
And then the last personal question we did today, if you could do one karaoke song, what is it?
I was forged in some pop punk fires, so I'll go put my soul on the line for a little Panic at the Disco usually.
Oh. I chimed in with the haven't you?
Yeah.
Anyways, okay, let's talk about this game on Sunday because I was blown away by how much of a man Chris Jones was on that play where he grabbed a guy by his shirt and threw him down to the ground. But also I was pretty taken aback that Travis Kelce, man, he showed up in Vegas.
Yep, he sure did. And look, I think it's such a perfect button for what his first half of the season has been. A lot of the narratives around Travis Kelce, I think almost all of these I'm referring to were coming from outside of Kansas City, maybe a national misunderstanding of what was happening. But so much of that breathless, he's fat, he doesn't care, he just drank all off season. That was all silly to all of us who saw him at training camp, be out there for that entire, the ringer that Andy Reid runs you throughout camp. He's played a ton this season. He's even looked okay when he's not been the only thing on the field that a defense has had to pay attention to. And yesterday, I think we saw a little bit of a loosening up, both from Mahomes, who had another kind of Mahomesy performance where he's making things happen outside of the pocket, not bailing from pressure prematurely, at least on his offense as he had in earlier weeks. And as the rest of the offense kind of found its footing in different spots, you saw him go back to Travis Kelce with a stat line that looks a lot more familiar. And shockingly, everyone, he didn't forget how to play football from 2023 to 2024. He's been the only thing defenses have had to respect by and large, and when he has had help, Juju Smith-Schuster goes for 100 and whatever yards. So the gravity of this offense, I think, is balancing back out a little bit, and Travis Kelce is still finding open spots in space, late in the set of downs, 3rd and 6, there's still nobody you would hate to see more across from you as a defense than Travis Kelce. And I just don't think we can lose sight of that fact even at 35.
No, he still is just a remarkable player and can turn a game on a dime anytime you give him that opportunity. But as we all know now, and I think most people know, Travis Kelce isn't, here to win in September and October and even November. He's here to win in January and February. And when the games matter, then we're going to really see Travis Kelce. And in January, Josh, it's going to be a lot of fun. DeAndre Hopkins is going to be fully into this offense right now. Travis Kelce is going to be where he is. January is going to be a lot of fun watching these guys.
And you might just see Marquise Hollywood Brown out there
That's
again,
right.
bringing this offense together in that way as well. I was heartened by what we saw from DeAndre Hopkins right away as well. I had expectations that he'd see the field and that he'd get the ball a couple of times. I'm glad that happened. But he was open more often than he got the football. And I really think, to your point, the idea of Travis Kelce paying off who he's going to be in the playoffs, that happened last year to a certain extent,
Yes,
right?
it did.
I mean, just letting that 1,000-yard season go, getting one extra little week of rest there at the end of the year, and then a totally rejuvenated Travis Kelce. The plan early in this season, again, we saw it with Hollywood and Camp, but especially with Rashee Rice the first few weeks, the plan was we're going to run the offense through these wide receivers and then have Travis Kelce be the deadliest complementary piece in football. Injuries throw you off that plan there. Now, Worthy is still kind of an off-speed pitch. Hopkins obviously still getting into the offense, but if Hollywood is back in time for that playoff run as well, I think you're going to see a truer version of what Plan A looked like for this offense. And yeah, I would hate to run into that. I mean, certainly anyone hates to see the Chiefs in the playoffs, but it's very exciting to think about a healthier, more functional, more well-rounded version of this offense coming into form at the perfect time.
Well, and you're supposed to get Hollywood Brown back hopefully in December, and I think next week is the week. If you're looking to make a prediction, I think this is the week DeAndre Hopkins is going to break out against the Buccaneers on Monday Night Football.
Yeah, and I think we saw this with Kareem Hunt, right, where there was a chance for him to get a touchdown on the road in his first game, and then he didn't actually score until he got to Arrowhead. I was thinking about it when the Chiefs, what ended up being the Xavier Worthy touchdown yesterday. I had the thought of like, oh man, maybe Andy's going to go ahead. I think Pirine got that touchdown on the road, right, for that first Hunt game. I thought, oh, well, maybe we're going to see the DeAndre Hopkins red zone play here. I was very glad that they ended up going to Worthy because his day had been kind of up and down, and I think at least one drop and the contested and, not being quite on the same page as Mahomes. I'm glad they went back to Worthy there because it did kind of boost that stat line a little bit, get him to end on a more positive note. They have to keep going back to Worthy. They just have to make it work. But then I thought, well, also, maybe you get a little Monday night, prime time Arrowhead touchdown for DeAndre Hopkins, his first in a Chiefs uniform. Those pieces are coming together, so I think I'm with you. Next week feels like a little bit of a welcome to Chiefs Kingdom moment for DeAndre Hopkins.
Do we see the continued addition of a lot of Noah Gray in this offense? Because I kind of like what I see with that option. I know he wasn't as effective as he was the week before, but having him on like those certain type of plays, those little 5-yard, up and outs, or those little drags through the middle where they forget about everybody but him. It seems like his addition in this offense, plus you throw in a little DeAndre Hopkins, maybe also be one of those things that's kind of contributing to the Travis Kelce uptick this time of the season.
Yeah, no, I agree. And this is not in any way, I don't mean this to be like a backhanded compliment to Noah Gray, but he's the guy that defenses kind of let themselves forget about, or at least not prioritize. And then when he ends up in that moment, I cannot think of a time that he has dropped a pass that should have been a first down. I can't think of a time where they went to Noah Gray and he wasn't in the spot where Mahomes wanted him to be. There is a level of consistency there as a tertiary weapon in this offense that you have to have. Again, to that point about Kelce, whenever you know that you have some other options, it changes the gravity of the defense and it opens things back up for Mahomes. Mahomes looks like he settled a little bit, even with Max Crosby opposite him. Jawan Taylor had an unbelievable game, by the way. I don't know if you guys have touched on that very much. And then I don't think Crosby technically got a pressure on Wanye either. Wanye not as good of a day. That's a little bit. I'll give my credit to Taylor. Yeah, I'll give my credit to Jawan Taylor there. But as Mahomes feels more like himself, he can use, I mean, again, this wasn't the most eye-popping game for Gray, but finding that ensemble cast that can raise the level of this offense, I think it's all so intertwined that you can really point and give credit to almost anybody who's involved in that mix. It was nice to see Justin Watson actually get 3 targets, actually get 3 catches, actually move the chains after he just been running cardio for so much of this season. So a lot of small victories in that game yesterday, I think, despite the fact that it was against not a very good football team.
Are you concerned with the now injuries affecting on the defensive side? Another corner goes down for the Chiefs, and we're, 6 days away from the trade deadline?
Yeah, I am, and I'm having a little bit of a hard time talking myself into the Chiefs trading for a corner just because they've been so bullish on their in-house options. But I don't know how many options you can lose before you start to look around and say, all right, is Chris Roland Wallace going to be starting in a Super Bowl in a few months? I don't know. Obviously, Najee Johnson with the concussion, they're not expecting to be out for as long as Jalen Watson. The Watson loss is a massive one. You saw that at times yesterday, even though I think the linebackers and safeties, especially in the first half, had a little bit of a rougher day in coverage. Also, many good men have fallen to Brock Bowers already at this time in his career.
Good,
so
man. He's
special.
Good. Yeah, he's legit. Like, man, I wish we could kidnap him and bring him back.
And
to
he
Kansas
looks older
City,
than
right?
Travis Kelce.
He does. Yes. He really does. He really does. So, but I mean, we're 7-0, getting ready to take on Tampa, who I thought a couple of weeks ago may be a good test. They're without their top two receivers. Should be previewing a game next Monday with you, Josh, and the Chiefs should be moving to 8-0 next Monday night.
I think they will be. I think you're right. That Baker Mayfield back there, one of the most fun quarterbacks to watch in football, but it's a lot less fun when he has no receivers to throw to, which might be a nice little chance for the Chiefs to recalibrate on Monday night. So
all right.
Look forward to talking to you about that.
Give us 2 truths and 1 lie before you get out of here.
Boy, 2 truths and 1 lie off the top of the dome. What a degree of difficulty.
That's right.
I once asked Guy Fieri if a hot dog was technically an American taco. I've skydived 3 times in my life, and I have recorded the highest blood sugar of anyone I've ever met in person.
All right, we'll get you back next Monday and see if the text line can figure out which 2 are the truths and which one is the lie. And Flavortown USA is our SI.com Chiefs contributor, Josh Briscoe. We'll talk to you next Monday.
I'll have to see if I can remember which one was true. Which one next week.
No doubt about it. There you go, Josh Briscoe. Chief contributor. Love that. Love that every Monday. And Fescoe and Dusty brought to you by Rainer Garage Doors of Kansas City. LiftMaster has patented MyQ technology. Is the #1 professionally installed garage door opener. Find them at RainerKC.com. It's Mac Morey. It's Bob Fescoe. I'm Dusty Morey Fescoe Likens here on 96.5 The Fan. Your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty.
What the hell's wrong with your station?
On Kansas City's FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Thanksgiving's my favorite holiday. This year, I get to host, and Hy-Vee's going to make it convenient for me. They have made fresh, ready to heat and serve favorites like succulent turkey, honey glazed spiral ham, prime rib, savory side dishes, and dessert. Hy-Vee's Taste of the Holidays event is coming up Saturday, November 2nd from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. You can sample all of the amazing ready-to-serve meal pack options or just get a little holiday inspiration. This holiday season, let Hy-Vee do the cooking while you take the credit, only at Hy-Vee.
Score big savings with Hy-Vee and the Kansas City Chiefs. Big points mean even bigger savings. Just shop Hy-Vee the day after a game and earn a fuel saver discount equal to the Chiefs score and based on the amount you spend. If the Chiefs score 42 points, you save 42 cents a gallon with any $42 purchase. The more we score, the more you save. Win or lose, everyone scores the day after a Chiefs game only at Hy-Vee. Offer good in store and online. Some restrictions apply. See store for details.
You could be on the 50 at GEHA Field for the official coin toss at a Chiefs home game this season. Enter to win at Chiefs.com/GEHA. GEHA is the proud partner of the Kansas City Chiefs.
Hey, Chiefs Kingdom, as the official whiskey sponsor of the NFL, it's not a kickoff without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. And that's why we've built the Crown Royal Rig, an absurdly awesome 18-wheeler delivering the generous spirit to stadiums and tailgates across the country. Follow the Royal Rig on its journey from city to city, bringing together local cuisine, NFL legends, and the opportunity to pack a purple bag for charity and win tickets to Super Bowl 59. Visit crownroyal.com for rules and more. Please drink responsibly.
Robinhood is introducing forecast contracts so you can trade the presidential election. Through Robinhood, you can now trade financial derivatives contracts on who will win the U.S. presidential election, Harris or Trump, and watch as contract prices react to real-time market sentiment. Each contract you own will pay $1 on January 8th, 2025 if that candidate is confirmed as the next U.S. president by Congress. Learn more about the presidential election contracts on Robinhood at robinhood.com/election. The risk of loss in trading commodities interest can be substantial. You should therefore carefully consider whether such trading is suitable for you in light of your financial condition. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Commodity interest trading is not appropriate for everyone. Displayed prices are based on real-time market sentiment. This event contract is offered by Robinhood Derivatives, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm. Exchange and regulatory fees apply. Learn more at robinhood.com/election.
You hear that? That's the sound of another year counting down. Another year missing your revenue goal. Another year wondering why your marketing isn't more effective. Another year worried about next year. The clock is ticking, but you still have time. Time to contact the experts at Scale Marketing. Scale Marketing is a full-service marketing agency who is expert in lead generation and revenue growth. How expert? Our clients see an average of 20% growth in the first year alone, with sustained growth from there. It's all part of our process. From your traditional marketing to social media to paid search, we'll take a forensic approach, digging deep to find the root problems in your marketing strategy. Then we'll fix them fast. At Scale Marketing, we can't stop the clock, but we can change your company's future. Find out how you can make your marketing budget work harder and drive more revenue. Contact us at scalemarketing.com. That's scalemarketing.com.
Today, expect partly sunny skies with a high of 84.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Robert Half's recruiting professionals use their award-winning AI to connect businesses with highly skilled talent. Learn more at roberthalf.com/talent today.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios.
Goal to go, 3rd down and 5 for the Chiefs. Trailing 10-7, Mahomes races the right leg. Pass Condiment, touchdown! Kansas City on a quick slant. Patrick Mahomes to Travis Kelce for the 52nd time. That is 3rd in National Football League history. Quarterback to a tight end.
That is your wonderful sounding voice of Mitch Holtis, who joins our show every Friday, the voice of the Chiefs. As Travis Kelce finds the sweet nectars of the end zone. Some of us predicted that.
I think we all did. Did we not all predict that, or did Mac not predict it this week?
Predicted it in my bets.
Mm-hmm.
All right, good.
So did I. When he caught that touchdown, I was like, that's the hardest one. I had a 4-leg Chiefs parlay that no one cares about. Mahomes over 220, Kelce to score anytime, 9.5, and DeAndre Hopkins 46.5 receiving yards. So yeah,
you know what people do care about? The Jay Binkley on a one-man crusade to crush the Baltimore Ravens on social media.
He's out here just trying to bury the Ravens for some reason.
He is like
we're all trying to figure it out.
Yeah, like I think it really started last week when we had Mike Greenberg say one of like the dumbest things you could possibly say about the
Listen,
Ravens.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you guys. All that making fun of me you did when I said he's the MVP of the league. And everyone yelled at me. He's not even the MVP on his own team. Derrick Henry is the difference. You watch that team with him, they are markedly different. Lamar is brilliant. He's been brilliant a long time. This team is markedly different because of that. You remember? Hold on. You remember?
So Lamar's not the MVP of his team just because he's been good for a long time? He threw 5 touchdown passes.
Henry
I wanna
is
focus on.
in the same way that Randy Moss was the difference when he came to New England. Tom Brady was already a great quarterback, but that elevated everything, basically to the point of being unstoppable.
Yes.
And that's what this guy has done. If this guy is healthy, nobody beats the Ravens.
He was healthy, right?
Yes.
Did the Ravens lose?
They did.
Oh, to who?
Cleveland.
Oh, Jameis Winston out there just God-fearing quarterback.
Jameis
just
Winston just eating W's out there.
Man, it's a white boy from Detroit that I really admire named Eminem.
Mm-hmm.
He said, you only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity lasts once in a lifetime. And I know I got a quote, Eminem, he from Detroit, he right up the road, but man, I'm just grateful. I'm grateful that the Lord provided me with this opportunity. I'm grateful for my teammates, my coaches, and these amazing fans.
So that's Jameis Winston after the game getting that big win yesterday. And, they're not going to lose as long as Derrick Henry is healthy. They've now lost 3 times with a healthy Derrick Henry. They've lost to the Raiders, they've lost to the Browns, and obviously they've lost to the Chiefs. But Jay Binkley's out here quote-tweeting Matt McMullen, friend of the show, Chiefs reporter. He says the Chiefs have now held 28 consecutive opponents to under 28 total points, right? They've not given up more than 28 points since that game against the Eagles in the Super Bowl. Jay Binkley quote tweets it, and Mac Morey retweets it. In contrast, the Ravens have given up at least 29 in 3 of the last 4 games. Binkley is on a one-man crusade to let America know how fraudulent the Baltimore Ravens really are. And you can't live in the moment when you're judging which teams are good in the NFL. You have to live with their body of work. And right now, the Baltimore Ravens are one game better than being a very middling average team at 4-4. They're 5-3. They're one game better, but they're a very just slightly above average football team right now based on their record and based on their defense. And if they didn't have Derrick Henry, where would they be right now? Honestly, like where would they be without Derrick Henry right now? They may not have a win to speak about if they don't have Derrick Henry on their team right now because this defense is not good, and everybody's living in this world where the Ravens defense is just good because it used to be good. Jay Binkley's out here holding people accountable.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he'll come get you. As you read a couple of those tweets earlier that he had.
He just doesn't have time for it. Neither do I.
I think the thing that's finally come like full circle with the Chiefs and like, cause like Binkley, Bink knows football.
Yes, he does.
Right.
Yes.
And, he's a KC alum. He's a Kansas City diehard. We know that. He wears his passion on his sleeve, but he also like gives you like, without totally sounding like a homer or being biased, like he's giving you facts.
Right.
Like people were out here saying that Baltimore was this, and that, and then they want to say the Chiefs are boring. But the Chiefs win because on the defensive side of the football, they can shut down an offense. That's why when people are like, oh, well, if the Chiefs play Detroit, I'd love to see that game. They can put up 50 when they want against everybody but Kansas City, right? Like
nobody's put up 30 since the Eagles Super Bowl on this defense, guys.
Right. And I mean, and I think Matt McMillan, who you just mentioned, had a tweet that he sent out that the Chiefs now have played 28 consecutive games where they've held teams under 28 or more points.
Right.
That is a record.
Yeah, that's like two full seasons of football.
Right. And I think when you look at that and you think about the severity of that, like that's what's different. Like he says it here. He says the Chiefs have now held 28 consecutive opponents under 28 total points, including the playoffs. It's the longest streak for any team in 17 seasons.
It's insane.
And when Binkley, like Brock tells me from the old number 5s, he knows football more than he knows your own family. Like he knows football more than you know your own family. Put a chow in your mouth. Yeah. And like that's the thing. It's like all these people, I say people because I don't know how many people said it or who they were, but Greenberg, for example, want to tell you that Baltimore is the team to beat, yet they don't beat the Chiefs. So it's like, okay, well, they lost by a toe and it was first game of the season. And it's like, you can have that take. But
they've also backed it up with Cleveland and Oakland losing to those teams.
And that's what I'm saying. They played, I believe, in Vegas and lost.
Right.
And people will be like, well, it's a road game. It's tough, AFC. It's like, but the Chiefs didn't lose that game.
Correct.
But it's like, yeah, well, it's the Chiefs. It's like, well, then stop putting these other teams ahead of them because it's not flashy, because it's not a Maserati, because it might be a Honda Civic. It's still going forward every single day and not stopping and not having issues. Like the Chiefs are the best team in the NFL. Record would tell you wise. Longevity would tell you wise. So every year when something is hot and flashy, like it's fine to let them know that they're good. But let's not go out here and say, well, no one can beat them because they've now lost 3 times and 2 of those teams are in the AFC West. And
2 of those teams stink.
And the Raiders beat you, the Browns beat you, and you lost to the Chiefs, your number one, threat.
Right.
Don't say they're better. Until the Chiefs proved last year were the Chiefs the best team in the AFC? No. The Ravens were, without a doubt. But at the end of the year, what matters is the Chiefs knew how to win. The Ravens have yet to decide that because Lamar can't win the playoffs. And now we're seeing that if they're not in the lead in the second half and they can't just run the ball, they have a struggle to win because they go 3 and out and they let their defense ruin it for them.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you look at a team like the Baltimore Ravens, it's the classic example of the national media giving a team more credit for coming close and losing than giving a team like the Chiefs credit for finding ways to win every single time. We love to praise these teams. Oh, look how close they were. Look how hard they fought. Look how close they were. Look how hard they fought. Meanwhile, the Chiefs are just going over here running roughshod over everybody, beating people by about a touchdown per game.
Raiders beat them in Baltimore, by the way.
Oh, Raiders beat them in Baltimore. Okay,
yeah.
so that's right. It was in Baltimore. That's right, because they started here and then had the home. So the Raiders went on the road and won that game.
That's
so
right.
what's that?
Gardner
saying for you?
Cashew.
Right. So you've got a team that is coming close but not winning, yet getting more credit than what the Chiefs are because they've been the new toy. They've been the new toy. And again, it's exactly like we see every year on Christmas. You get these new gifts and you open them up, and by the time the middle of the year runs around, you're playing with the same stuff, right? Where's I don't know anymore. You're playing with the same stuff. You're playing with the same toys, right? Because they're always there, they're always reliable, and they're always the best. And that's what the Chiefs are. And so we spend all this time finding faux teams, I guess you could say, that you think can challenge the Chiefs and can be better than the Chiefs. And you just want so bad for somebody to be better than the Chiefs. And then you just throw your hands up at the end of the season and go, why do we do this every year and pick against the team that is truly the best from top to bottom in the National Football Leagues? There are no cracks in this foundation, man. Yeah. From ownership on down, it is as solid an organization as you will ever find. And people are tired of them being on top. So we're going to praise a 5-3 team that lost to the Raiders and the Browns and say they're good.
The Chiefs are the Chick-fil-A spicy chicken sandwich, right? There was a time where everybody was like, oh, man, we're going to come out with our own version of spicy chicken. Popeyes had one. KFC had one. You know, all these people had one. Were they good and different? Yes. But everyone would be like, well, the Chick-fil-A sandwich is boring. It's pickles, it's chicken, and a bun. It's like, yeah, but isn't it good and get the job done? Yeah, it does. And guess where everybody went back to originally? They went back to the Chick-fil-A sandwich. Yep. That's what the Chiefs are. Yeah, there's moments where it's like, man, that Popeyes one's great. It's getting everybody's attention. Yeah, but does it hold up for the long period of time?
And are you going back for a second trip to Popeyes, or do you see Chick-fil-A and you're going, I know what I'm going to get.
You know
it's really
it's good,
right?
even though it's simple and it's pickles, it's chicken. Do you add a little sauce to it? Probably. You do that everywhere. But like, it's there. You know what it is. You know you're going to get what you get, and you always seem to go to the well for that. Everywhere else, yeah, they might have a good one. But you know what? It's never better than the original.
No,
and that's just what it is.
It just is. It is that way. I think that's a good analogy to use with the chicken sandwich because everybody was going to eat every week. It was somebody different. And this was going to be the big one. This was going to be the good one. And where we are now, kids were out of school. Last week? Where do you want to go? Chick-fil-A. Get there. You know how long that line is?
Doesn't matter.
Mile long, takes 5 minutes. They know exactly what they're doing. It's efficient. You get on with your life, and everybody's happy.
Guys, that Raiders loss was at home in Baltimore. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
We addressed that.
Yes.
I appreciate that, though, from the 913. Friend of friends. Text line, Dusty, handshake.
Yeah.
Do you agree, though, like, Mac? Like, I know you kind of have to
Binkley, that's not just it from Binkley. Go through his feed from yesterday.
But I
he
feel
was still going. Wow, good
I feel
for
like
him.
Matt keeps us honest. Like, I know Baltimore is good. I think they're still the third best team in the AFC. But, like, being the third best chicken sandwich is still a big gap from the best.
Huge gap, man. Yeah,
Right?
I'd agree. I think the defense, I think if you put last year's defense on this year's Ravens team,
Yeah, but you can't do
they
that.
can't
But
do
you
that.
can't do that.
If you put this defense on the 2018
Exactly.
Chiefs team,
They're
we're
undefeated.
Yeah.
They are.
Oh, wait,
no
they are-
question.
They are undefeated.
There's no argument there for me at
No.
all. This defense on the 2018 team, they're undefeated. That would have gone down as the greatest team in NFL history. But like Binkley tweets yesterday, 12 hours ago, so after the night game wrapped up, which NFL team will the national media blow smoke up their ass this week as the best team? Vikings and Ravens have let them down. It won't be the back-to-back undefeated Super Bowl champs. Doesn't fit their narrative. Next tweet, Ravens, 32 ranked pass defense by 20 yards a game, 26th in points per game. I know. Facts suck.
Before we get to this next team that I think might be dead in the water,
Jets?
No, they're come on, they're belly up.
They're floating, man.
This was a $10 bet that won $185,000 over this weekend. So you know Sunday was National Tight End Day.
That's right.
Somebody put in a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9-leg parlay of tight end scoring touchdowns, and it hit. Kyle Pitts, Kate Otten, Mark Andrews, David Njoku, Travis Kelce. Let's see here. What's that? That is Sam Laporta, Dalton Kincaid. There's another name. I can't think of what it says.
Kittle?
But Kittle's on there. And then there's Tucker Kraft.
Damn.
$10. The odds were 1852013, $185,000. $10 bet.
When do you think they started giving him cash out options?
I mean,
after the noon games.
Touchdown prop ones are tough. That's for sure.
Oh my God.
But yeah, could you imagine would we see you this morning if you won $185,000?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's enough to go away.
You'd see me, my mic wouldn't go off. I wouldn't shut the hell up about it.
Did you hear about this? Bet, guys?
Yeah, because by the time you divvy up, the government gets their take and all that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a nice chunk of change, but I don't think it's retirement type
Oh,
of
hell
money.
no.
Good hell. The text line from the top row. People are getting stabbed over the Popeyes chicken sandwich. Good connection to Baltimore there.
Oh, my. Jeez.
Good Lord, that's hilarious. One team that okay, I'll admit this. I like to stir the pot, right? I think it's a fair assumption to make. So every Monday I come in here and Drew's always in his Bengal orange. He's in it today.
Is he?
He is.
Well, you got to support the team.
He's still got the blonde locks. Okay. And Cody and Alex are sitting out there, and Alex just like looking at me like with that same Alex Gold look he always gives me, like, what's he about to say? And, Drew's immediate reaction was, I guarantee the Chiefs lost. People still coming in their Chiefs hoodie. And Alex was like, I would not. And I was like, is it over? And Cody goes, they have no real credible resume. They have one win against Patrick Mahomes.
No, he said they don't have a great resume, to which I said, they don't have a resume.
And my problem with Cincinnati is that I love Burrow because Burrow never does the talking.
Right.
Burrow never opens his mouth. He just kind of is the quarterback of a team where he's probably at times gone back to his house and be like, oh, boy, here we go again. Jamar said it. But this was him after the game on Sunday.
I think 10 wins usually gets you in. So we got to win 7 out of 9. That's doable. It's doable. So we'll go from there.
It's a wrecking ship in Cincinnati. It's sinking fast.
Oh, God, yeah.
And, I mean, I think they paid Jamar, but I don't know at this point.
What if this season goes out of control? So you're halfway through, roughly,
halfway
right?
there out of control.
You're 3-5. Mm-hmm. Double that up. You're 6-10. Maybe you're 7-10 to finish the season, just for argument's sake, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're 3 games under 500. Right. Does Jamar want to stay?
I think he always wants to be with Joe.
No, he'll want to stay.
You do?
Yeah, because he leads the league in receiving yards and touchdowns. So I think he loves his connection with Joe Burrow.
And he's
But
been
are they going
allowed
to
to
pay him
do-
enough where he does love staying in Cincinnati?
Yeah, Mac has a point he's about to say that's pretty
Well,
good
I
as
think
well.
his agent should tell him, hey, man, they've allowed you to do and say whatever the hell you want. You're not going to be able to be an asshole wherever you go. You're going to be in the
You
streets.
can't say that on the air.
Oh, really? Can I not?
No.
Hopefully you dumped it.
I did.
I did too. Oh, I'm so sorry.
No.
Oh, because of the age.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. So sorry. That's my fault.
Believe me, son, if we could say that on the air, I would have said that years ago and continued it.
Sorry.
Dear Lord, we apologize for that mishap on the show.
Won't be the last.
Oh God, yes. I've wanted to use that word for years. I can't. You can say that.
Third down and 5
plenty of
for
things
the
on the
Chiefs. Trailing 10-7. Mahomes raises the right leg. Pass caught, Newsom! Touchdown! Kansas City on a quick slant. Patrick Mahomes to Travis Kelce for the 52nd time. That is third in National Football League history. Quarterback to a tight end.
That is wild. 52 connections between those two guys.
How you doing? Yeah.
God. Why do people want to continue to go with the narrative that he's washed? Why do people
Who's
want to
saying
continue?
that?
Well, Carrington.
Still?
I would imagine.
Oh.
Yeah, it's early yet. It's only 9:35.
I'm going to take my nap between 2 and 6. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'll ask my wife because that's her favorite show. What did Carrington
show.
say about Kelce today?
No.
Oh, he was washed again. Kelce can't play.
I just think that
10 for 90 and a touchdown.
Yeah, dominated yesterday.
Yeah.
But yeah, going back to the Cincinnati thing, I think that Cincinnati, and I think the text line made a really good point here. They said, I think everybody's just obsessed with seeing Joe Burrow and Patrick Mahomes play. Totally agree. Been good football games when they do
It's great
play.
for the league. It's a lot of fun.
But like we had mentioned 2 weeks ago with the San Francisco 49ers coming to town or going to there, and we're like, is it considered a rivalry? And people are like, well, if they don't win, it's not. Is Cincinnati and Kansas City still a rivalry?
Yeah. Oh, for me
for
it
sure.
is, yeah.
But
for
yet
sure.
Cincinnati's over their last 3.
I know, but it's a
Right.
rivalry because I don't like the fans, and I had a
That's
bad
fair.
fan experience, so
Yeah,
screw you.
Yeah, they what they say, they told your daughter to shut up or
You're
something?
basically taunting her, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
14-year-old wearing her Chiefs jersey, go away, old man. You're in
Somebody
your 60s.
says yes every day with Dot, still saying Travis Wash. I can't believe that. That can't be true.
Not every day, right? Every third day, maybe? I don't know, Rob. I think this tight end, he's seen better days. I agree, Carrington. 87's no good. 10 for 90 and a touchdown. Thank you
That's
very much.
not true. That's not
Why
true.
is that always the voice?
I don't know.
That's not accurate. I love
They're
it, though.
grumpy old men from the Muppets.
Oh, that's okay. That
Let me
makes
tell you something, Carrington. This tight end, he's doing too much dancing with that Taylor Swift.
Somebody said,
I agree, Rob. Two of them together are like American sweethearts. It's really sickening. He's got to play football. 10 for 90 and a touchdown.
Joe in Gladstone says Bill Belichick to the Patriots next year.
To where?
The Bengals, I'm sorry.
Now.
I will say, I think when we go to Tough Tuesdays, I think our boy's on the list again. I think Zach Taylor's
Zach
on
Taylor
that
going to
list.
be on the list. I don't think Belichick's getting ready to marry this 23-year-old now.
Is he really?
I heard, yeah, like it's imminent.
Don't do it.
Jeez.
Don't do it.
So
somebody says, and that was Max last second. Because we can't drop it on the stream, unfortunately.
No, the stream's okay. That's
Yeah.
not governed.
Yeah.
It's the airwaves. Even though we're on the FM, you can't do the good
Mac,
words
what did
still.
you say?
No.
Okay.
Jamar Chase is a jerk.
Oh, I love
I
it.
just casually just call them. Nope, can't say
sorry
that.
about that.
I'm just glad I'm not the new guy anymore.
It was a good point, too. Damn
Our
it.
friend John Stoner tweets me. He texts me. He goes, "Run for the dump button, run!" I was like, yes.
Oh, man. That's great.
Damn it. Carried away.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
I see.
Is your camera on?
No, I wish.
Why not?
It needs to be on at all times.
Yeah, dude. Look, show the people how much you're blushing right now.
Yeah, you're so red in the face.
It's okay.
In the face.
What people love in radio is self-deprecation.
Oh, it's great.
There
It
you
was
go.
great. Yeah, it's wonderful.
I mean, I once got pranked that the SEC was coming to fine me $1,100.
No, he did not.
Yeah.
Who did that to you? Hanson?
It was Nick Schwartz and Alex Gold.
Oh.
I mean, I was convinced. And then I went off on them. Like, I literally thought, because the thing is,
What'd you say?
I thought I said, he sent a D pic on the air, and they were like, you can't say that. They had it in a FedEx, like,
they really like took it to the next level.
Typed out a bunch of hogwash,
Oh,
and
I
I just like
would've
read,
been-
and I was like sitting there, and I was like, well, I have to pay this fine. Even Spec was in on it.
Oh, that's fantastic. I had no
way.
idea. That's wonderful.
I would've
Yeah,
freaked
and
out.
Spec, I like went to his office because like I was gonna go to his office because I was like, all right, well then if I'm fired, I'm ripping everything I can on the air. And Nick was like, no, it's a joke, it's a joke, it's a joke. And I was like, oh, dude, I was about to just go off.
That's a bad joke.
Yeah, I was terrified.
That's not
dude.
very funny.
For a number of
oh.
reasons. Number one, it scared the crap out of you.
Yeah,
but
true
also
story.
to put you in a bad situation. We're like, well, screw it. I guess I'm fired, and then you go, and then you do get fired. You know.
Oh, I was gonna go out with a bang, dude. I was about to rip the other radio station in town, people that I've worked for over there. I was about to rip like everybody, dude. I was about to rip this station. I was gonna go full Whitlock, dude. Like, I'm serious. I was gonna bar the door and make you have to get in like security and take me out. But I will say this: it was a good radio moment. It made for good radio. But yeah, you can say ass.
You can't say the other
can't
word.
Say the other word after that.
No, you cannot say that. No.
Coming up on the other side, we get to our brioche of the weekend. I might have just had mine from Mac Moore.
I mean, that was fantastic.
96.5 The Fan, you're over at Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
We hear a lot from our patients after we've successfully treated their erectile dysfunction. But one thing we hear the most is, why didn't I get treated sooner? This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health. And if you're suffering with ED and all the emotional and relationship problems it causes, don't wait. Call us today. ED is simply a medical condition like any other. And for most men, it's fully treatable, which means you can get your sex life back. And I'm not talking about sex that's just okay, by the way. I'm talking about good sex with the ability to enjoy intimacy without the anxiety that affects so many men who have ED. In fact, you might find you're performing like you haven't in years. At Heartland Men's Health, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated thousands thousands of men with protocols that are successful in well over 90% of cases. And we have a variety of treatments and treatment combinations so you can get the one that's right for you. So stop waiting and call us. Your first visit includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
Xfinity here. How can we help?
Yeah, there are so many football games streaming this season. Can Xfinity Internet handle it?
Oh, we know the game is only live once, so we built a network with all-pro speeds and low lag so you don't miss a snap.
So I can yell, "He's open!" when he's actually open?
Yeah, but the quarterback still can't hear you.
Switch to Xfinity Internet and TV and enjoy instant access to your favorite live sports with the Xfinity Stream app. Actual speeds vary and not guaranteed. Streaming content limited to the U.S. Programming subject to change.
Okay, everyone, what did you think of the chocolate bar?
It's too chewy.
Feels kind of chalky.
Too much nougat.
I need to go brush my teeth.
Business is booming for Steph's small marketing research firm.
After all these focus groups, there's only one conclusion. I need more researchers.
And she's way too busy researching.
Does this have peanuts?
To waste time researching resumes.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Put our matching platform to work so you can spend less time searching and more time connecting with talented candidates. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Pizza just goes better with Pepsi Zero Sugar.
Pizza.
Thank you. But don't take our word for it. In fact, don't take any words for it. Crispy and cheesy, paired with delicious and refreshing. My mouth is watering already. Ooh, too high. Yeah, we've all been there. Every bite is better with Pepsi.
All right, when it comes to getting life insurance for your family, a lot of excuses can get in the way. But ask yourself this. If something were to happen to me, who would pay the mortgage, the kids' education, and the other bills? Then forget the excuses and check out Ethos Life, the online, easy way to get life insurance in 10 minutes. Ethos has rates that you can afford, like a $500,000 policy for a 40-year-old male starting at $1 a day or $30 a month, with a few health questions and no medical exam. Get your free quote right now at checkethos.com. That's checkethos.com. Not available in all states. Rates do vary.
The time for holiday hosting is upon us, so make your second bathroom second to none with HomeDepot.com's best savings of the season. Right now, enjoy up to 40% off select online bath. Find the latest on-trend styles of vanities, faucets, showers, tubs, toilets, and more, all at prices that will let your budget relax right along with you and your beautifully renovated bath. Get up to 40% off select online bath plus free delivery at the Home Depot. Subject to availability, see HomeDepot.com/delivery for details.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Never done this before, but to tease a show for tomorrow, you better believe one Bob Fescoe cannot wait to get into this discussion.
The New York Jets of 2024 are one of the colossal failures in sports history. When we talk about the true failure teams, people always go back to the 2011 Philadelphia Eagles who called themselves the Dream Team, who, by the way, finished 8-8. This team isn't going to finish anywhere near 8-8. This is a team that went as all in as any team ever has. And I can't say I thought it was the wrong thing to do. As it was happening, I thought it was the right thing to do. So I guess I'm as guilty of this as anybody else. But when you consider the future Hall of Fame quarterback and the trade they make for his longtime best friend and all these young players they have on the roster, and they fire the coach because it's going to make them better and it only makes them worse, and everything else, all the words that have been said, all the words that have been written, all the actions that have been taken, all the hype and all the belief that has existed, and what the actual results have been, the Jets of 2024 are one of the greatest, most colossal and embarrassing failures in sports history. And that sticks to all of them. So when people say, does this stick to Rodgers? Yes. It doesn't mean he's not an all-time great. It doesn't mean he's not a Hall of Famer. But it most certainly goes in the permanent record. It goes in the bio. The New York Jets turned over their entire franchise to him And it got much, much worse.
It's true. So bottle in that take for tomorrow because Fescoe will be going all in on those greeny Jets.
But let's talk about that for a second, though.
I don't want to.
It doesn't work when you do this with quarterbacks. It worked with Tom Brady. And Tom Brady is an anomaly with everything, just like Patrick Mahomes is an anomaly with everything, right?
It worked.
He won a Super Bowl.
Oh, okay. So like by building a team?
Yeah, like bringing the quarterback that's done with his team after 20 years and putting him into another situation.
Okay, so Tampa.
Yeah.
Is okay.
Yeah, like it worked with Tampa. It worked with Tom Brady.
Sure.
It didn't work with Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers isn't a winner. Like you can sit there and say he's a Hall of Famer. Yeah, based on his stats he is. Based on his successes, based on his championships, based on actually winning, he's not a winner. Aaron Rodgers hasn't won a Super Bowl since 2010, right? He hasn't been to a Super Bowl since 2010.
Peyton Manning's like the only other example of this working.
Yeah, Peyton Manning.
And that's a different example, too.
And I'll be honest with you, Peyton Manning didn't win that Super Bowl. That defense won that Super Bowl, right?
That Super Bowl that he won, he was benched.
He was. The Chiefs broke him, and he was benched. But
6 picks.
They didn't build and basically give him the keys to the operation in Denver. They did not do that at all. They did not turn over the operation to him like the Jets did to Aaron Rodgers. They gave him the keys to the kingdom.
Von Miller and that defense won that Super Bowl.
Yeah, absolutely.
Von Miller ripped the ball out of Cam Newton's hands, and the game was over. And then Cam Newton didn't want to get on top of a fumble, and it was like, okay, this is done.
This is done. I was talking to a friend of mine the other day, and he's big on the NFL's no good anymore and all this kind of stuff. And I'm like, all right. You know, he grew up in the 80s and all this kind of stuff, right? I get it. Fine. You don't think the NFL's great anymore. Feel whatever you want to feel.
It was terrible in the 80s.
But I will tell you this. The quarterbacks in the NFL today, and really in any day, there's not many good ones, right? And if a team allows a quarterback to leave, that should raise red flags for everybody. When Seattle was willing to trade Russell Wilson, Denver should have had red flags. When Green Bay was willing to trade Aaron Rodgers, the Jets and everybody else should have had red flags go up because there are not enough good quarterbacks in this league. There are not enough average quarterbacks in this league. And if a team is giving up on a quarterback that has had success, you have to ask yourself the question, wait a second here. Why are they giving up Russell Wilson to get to Geno Smith? Why are they giving up on Aaron Rodgers to get to Jordan Love, who nobody knew anything about at that point in time? When teams give up on quarterbacks that are really good and they go to another team, you have to say to yourself, if it's too good to be true, then you know what? It probably isn't true. And Aaron Rodgers is a farce. Aaron Rodgers is a scam artist. Aaron Rodgers is one of those people that sets up shop, takes advantage of people, and moves on. He's a grifter. He's grifted into New York and has been one of the great grifters in sports for the last 2 years. He is a fraud, and there's no other way to put it. Aaron Rodgers is a fraud. And so when these quarterbacks come available that have had Aaron Rodgers, that have had this great track record, now all of a sudden they're available. Ask yourself the question, why is this team giving up on this guy? Because they're tired of their act.
Brioche of the weekend.
Big brioche guy.
Love that. Yeah, good take.
So you're saying he's been an act hole? You can say that one, Daddy. My brioche of the weekend goes to Kyler Murray.
Yes.
Kyler Murray was 26 of 36 for 307 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Not many 300-yard days in the NFL.
He was also one of my cover twos. That's right. I remember the show. I wanted him to bury the fish. Miami. Out of here,
Actually, it's a mammal.
Yeah, well, they're gone. Either way, the Dolphins are done. They are finished. They are just cooked.
Done.
They're out. It's over. The head coach is stale. They brought Tua back just to lose. Now, if they were smart, they'd let Tua rest the rest of the season because they're not going to play for anything meaningful. Maybe you should play for a draft pick and go get a quarterback who isn't really available in that draft as well. But Kyler Murray, back to the main point, 26 of 36, 307 yards, 2 touchdowns, brought his team back again, won a game, has started to develop that connection with Marvin Harrison Jr., and it is beautiful. I'm not going to lie. The corner pass in the end zone was a
nice.
2-tap boom in there, got in there. Marvin Harrison Jr. obviously is elevating the play of Kyler Murray. Call of Duty is out, and Kyler Murray is 2-0 since.
2-0 since Kyler Murray came out.
Hey, nice.
There you go. Who's your brioche of the weekend?
I got to go kind of just seeing a glimpse of what this Chiefs offense is going to end up being. Because everyone's, the Chiefs offense can't score, it's boring. 7-0, exactly, all those things. But 7-0 on top of, this Chiefs offense is going to end up being a top 5 unit in the league. Mark my words. Book it, whatever you want to do. They're going to be one of the best running. They already are one of the best running teams in the league. And we know what they have. They've got a top 5 offensive line, Patrick Mahomes, and now they have not just the best third down option in Travis Kelce, one of the other best third down options in the league in DeAndre Hopkins. Add that on with the rookie speed. You got some reliable guys in Justin Watson and McCole Hardman. This offense is going to be incredible. And we just saw a taste of it this week. And I'm excited.
To defend you, they are 11th in total yards, 12th in passing yards, 13th in rushing yards, 9th in points. And
9th in points. Top 10 offense in points.
And 2nd on third down efficiency, 50%.
And first
The
in
Raiders
success rate.
are excellent on third down defense. 2nd in the league. Their best since 2001. Here comes a blitz. Mahomes near side. Caught! DeAndre Hopkins with a diving catch. Goes down on his left hip and points the right hand forward for a first down at the 46. And a gain of 12 yards.
So there it was. DeAndre Hopkins' first catch. Mark my words. This is the week. This Monday night game. This is the breakout game for DeAndre Hopkins. Get excited about it. Get your number 8 jerseys because I think they're going to get him involved big on Monday night against the Buccaneers. All right, for me, I don't go many Dallas Cowboys a lot. Trayvon Diggs is the brioche of the weekend.
Took from that? Out of that whole play, that's what you took from that? You don't know football. You can't do nothing that I do. You can't go out there and do nothing. Stay in your lane, buddy. Stop playing me, bro.
Just asking the question, Trayvon. I mean, I'm happy to have you answer the question.
Out of that whole play, that's what you took for that? That's what you got from that whole play, that's what you got from that?
We can talk about it more. What were you doing?
Trayvon Diggs to a reporter. Talk about D's nuts.
Yeah. Meltdown in Dallas continues.
It's going good in Dallas, isn't it?
Have we separated the pack? Like, are we separated like after week 8? Like, are we there? Like, there's these 10 teams that are actually legit going to be playoff teams, and then everybody else is. Because what? Miami's done. Dallas is done. Jets are done. Panthers have been done. Bucks are done. Bucks have lost 2 to Atlanta. The South is over in the NFC. Atlanta's winning the South.
South is over, but the Bucks are done in the playoffs, you think?
No, but
Okay,
I mean, the
fair
South
enough.
is over.
Yeah, that's fair.
Division's over in the South. The West, watch the Rams win the West.
Come on, D's. D's nuts.
Jay Binkley. AFC North is not over. AFC East is over.
Who's winning that? Washington?
Buffalo's win the AFC
Oh,
East.
AFC. I thought you said NFC. My
NFC
bad.
East. Philadelphia is giving you some sort of Sirianni will choke it up, but Washington looks great. They won on a Hail Mary. That just seems like foreshadowing. Dan Quinn going to win Coach of the Year, too. So Andy Reid's odds are going to go down.
Bet him. If Andy Reid goes undefeated or even has one loss, he's got to be the coach of the year. I don't care what Dan Quinn does in Washington.
NFC North, I think, is over. I think with the Detroit Lions beating Minnesota.
Detroit has asserted themselves.
I think it's
Come on, D's. D's nuts.
Have they played Green Bay?
I don't know yet.
Yeah, I don't think that. Yeah, they haven't played Green Bay. They played them this weekend. That division is not over. At Green Bay this weekend.
The pack is getting separated.
I agree.
Obviously,
Green Bay, Detroit this weekend?
At Green Bay.
What time?
I believe that's a 3:00 game.
It better be. It better be 3:25.
Why isn't that Sunday night?
Should be Sunday night. It's 3:25.
So that'll be the game, only game on Fox, because that's an NFC matchup.
Yeah.
So that's your matchup there. Do you want to know what your Sunday night game is? I bet you're thrilled. It's Indianapolis and Minnesota Vikings. But tonight,
wait, whoa, really?
Yeah, it's Indianapolis in Minnesota. Sunday Night Football.
Flex it.
Why was that game not flexed out?
Why was that game ever on Sunday Night Football?
That's what I'm saying. But why? Because
before the season, you're like, man, Anthony Richardson, Sam Darnold really does it for me.
This is what you're getting Sunday night?
Man, tired. I ain't gonna lie. That was a lot of running right there, what I did. And I don't think I was going to be able to go that next play. So I just, just I was saying I just needed a break right there.
So Anthony Richardson quit on his team and now gets the opportunity to play on Sunday night.
He gets to wait all day for it, so he'll be rested.
Hopefully he is rested. Yeah.
Happy Sports Equinox Day today.
Yes.
You have football, baseball, basketball, hockey.
All of it tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Get lathered up.
I'll have to wear duct tape tonight.
Big sports night.
Yeah. I mean, tons of NBA action. You have World Series Baseball Game 3 in the Bronx. And then you have Monday Night Football. Obviously, you have the Giants at the Steelers.
Tickets plummeted for tonight's Game 3.
Really? Because they kept losing?
Get in is now $922 as opposed to $1,300.
There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 NBA games on tonight.
Here we go.
Capped off with the Lakers at the Suns. Lakers 3-0 height, though.
Really, 11 NBA games.
How about the
Who's
Lakers?
watching preseason basketball?
They've beaten good teams, too.
I know.
Quit saying that.
Did you see Bronny James is now going to go both ways and go to the G League and go here and go there? Like he's going to be a two-way player? Nobody saw that coming, did they?
They did. That's what his contract said. It's fully guaranteed. Thanks, Dad. Go do nice things for somebody.
kidding.
It's a new week. It's Monday. Go do a nice thing for somebody. It could change their day, week, month, or year. It is simply cool to care. Kansas City, stay safe and stay kind. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Coming up next, Cody and Gold.